pipes together.
What is that? God damn it, I did the fucking camera thing again. God fucking damn piece of shit. Fuck it all to hell. God fucking piece of dumb fuck Dusty. Stupid motherfucker. Gosh dang it, man. Fucking 15,000 hours on stream, and I still can't fucking remember to turn my goddamn camera on. Boys! How long have I been streaming now? Like, genuinely, how long has it been, bro? Oh my fucking god. What a journey, man. What a journey. Well, first day, I guess. New streamer here, DustyWhy, learning how to operate my camera. Happy to have you. Leon, thanks for the 19 months. Brain, thank you for 13 months. I don't know how you guys have even been here that long, considering, apparently it's my first fucking day here. Looking for camera operator. Looking for scheduler. Looking for very fun MMO to play. Unfortunately, we ain't find shit yet. But it is a beautiful day nonetheless, my boys. I am not even gonna front. Dude, I slept until noon. I legitimately, I straight up slept until noon. I was up kind of late. Power World went well last night. We did, however, hit our first progression wall, which requires us to lock the fuck in. We're getting into some, actually, shit, I just hit something. Board is gonna fucking blow up. Oh god. So it does require us to actually lock in a little bit. Like, I just try to sprint. I'm really excited. So we had our first boss that we didn't just steamroll last night, and they do a lot of damage. So we got to get our pals leveled. We got to start worrying about our pal compositions a little bit, other than just what's cute. And we'll have to cook that up. So I'm excited for that. Good news, I did not leave the game online overnight tonight. I almost left the game online overnight. Well, last night I should say. I almost left the game on overnight. I was laying in bed, dozing off. And then it dawned on me, and I was like, it's like I was coming back to life, dog. It's like, oh fuck, the farm's still going. So I'll run in the stream room, bare ass in my undies. Well, not bare ass, but I was in my undies. And like, I made sure I avoided the camera in case there were hackers. And I like crawled underneath the frame of the camera, and then I closed down Power World. Good news, I'm pretty sure we got like 17,000 salads in this bitch. Because it ran for probably a couple, maybe like an hour after stream, so maybe not that many salads. But we should be in a real good spot. I will say my base caught on fire. I don't really know what happened there. But my base caught on fire, and despite having water pals at my base, none of them gave enough of a fuck to put it out. So I come in the room, and it's like, there's a fire in your base. Deploy a water pal to put it out. And I'm looking and I'm like, bro, I got a human with level 2 watering. I got like I had something else in the base too that had watering. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean, brother? Why are they not putting it out? So apparently they were just fucking continuing to work through the fire. Just vibing. Dos Bongiorno, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Bro, they were just working, so I think part of Carla's like little overlook area burned. Not gonna lie, didn't have the heart to tell her. So she'll have to rebuild a little bit of that. And I think most of the base is good. I didn't really look much. I just looked and I saw a notification and I was like, fuck, all the pals want to die again. It wasn't my fault this time. Not this time. So, we get keeps. Actually, very soon. We have the stuff to get it right now if we can get the mats. I have the badges of tribute. I have none of these. And then I have none of the major runes of holding, and I think we just have to buy those from the vendor. So let's see real quick what we got going on there. But yeah, so as of right now, I think everything's pretty solid on the Power World side. Tonight, we'll get into it probably a little earlier. I mean, I don't want to say earlier. But we'll probably go around like 7 or 8 type shit. Give us a few hours to actually get out and adventure and explore a little bit. Because we are now pretty much caught up in the quest. Carla's actually a couple levels behind because of the overnight sessions that I've had. So, gotta get Cortla caught up in some XP. She was level 27 going into that level 30 fight. I was level 30 or 31, I think 31. But some of my pals were under-leveled at 27. So, we gotta get all the pals leveled. So, we'll be doing a little bit of grinding to get that taken care of. And then from there, we boss. So, that's what we're looking forward to later tonight. I also am excited to maybe pump a little more story over here. I think there's a chance that I try to kit out the Willy Bender a little bit, or even just set up like a DPS Lumi build for story prog, so that way I can just blast through the story stuff a little easier, because I'm not gonna lie, bro. The final boss fight of Hot actually made me want to die. That shit was terrible. I wanted to visit Mars. Like, that had me rolling in boredom. I was, holy. It was my own fault. It was my own fault. How many of these bitches did I need? Like 33? I think it's like 33. I don't really know, but I think it's like 33. I'm quite certain it's 33. And if it's not, then we're gonna have to buy more.
I've got what you need.
First story was so sleepy for me, it had me snoozing. I mean, it's, hear me out. The story itself is nice and smooth to prog, which is good, but I'm doing it in my support set. And despite having a little smidge of damage along the way, I can clear trash mobs, I can clear small bosses, right? A lot of that's just fine. But man, oh man, I got to the final boss of Heart of Thorns, and when I tell you, Wood, that it was a 30-minute boss encounter, it was unironically a 30-minute boss encounter, and I was fighting the entire time. And I was not at risk of dying. Like, dude, it was so slow. Now, again, my fault for being on a support setup. But I didn't think things were gonna be that arbitrarily tanky. Like, it was a lot, dude. It was a lot. It was unironically a fucking marathon. Want a Willy Bender? I stripped most of my Will Bender gear. I could put it in exotics, actually, to prog pretty easily. But I stripped a lot of my Will Bender gear. Actually, I guess it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. It could probably work. I guess I only took a few pieces, so that wouldn't be bad to gear out whatsoever. Now that I look at it, so it would probably be fine to get the Will Bender going for. Dude, you know what's crazy? I don't even remember. I can't talk today. Anyways, I really don't even remember how to play my Will Bender. Like, I'm sure it would come back after, like, you know, a few minutes checking it out. But wait. Oh. Because I didn't deposit any of it. God damn it. You can cover the accessories with the rolls of his power build. Yeah, and I can just get exotics for the 3 pieces of armor. Like, everything's chilling there, actually. I thought that I stripped it a lot harder than I did. But I could just go into World vs. World and then buy the armor pieces that I need. So that ain't too bad at all. Oop. Oh, shit, it took all of them. Whoops. Well, I guess we're good for a little bit. Throw that in, and then throw that in. Throw that in. And I think now we have keeps. As soon as I slam this upgrade Aroni, which is fucking huge. Yeah, the armor actually wouldn't be bad either, because I could just go into World vs. World and I could buy some Valkyrie pieces real quick. And then I could slam that on, because honestly, like, get a little bit tanky so I don't worry about dying or anything. And then probably just triple my DPS bare minimum by spinning around with sword. So that's probably a pretty solid idea. Good news is, now we can claim everything in World vs. World, except for SMC. But we can claim keeps in everything now, which is sick for our guild missions, because I put all of our guild missions to World vs. World relatively recently. And if we get 3 people to run around and do these, I mean, should be pretty easy, because we have a camp until it reaches T1. We have 3 sentries. World vs. World rank, which we can literally just buy and then complete that one. Doliacs, another World vs. World rank, which is fucking huge. And then 2 camps. Oh, that's easy. So we literally just have to... Is that 2 camps until they hit T1? Oh no, that's just capture. So we need to capture 2 camps. And then we need to hold 1 camp until it goes to T1. We need to capture 3 sentries. I can do the rank right now. And then we need to escort 3 yaks. And then we're GG'd out. And that's probably cap for us for the week. So I can probably do half of that right now. I can at least get the rank stuff done for us. That would be quite ease. And then I can probably also... mayhaps get some gear situated for the Willbender. Because the story side, do we have tag? A tag? Wait. Join squad. Oh. I wasn't in there. That wasn't me. I didn't join that.
Quickly.
I don't know what you mean. I was never in that group in the first place, boys. I don't fucking know what that was. I don't know who that was. I didn't join that. All right. Launch this one, and then we already have a rank active. So first thing we'll have to do is slam these. Yes, we buy 4. And then, oh shit, we might need somebody else to buy their rank actually, because this is also 4. And then if somebody else comes and buys some of their rank, we should be chilling. But I'm also not 1000% certain. I will buy my boosters though. We'll absolutely take those bitches. Yoink. Wait. I spent skirmish claim tickets on those. I'm so stupid. I'm so bitch made and dumb. I need to hold all of my claim tickets so I can get these. These are such value, bro. The infinite primers are freaking huge. Massive. Unfortunately, sometimes too important. It's 12-hour buff up time. And the world was last week I was doing the jumping puzzle on Obsidian Sanctum. Could have popped that mission. Yeah, we had him as World vs. World last week, but I don't really think much got done last week. I think a lot of people were just chilling more or less. All right, so this is down bad for us. And I'm assuming EBG is going to be pretty much like red hard fucked. On Restrepo. What up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What'd you be up to, Doc? How you been? But yeah, we've been kind of on and off right now. I will say a lot of people have just kind of been chilling out, vibing, doing their own thing, waiting for something exciting to happen within the MMO world. And like, some of our people have been, you know, still playing casually. Some have just been lurking, watching. Some aren't even playing anything right now. All the way. How many accounts are on Guilders 2? We have 232 accounts in the guild, but not all of those accounts are extremely active. So we're just kind of inviting everybody in with a much more chill approach than before. But we have nowhere near 200 actives. I will definitely put that one out there. But there are a lot of people that, you know, like I said, just play Guild Wars 2 really casually. And their entire goal isn't necessarily to be the most dominant force. Their goal is to just vibe and then quit when they're bored and come back when there's something fun happening. And I think Guild Wars supports that almost sometimes a little bit too well for, like, you know, sweaty competitive communities. But that's also not what games should be built on. And I think Guild Wars does a few things extremely well for casuals, which I think are the core of the player base and why Guild Wars has done so well. So, you know, the ability for people to come and go with Guild Wars after us playing, you know, Ashes and having the, you know, the militant structure in Ashes of Creation that we had. It's definitely a big change. 2 minutes of RI. Boo! It's definitely a big change, and I think you know, it's been a mix of the casual being great for some people, but also the casual not giving every player the, you know, the role and the place and being the, you know, the piece on the board that everybody really enjoyed with Ashes, that had so many people bought into the community. We had constant infrastructure rolling in the background all the time with, you know, crafting our items and auctioning them off within the guild, and our entire guild crafting and gathering infrastructure. We had an entire guild economy. Like, we were insulated from the game economy because our entire guild could function as, you know, itself in the game. It was crazy. I assume the murmurs in the community is waiting for Corona to fraggo. Nobody really knows right now, man. I think, like, it's unfortunate, but after New World and Ashes, a lot of people have taken really skeptical approaches to MMOs instead of the, oh my god, I'm so excited for this thing to come out type approach to the MMO, you know? Where previously everybody was going into it with open arms and just running in for a giant bear hug. Now it's kind of like how my pigeons look at me when instead of throwing their food, I go out and hold it in my hand. They kind of like side-eye me and they're like, are you gonna kill me, or like, are you actually just gonna feed me? What's going on here? And then sometimes they'll walk up and like, and then like pick the seed out of my hand and shit. But a lot of the time it's hesitancy. And I see a lot of that with the, you know, the outer MMO world right now, especially those that played New World, those that might have followed Ashes. I mean, shit, have you guys seen the Star Citizen drama? Because there's Star Citizen drama now, and it's crazy. I mean, okay, now, there's been Star Citizen drama for the last, like, 14 years. But, what they do? So basically, if I could describe it very simply, developers went to do a live stream yesterday, and basically the entire live stream was buggy as fuck. Everything that they were trying to show off was pretty much unplayable, and the developers clearly did not want to be there, right? So they were all kind of like slightly hostile with each other. And it was very awkward and like just generally weird along the way, right? And towards the end of it, one of them is literally just like, they wiped, and one of them was just like, we hit time. It's your show. Wrap it up. And that was literally like the ending of the stream. So, legitimately, the entire stream was plagued by bugs out the wazoo. Like, out the fucking wazoo. Unplayable levels of it. It already wasn't going well. The developers themselves were clearly not having the best time of their life over there. And now, there's another round of eyes. Because it's like, okay, where's all the money going? Because they hit their Billy recently. More awkward than when they paid Tim and T-Pain to play New World. Yep. Yep. Tim, Dr. Lupo, T-Pain, all those lads. It's my understanding that the development team claimed the bugs players were experiencing were caused by server instability, and as soon as they upgraded that a lot of the bugs would go away. Yeah, they literally played on an in-house server and all the bugs still hit. Which was a big part of it that made it super awkward, because apparently the dev team had just been gaslighting all the players for a while too about like, it's server stuff, it's server stuff, it's server stuff. And then them playing on a literal in-house, like they were on like a local server. And all of the shit still popped up. So apparently now the devs are getting even more shit. Also, good morning, Emu. Because on top of the game just being a buggy mess, all of their gaslighting has been shown as gaslighting, more or less. It's kind of crazy. Guy who made some of the core code left a decade ago and left no comments on his code, so no one knows how to fix it. See, that's that's what I worry about with a lot of games right now. And I always talk about like the simplicity of, you know, the smiley face dilemma, where I draw one circle and I leave that, and I leave a note that says, draw a smiley face, right? And all you see when you come in Even if there is a note. This, in the note, says smiley face. And you come in and you go, oh shit, this is supposed to be a smiley face. And you're like, okay, well, I have one circle here. Is that a head? Is that an eye? I think it's an eye. Turns out it was a head. You immediately lose. Now, say you decide that this is a head, and you draw an eye like this. But I don't want the eye like that. The eye was supposed to be like this. And then I wanted a nose like this, and I wanted an open smiley face. But instead, you decided to go here, here, a nose like this, and then a smile here. And out of nowhere, this end product of smiley face, while it does still... Uh-oh, there are people running up on me. Well, the end product is still technically a smiley face at this point in time. These lads kind of caught me in a bad spot, I'm not gonna lie. I might have got caught out there with my pants down. There were like... There's an entire group of them. Yep, that is 5. That's a tragedy. Anyways, the end product of the smiley face is now substantially altered. Specifically because there's been a changeover. And no matter how specific you are in terms of directions, directions can always be interpreted in so many different ways. And then you have scenarios where you just walk in, right? And all you see is this. No notes, no guidance, no language, no anything. And it may be something as simple as, to finish what I wanted, you can boop, 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 right? But now you come in with no notes, and it's like, oh shit. This is clearly supposed to be a sun. And then underneath here, we're supposed to have some grass and some like mountains and shit. And then over here, there's supposed to be like a tree. Okay, sick. But this took so much longer and required so much more work than my original vision of the smiley face. And it wasn't even what the original vision was supposed to be, when you could just boop, 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 and then you're good, right? This is what's happening with so many things right now. So many things. Gaming and many other areas of society right now. It's a lot of that carryover. And for a species that is so, you know, recognized for our ability specifically to communicate verbally and pass down information generation to generation and retain that information and grow, it's remarkable that we've regressed to the point of like not passing down any information in the first place, and a lot of people wanting their information to die with them. But it's also interesting to see how that same information passed down and the gating of that for personal gain can actually lead to one of the greatest like chasms that we've seen as a society, where a new generation coming in understands how the things work, but they don't understand how to build the things to get them to work. And it's almost like, we've been talking about it a little bit on stream just as like a half joking thing, but it's like, what would happen if everything just got nuked and we had to start the internet from scratch, right? How long would it take us to start the internet over if everything infrastructurally got nuked? Like, the fucking ocean rumbled and all of the cords that were buried in the ocean, because my understanding is that they just bury these fucking cables in the ocean, and there are these just super long cables that connect everything type shit. And then from there, well, a lot of things. So what if all of that snaps? What if all of the infrastructure just gets kaput and there's a massive earthquake that comes in, wipes everything out except humanity, and there are a few people left to rebuild? And I mean a few as in like 5 billion, right? Still a lot of people. But the internet, that's not gonna happen in that 5 billion people's lifetime. That shit cooked. Like, we're regressing entirely. We might have like some tools and stuff left over, which is nice. Like, we won't go entirely back to the age of nothingness. But like, if a lot of the infrastructure is cooked, we could probably salvage a good bit. Like, we'll have materials. We'll have some tools that made it through and whatnot. But the funny thing is, I'll put you on a remote island. How long till you can send me an email? Oh, never. Literally never. I just wouldn't be able to. First things first, the materials on that remote island to build up to the point of sending that email just wouldn't exist. Just fucking wouldn't. If I were on a remote island, I would die relatively quickly. Especially if I had nothing at my disposal to, like, gap the whole, we are incredibly, you know, incredibly weak and feeble and slow and stuff. We lose fights to most things without, like, knives and guns and weapons and shit. Like, we lose fights to many things. Like, imagine you're just vibing one night, middle of the woods. No knife, no gun, you got some rocks and shit maybe. And a pack of 10 fucking wolves comes up hungry. Bro, GG. You're not getting out of that unscathed. You're not getting out of that not cooked, bro. We're so fleshy and weak. We don't have a pack of 10. You might be able to, like, I don't know, light yourself on fire and scare the wolves off or something, but even then you technically lose. I don't know that it's an advantage for us to not have everything. Ben's great, that's in his mind. And our ability to pass down information, and the fact that, like, we aren't doing that right now is crazy to me. Just like the amount of informational gatekeeping as a society is wild, man. Imagine if the world's greatest minds, for a little bit, like a week, they just came together and they were like, I don't know, let's fucking desalinate some water or some bullshit. Like, they just fucking picked something on the dartboard of, like, global issues and then just threw it at it. Bro, they could probably pass a bong around and then fucking solve something in, like, 20 minutes. Fucking geniuses exist among us. I was taking a poop, as I do. And apparently, somebody created basically like an AI agent within Minecraft. So it was not a smart one, and it was limited in terms of the information that it could pull from. But they literally threw just... Hold on. I'm gonna read it because I'm not even smart enough to process this. Minecraft AI created in game. Let's see. When was this? Is this it? No, not that. Gosh darn it. Where did I find it? Hold on. Hold on. Where is my super suit? I wonder the history on the phone for this. I know it's in here. Oh, never mind, it would be in my Reddit history. God damn it. God damn it! Anyways, it was trained on like 11,000 conversations from a certain website, basically, and it was just a conversational thing where you could input, you know, a message to it, and it would go through and parse out all of its responses that it was trained on, and then respond with a message, just basic conversational type shit. But it was made entirely in Minecraft. Like, it was an interaction within Minecraft. Super Sounds, I had to look up to your stream to make sure you're okay. Yeah, no, I was trying to find an article that I saw while I was pooping last night. And I can't find it. Minecraft, AI, Reddit, conversation. What are the little, like... I even remember what it looked like. I won't even lie, I remember what it looked like. But I don't know what the fuck it was. Gosh dang it. Gosh hecking darn it. I feel like a failure right now. I won't lie, because now I don't even know if it was relatively recent because I can't find it in, like, recents. I'm really trying to invest in this. Like, I really want to... I don't want to tell you guys about this, but I don't have it in my history anywhere. Anyways, oh shit.
Fight me.
Anyways, it was made with no mods or anything, just in base game. with like materials that existed within the game. And basically did all of the calculations, all the responses, all that shit, just off of materials within the game, and could form responses to words and prompts in game off of things that existed off just base Minecraft in game. Which is fucking wild, by the way. The person was going into all of the like algorithms and shit that they used for the responses and whatnot. It's wild, man. It's actually wild. It agrees the Antikythera mechanism, which is the world's first computer that wasn't by society 200 years later, we'd be at modern day scientist estimate. Wait. "200 years later, we'd be at modern day, like, this one? With, like, guild wars and shit? Bro, can you imagine how hard guild wars would have gone when you actually had, like, fucking Julius Caesar and shit? Oh my god, bro. World vs. World would have been crazy. Fucking Alexander the Great comes through and then just starts cooking up strats in World vs. World. Should it be remarkable? Oh my fucking god. Why? Oh, I guess I'm not going into this. There are, I'm pretty sure, like, 0 tags. Like, anywhere. Anywhere at all. World vs. World today may be the deadest of the dead. Granted, it is Tuesday. And it is also 3:40 p.m. EST on a Tuesday. But what do we have here? That squad requires an invite. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Starting with Genghis Khan. I feel like Napoleon would go crazy in video games because his stature wouldn't matter. Like, you wouldn't be able to bully him for being short because he'd just make a really tall character. And I feel like Napoleon was just a bitch because he was short, right? Like, imagine if Archduke Franz Ferdinand just respawned because he ended up getting stream sniped instead of, like, IRL sniped. He was 5'7". He's a goddamn tiny-ass man. That's twinky as fuck. Make a female for sure. Oh, big booba. Big booba. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. You got, like, Cleopatra thawing out. Selling feet pics to fund her kingdom. The Odyssey becomes a found footage documentary. Because everybody was just recording selfies the entire fight. Just had a bunch of, like, fucking Apple iPhones on the boat laying around. They uploaded all their footage to the cloud. Should be wild. I thought it was small though. Isn't 5'7" technically above average for that time? Oh, Troy OnlyFans would be peak. Bro. I swear to God. That shit would go crazy. Absolutely crazy. They're an ancient warrior in order to be the greatest bow user. I'd pay to watch him 1v1 arrow. Did you just say in a roundabout way that you would pay somebody to assassinate Arrowly with a bow and arrow? Because I feel like in a roundabout way you were like, how can I find the single best, you know, bow user in history? And then bring them back and have him kill Arrowly. In-game! Okay, I'm telling him. I gotta let him know. Napoleon Bonaparte was 5'6" to 5'7". Oh yeah, he was 5'6" then. If it says 5'6" to 5'7", bro, he's 5'6". Only a 5'6" man would be like, I'm either 5'6" or 5'7", because they're literally the same fucking thing. There is no difference in these two pictures. This meant he was average or slightly above average height for a Frenchman in the early 1800s. Huh. Huh. So why'd everybody bully him? Cause like, I bully Stomps for being 5'6" now. Cause that's like a sin. I feel like we all should have grown more than that, especially with like growth hormones and shit. We should have been consuming more of that shit, bro. Imagine we just grow up exclusively on like Kraft macaroni and cheese with the growth hormones, growth hormone milk, growth hormone steak and chicken, and then all we do is grow like crazy and we're all 7 feet tall. Victor Wembanyama means nothing now. What's the Discord image link? Is it your penis? Because preferably not that. But it was not something heinous, you know, I don't fucking care. I appreciate you asking. But yeah, just no dick pics or anything. It's a transmog. Is it a transmog for your penis? Yeah, drop it. Tallest in my family, and I drank so much milk in the early 2000s. Did the rest of your family not? Cause yeah, you gotta get that Oakhurst growth hormone shit, dog. It fucking slaps. The natural goodness of Maine is legitimately just giant growth hormone cows that look like goddamn mozzarinas in Pal World. I feel as though that's what we need. And then you hit the KFC buffets back when those existed. If you ever went to a Pizza Hut buffet, you probably mutated that day a little bit. I will not lie. I don't even know if they do the buffets anymore at Pizza Huts, but they used to have one near where I grew up that was like a full buffet and salad bar type shit. Mid as fuck. Mid as fuck. Better than Little Caesars. Way worse than modern day Domino's. By all means and measures. I figured there's only one left or maybe none. Pizza Hut buffet. Near me. There are no active Pizza Hut Classic Dine-In buffets. Goddamn, wait, where is it? Is there like... Find a Pizza Hut buffet near you. Wait, what the fuck? They're all over the place. The full list. It says that there are a ton. Like, the full list goes crazy. Alabama has 21. Arizona has 17, apparently. Arkansas 15, Colorado 9, Florida 15, Georgia 18, Hawaii has one, Idaho has 5, Illinois 12, Indiana 32, Iowa 16, Kansas 27, Kentucky 15, Louisiana, Michigan, Minnesota, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, New Hampshire. Where in New Hampshire? Because Pizza Hut buffet kinda is intriguing now. New Jersey, New Mexico, New York, North Carolina, Ohio has 39. Ohio leads the country in Pizza Hut buffets. Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, 35. Wait, no, never mind. South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas at 72 Pizza Hut buffets. Holy shit. But also, I don't know if this is accurate. Wait a second. Someone on Reddit said Is there a convenient list of which locations offer the buffet? They have this page on their site, which tells that it does still exist. Then it offers help me find a location, but that isn't for buffet locations, that's all locations. Interesting. Interesting. Chat, has anybody been to a Pizza Hut buffet recently? Because now I'm intrigued. Like an all-you-can-eat pizza buffet in the modern day and age would kind of go crazy. Eddie, what up, brother? I think they'll show Guild Wars 3 gameplay at Gamescom. Oh, fuck me. What a beautiful time it would be to unveil it. Wouldn't it? Isn't that just CC's? Bro, we ain't got CC's up here. I've never been to a CC's. Forgive me. Forgive me. Goodness me. No, we don't have CC. Is that a Yay concert? What's going on over here? The hell? Huh. Interesting. To be fair, Texas is larger than most countries. That is fair, and I think they have a lot of oil people that would really fuck up Pizza Hut buffets too. Because it seems like the Pizza Hut buffet concentration is higher in really blue collar or low income areas. So like places like Texas or like most of Ohio. Most. And it seems like they just load them up. So I would expect to see at this point a Pizza Hut buffet next to a like Dollar Tree is what I would lean towards. So I'm gonna stroll through my hometown probably relatively soon and see if there are any Pizza Huts looking to move in. Because I grew up in a mill town where the mill shut down and that shit's just buns now. It's full cooked. Limited pizza for the free personal pizza for having an A on your report card and free circus tickets. Wait, you had to get an A on your report card? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You had to get an A on your report card? Bro, all we had to do was read books. And then our parents had to sign off on us reading the books. And my parents would just... Oh, shit. Wait, I forgot to have other people get their world versus world rank. Oopsies. My parents would just lie and say that I read extra books so we could get free pizza. Free 20 books? Some bullshit like that. Yeah. And then I would just, like, take the titles of books. And my parents would write them down. And, like, I still read a lot. But, like, we would fill those bad boys out. Bro, my teachers thought I was the best fucking reader in human history. Because I was putting books... I was putting, like, Bam Adebayo 83-point game levels of books up above the mantle, bro. I was collecting bodies scholastically. It was remarkable. And then... that offer stopped. And I stopped getting my free pizza. The struggle when it was your turn to read out loud. No, I love reading out loud in public speaking. It was fun as fuck. Because I did read a lot, but like, I've always played video games. So like, my reading was always like, playing a video game, reading on-screen text, following along with stories, processing that, reading item thumbnails, ability thumbnails and descriptions. Like, all of that shit was way above my head. And so for me, as a kid, I started playing Diablo 2 when I was 4, and I wanted to play with my older brothers, but they were basically like, figure it out. And so I would play through, and I'd figure it out, and then when I had a build, I could ask them about my build that I had put together, and they would give me, you know, feedback and advice. And the number of times that I re-leveled different characters to try different variations of one summon necro build is crazy. So I was always very ahead in terms of, like, spelling, grammar, in terms of, like, vocab, shit like that. I didn't miss a word through, like, my parents used to hype me up a lot. In terms of, like, the spelling test in elementary school, it was, like, 2nd and 3rd grade or some bullshit. I didn't miss any words the entire 2-year span. And I was, like, a spelling bee kid because of it. I remember one year, I was in the finals for a spelling bee. This was, like, 6th grade, I think. And the motherfucker before me got the word yacht. And I was like, alright, bet. I surely get something easy. My word was omnipotent. Only thing is, dumbass spelling bee lady, fucking hoe, She read it as omnipotent with a B and misread the word multiple times and kept saying omnipotent, omnipotent, omnipotent. And I asked her to use it in a sentence and she said it with the B. And I asked her to like say it slower and she used it with a B. It emphasized the B. So I'm out here spelling the bitch with a B in my head and I'm like, I haven't heard of this word before. And then they say I'm wrong. And I'm like, the fuck? What's the word? And they spelled it and I was like, omnipotent? And I was like, it's not omnipotent. Might be omnipotent, but literal omnipotent. Anyways, that's my childhood trauma. But my parent teacher conferences would happen. And my parents would go in, they'd be yapping. And my teachers would be like, oh, what's Dusty doing at home? What do you guys have him doing for his scholastic enrichment? And keep in mind, this was like early 2000s. They were like, oh, he just plays video games with his brothers after school. And my teachers were like, oh, sacrilege. It's crazy, bro. Because that was when like fucking the Today Show and shit were talking about, is video game addiction ravaging our youth? Is it turning them into driveling idiots? It was, most of us. I was the boy who lived. So, I was like ahead in school because of so many video games and shit. So, I read there all the time. I was processing all that information. And I was out here like, I really enjoyed creative writing when I was younger. Because I would just like nerd out about video game stuff before people knew about video game stuff. So like creative writing, I would literally just like pick a character in a video game that I knew, and then I would rename it, and then I would just write their entire lore down, and then I would turn that in and I'd get like a fucking 100 on every creative writing assignment. Because none of my teachers played video games, because they were all old. So I would just have the craziest creative writing stories that I would hand in, and it's just like lore of my favorite video game character, or even like a character that I just am playing through currently. Shit was such a cheat code. School did spelling baseball. It was like a spelling bee with teams. You choose words above your grade level to get up to a home run. That's fucking sick. I think the coolest thing that my school did, which was also something that I fucking dominated in, it was called, what was it? Allmania, I believe, was what they called it. And they would give us like almanacs, and we would be in teams, and there was a team for each grade every single year, and my team won all 4 years. And we would get almanacs, and we would basically like, I have a plaque in the school too. I wonder if they took my plaque down, if I could get that. My team literally got a plaque in the office of the school after we started cleaning house. Anyways, they'd give us like something to find, like a place or like an animal or something like that. And we would have to manually go through the almanac as fast as we could to find it, come up with the answer or the information for our team. And it would be something really obscure. It would be like, what is the total weight of a fucking prairie dog when it's covered in dust after a bath or some bullshit. Something like, not that obscure, of course, but like total weight of a prairie dog or some shit might have been something that we had to find. So we would have a bunch of almanacs on the table, and we would have to find which almanac to sort through, put people on the almanacs, and then start sorting through the almanacs and try to like find the answer and shit. It was fucking cool. It was fun. And then everything changed when I got to high school. And I discovered that I could just spend all my time playing basketball and WoW. And then I started to get into like Dragon Age and shit. And then I played a lot more video games. And then I started liking homework a whole lot less. Padinsky, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What to do? Child labor powered supercomputer. Oh yeah, it was great. Now, if Google didn't work out, that would have been a really useful tool, bro. Hear me out. If I couldn't have just like, when I was up at my mom's, if I couldn't have taken a picture and then just asked Brock what the plant was, I would have had to spend way more time figuring out if we could eat the plants or not, right? Because we ended up finding some like, some viney shit growing in the garden. Turns out it's extremely edible and very common in like, in Mexican cuisine. Carly used to eat it all the time with her family. So, found that. I just took a picture of it and asked Grog. And then Grog told me what it likely was. And then I verified after the fact. And then had a little panic attack because there's also a poisonous plant that looks kind of similar, but it has characteristics. So I made sure we triple checked. And we didn't die from the plant, I will say. Everything was beautiful. We made it work. So it's been crazy lately. Just in a quick, then back to work. Oh my god. The hell you do for work? Goodness gracious. I'm glad work's been busy at least. That's a good problem to have. My work's been less busy lately, which is a terrible, terrible thing to run into. So I hope you're getting some good clams, brother. Work can be stressful, but at the end of the day, sets the pace for literally everything else. Like 14, whatever kind of extracurricular. Oh, dude, I was the worst in terms of motivation through high school and college, and it was exacerbated because I realized very early on that because I could throw a basketball in a hoop and I was tall, my coaches would campaign to my teachers to pass me even if I like shouldn't have passed at that point in time. They would just, you know, they basically like campaign up and down for it. So in college I got extensions like past the end of semesters. In high school, my teachers would literally just write in grades and shit so I didn't fail. It was beautiful. I was just good enough of a student to get by with the help of some other people along the way. And let me tell you, that did not build very well into college when teachers stopped giving a fuck. Granted, I still did just fine. I have my degree. But I had to get my shit corrected at a certain point. No chance for college. Went to classes for a month, and then I went to the one I cared about. Dropped out second semester. A lot of college sucks. One thing as well, like I worked at college, well, a college after I'd graduated from college, and I got to see the internal workings of a lot of it. I saw how credit hours were distributed, credit hours per dollar, or basically dollar per credit hour rates, like how much you were paying to take classes here versus there. And I learned very, very, very quickly that four-year colleges have so much fucking bloat in their curriculum to where if you're going to a four-year and you're starting at a four-year, like a private university especially, you're going to have so much fucking bloat. My first year of college was at a four-year, and it was at a college called Husson. And basically, they had a class called the Husson Experience. That was a paid class that we had to pay for, had to be on our curriculum, needed it. It was a necessary elective. And it just told us about the school. It was basically like a history about the school itself, and then they would talk to us about like some extracurriculars that were happening. And it was just graded on like showing up basically. And it did nothing for me as a college student. Yet I had to pay for it at a rate of like $40,000 per year for a slate of, you know, 5 classes per semester. It's like $20,000 per semester, right around there. It's probably like $4 grand for that class. It's fucking terrible. Fucking terrible. So I transferred to a 2-year. Actually, transferred to a state school, then 2-year, then state school. But the 2-year with plans to do more after. Comes only classes I felt like I care about, but I didn't care enough. I feel like computer science is one of those where you can just kind of like get in though, even without a degree. I feel like comp sci is, and I talked to a lot of people because we actually had comp sci degrees and stuff like that, but it was a 2-year. And we also had comp sci certs and stuff, and like IT certs and like data security certs and stuff like that. And so many of our students would come in and they'd be like, man, I really don't know if I want to go to college. And I really don't know if I'm going to do well in like a full set of classes. And I'd just be like, all right, bet. Why don't you just look at certs, like certifications? Much easier classes, much shorter duration. Way less emphasis on you just, you know, being locked up in class all the time. And we put people in cert programs, and then they would get jobs out the wazoo because any form of anything in IT puts you far ahead of like 99% of anybody else that would be in there. Because most people just do that shit self-taught now and just got in baseline somewhere and then eventually showed that they were capable of operating whatever the operational necessities were, and they just kind of moved up as well. So more percent you were able to complete college. Yeah, as most are, if I'm being completely honest. I have applied and received offers for many jobs that were contingent on me having a college degree. And it was just like any college degree. It didn't even have to be related to the field, right? It was interesting. Like, shit, when I was a Starbucks store manager, they soft require you to have a college degree. If you don't have a college degree, you're really not getting like super heavy considered. You can, especially from internal promotions, but from an external hire, I was joining the company as a store manager. They were basically like, yeah, if you don't have a degree, kind of rough. And I can tell you what, my degree was definitely not in fucking coffeeology. I can tell you that much. And for whatever reason, I needed that shit. Nothing I did in college helped me at all as a Starbucks store manager. I don't think anything could have helped me as a Starbucks store manager. That shit was cooked. But that degree, dog, that big old degree. Now, Maine's actually pretty cool. Maine's community college system will do free tuition if you have graduated within the state. So they're really solid opportunities. I'm gonna just let that guy go. They're really solid opportunities for people that even are like a little bit less sure about what they want to do to at least get some credit hours in, which I think is nice. And a lot of the community college system here, very commuter heavy, very hybridized and online heavy at this point in time. So a lot of the curriculums are accessible as fuck. So you have people that'll go to school for free. And then you have accessible curriculums, which can actually make it pretty adaptable for people that aren't so sure about what they want to do without just slamming all the pressure of like, hey, you just graduated high school and you're trying to figure out adulting. Let's put you in fucking 5 classes a week. Let's make sure that every single class slot that you have is occupied, and we'll slam you into an 8 a.m. 4 days of the week as well, and then your Friday you can start at 9. And then everybody just hates it. The audio program in like 2014 and 2015. Oh yeah, wait, we went there. Yeah, probably same time. I was in there like the undergrad for their PT program. Yep. Let's see. Oh god, what was the one guy's name? Fuck. There was one dude that went there. Papa Mitru? Papa Mitru? He got signed to Meek Mill's label to produce for him. I'm pretty sure he got signed to Meek Mill's label to produce out of Hussin. I think he was there when I went there. Well, he was there when I went there. I think that was his name. I can't remember his name fully. But basically it was my first year of school. And I just wanted to keep to myself, bro. Like, I just wanted to chill. I wanted to hang out. I wanted to play some basketball while I tried to recover from a massive injury my senior year of high school. I snapped both of my arms, like literally broke both my wrists in an AAU tournament my senior year. So I was coming off that. I finished my senior year of basketball a little bit after I recovered, only played like half the season. And then I came to Hussin to basically like rehab for a year, figure out what I want to do. Very expensive, figure out what I want to do, but I thought I wanted to be a physical therapist. So I'd basically just go to every single pickup run that I could. I'd go like watch practices, watch games, hang out, see what I could get myself into, and actually ended up getting like really solid rehab and runs there. It was fucking phenomenal in terms of my recovery. And I have a personal vendetta against Coach Caruso, but nothing too bad. I just think it's kind of a goof. But anyways, Okem cooked his shit. Hold on. Obiko, tell me. No, he wouldn't have taken Okem because audio, but he still might have heard stories of it. But Merrick Satarski, if that name rings a bell for you, then I'm so sorry. If that name doesn't ring a bell for you, then congratulations. Bro, Merrick Satarski fried my shit and was like the reason that I left Hussin. But like, I was coming out of high school, right? And I just wanted to chill and like keep to myself and play video games in my room and shit. And I roomed with somebody that I went to high school with. That was a good friend of mine in high school. And they got to college and they were just like, I want to rage all the time. So they went to like every party and basically just like wilded the fuck out. Got into a ton of bullshit because of it. And the entire time, I was like, my entire floor would be just like bumping and throwing ragers and shit. And I'd just be like chilling playing Diablo because I wanted to keep to myself. And dude, it was a time. I don't know, Merrick, thank God. He was my OChem professor my first year. Terrible class. Terrible class, bro. I am so glad that you never had to interact with it or hear stories. Yeah, it was a necessary class that we had to take for the undergrad for PT. And he was a super Polish old dude that had like the thickest Polish accent, and you couldn't understand shit that he was saying. And then he was so smart that he just like talked through everything so fast without stopping at all. And just, dude, it was fucking awful. Fucking awful. But yeah, my entire, I did like a semester there. And then I was like, this is too expensive. I don't know that I want to do physical therapy. And I hate everybody at this school. So that's when I ended up transferring. I went to 2 colleges after that, played some basketball and whatnot, was able to have a little bit of a hoop dream. But yeah, that first semester plus was fucking ass. It was a semester plus actually. I left my second semester because I signed up for classes second semester, and that was when I had the OChem where I got the 13, and I was like, yeah, no, I gotta fucking hit the dip set. But it was nice in certain aspects. But I will say, bro, fuck that place. I hated my existence. I just wanted to chill, bro. I just wanted to like hang out, go to class, go play some basketball, play some video games, and then exist. And everybody was always trying to like drag me out to parties all the fucking time. Because, oh God, what were I'm trying to remember the names of the dorms. But like, there was one that was Bell. I wasn't in that one. Because that one was like the Bell Hotel. Fuck. Oh God, what are the names of the dorm buildings? Bro, I don't even remember the names of the dorm buildings. But I was basically like, I was put in the like rager mosh pit, get fucked up dorm. And every single weekend, bro, people would be like banging on my door and they'd be like, come get fucked up, let's go party at the football house. And they're like, sorry man, I'm working on something right now. It would be my witch doctor on Diablo. And then they just keep banging on my door and I'd be like, bro, I don't want to fucking go party. And then they like call me names and shit. I'm like, all right, man, I hope you have a good day partying. And I had like 4 fucking friends, bro. That shit sucked. My friends were either people that I played basketball with that enjoyed me from basketball runs, or like 3 people that were in my PT program with me. Gotta put the sock on the door handle. Well, I was not getting laid. I was not getting laid, and that didn't stop people on that floor. Bro, it was awful. Awful. And like, my RA did absolutely nothing either. He just like sat there all the time and fucking chilled. And like, didn't do much about any of it because I don't really think that he could, if I'm being honest. I think they kind of just like, just kind of chilled. All the drug pros are mad aggressive at Hussin. Oh wait, you just unlocked a core memory. I remembered now why my roommate ended up getting so into the partying. So he wanted to play football when we went to Hussin, but he had never played football before, right? So he didn't make the football team. And then lacrosse came around and they had just started up their lacrosse program. And they were just accepting any player on the team. And he had never played lacrosse and showed up to lacrosse, made the team, and then made playing lacrosse his entire personality. Like, really in an interesting way. And then just started like going out and getting fucked up all the time with like lacrosse gear on, like not like actual pads and shit, but he'd be like fully kitted in the like, look at me, I play lacrosse at a college type vibe. And then he would just go slam every party. Yup, you just unlocked that for me. I forgot why he got so into party, because when we're in high school, right? My parents were always like, if you guys want to drink, you can just do it at the house and chill. Because I didn't really like going to other people's houses because they always got weird and like acted a fucking fool. So like my friends and I just go to my house. We'd have a fire out back in the fire pit. We'd play some video games and then we'd drink beer. Which I really hated beer. But it was the only alcohol we had. So I just drank beer. And then from there, I went to college and I was like, I don't really want to go party with a bunch of people I don't know, bro. People are gonna be fools. Shit gets broken up by cops. I'm not trying to deal with that. So if I ever want to drink, like I had some Sea Dog Blueberry in my fridge, and I'd crack open one of those bad boys sometimes while I was playing Diablo, and that was about it. And honestly, I don't like blueberry that much, and I really don't like beer, and I don't know why I had Sea Dog Blueberry in my fridge, but I had Sea Dog Blueberry in my fridge. That's all I remember about that side of things. It was cooked, bro. But yeah, the Jock Bros is wild. Yeah, you had a, oh god, what was the Thad Castle clone that was there? Throck? You remember that motherfucker? Big ass goofball with curly ass hair. I'm pretty sure he was like the son of a news reporter or something. But he was like a linebacker on the football team that was literally like a Thad Castle Blue Mountain State fucking clone. Except he had dark curly hair that was like a little bit longer. It was like the Stranger Things mullet in a Thad Castle body. And he was so dumb that he was hilarious. But I only had so many interactions with him. But he had like an orbit of other muscle hamsters. And they would just go like 6 wide around everywhere. Like, man, can I fucking relax? It was the era of like varsity jackets and shit too. Like every football player was cooking up either football gear or like a fucking varsity jacket. Deadass actually looked like budget Blue Mountain State out there. Some of the basketball team was cool. I did appreciate that. There were some interesting lads on the basketball team. Some of the basketball team, not as cool. But overall, I'd say it was decent. It was my least favorite college I went to, but I've seen a high school varsity jacket on campus. Oh, even worse, some of them had custom college varsity jackets that they had made. Even worse. They had the custom gears up. You hate to see it. Yo, you know what really got me on campus? Big class rings, bro. I'll fuck with some jewels here and there, but like, god damn, those things were chonky, bro. Those things were fucking chonky. What you doing up there? What you got going on, sir? What are you looking to do? I don't think he wants to smoke at all. I think he wants quite literally zero smoke. Dude, I'm glad I'm not in college anymore. College sucked. Parts of college were cool. But I think the most fun that I had in college was actually when I went to the smallest college that I went to. The community college that I went to for a couple of years. That was actually really enjoyable. But coincidentally enough, that was also when I started smoking weed. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. Being at college was fun. Being in college less fun. I mean, I enjoyed classes and stuff. Some of my classes were actually really cool. And for a while at the community college that I went to, one of my professors was this like 5'2" old lady that looked like the sweetest grandma in human history, right? And she was talking one day about, this is when I was playing basketball, she was talking one day about like how she wanted to, you know, go to the gym more and she wanted to get active, but she like didn't have people to go with. And I was like, oh, well, I'm at the gym, you know, at this time anyways, doing my workouts. If you show up, you know, at this time when I'm done my workouts, I'll pop on the treadmill next to you and make sure you're all good. So I'd work out with this like sweet old lady, one of my professors, as my cool down after my basketball workouts. And she was consistent as fuck, bro. I won't lie. Made me way more consistent. That shit was disciplined as hell. As hell. And like I enjoyed college. I tried to make the most of it as well. But man, people were just goobers, like degenerates in college. I mean, people still are in all fairness. But goddamn, people did not fear death, bro. I don't know if motherfuckers still feel that immortal. But like, dude, I hit like 24 and I was like, I could die at any point if I fall. Like, I'm 6'5". It started to dawn on me that like, if I trip and fall and hit my head just right, I'm dead, bro. If I'm like driving down the road with my arm out the window and a rock kicks up and just like takes my arm off, I'm down an arm. I'm shit at video games after that. The fuck am I gonna do? A Wazda with my tongue? No. Like, bro, I'm a mortal man. I'm fleshy and weak. I don't know what motherfuckers will be putting their bodies through, but god damn, bro. God damn. I know my sophomore year, I don't know, the last 2 years, my best, both vibes-wise and grades. Interesting coincidence. Yeah, MSU, was there when Draymond was at school? She just beat the shit out of everybody? The fuck did Draymond do? I'm assuming he did not go to class at all. I cannot picture Draymond Green attending any class whatsoever. Man definitely got some of the wildest CTE, and I think he was born with it. I don't even know what happened. Maybe like shaken baby syndrome or something, but more than a few news stories. That's fun though. That's fun though. Yeah, I didn't like the large. Granted, Maine doesn't really have large colleges. So Maine's like large college vibe was basically like Mean Girls clique in high school, but it was like the ugly Mean Girls, where it was like they got bullied by the popular girls, so then they bully everybody else. It was like those people all assembled at one place, where everybody was just looking for somebody to be mean to, bro. That shit sucked. Shit sucked ass. It was so bad. All right, hold on. Speaking of smoking a bowl, I'm gonna smoke a bowl real quick, and then I shall return. I might do like fractals. If anybody wants to just casually push up on some frackies today, might be a fun vibe. I shall return. Good day, soldiers. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Fubo, there is no more chair, it is only dust. What's hot? Heart of Thorns. It was the first expansion. So we finally got that done. Now I only have Living World Season 1 and 2 and 3 and then Path of Fire and then 4 and then Icebrood Saga and then End of Dragons and then Secrets of the Obscure and then Janthier Wilds and then Visions of Eternity and then whatever comes from the VOE update that's going to be happening relatively soon. And then I'll be caught up. Then I'll be caught up. Probably another year or so. 2 years. 3 years. Kind of a shame. Kind of a shame. Bobo, hope your swim went well, my friend. Hope it was all pleasant. You don't know what this is, but I finally got a shiny D-Blade in Realm. I'm proud of you. I don't know what that is, but I'm proud. Have you seen Stars Reach launch? Very sad. I have not. What's Stars Reach? I may have, but what's Stars Reach? Let's see. Stars Reach is an ambitious sci-fi sandbox MMORPG developed and published by Playable Worlds and led by veteran designer Raf Koster. The game entered Steam Early Access on August 18th, 2026, priced at $30. Features a single shardless galaxy with fully physics simulated persistent planets where players can mine, terraform, build cities, and shape evolving ecosystems. Oh, it's a Kickstarter game. Oh, wait. Kickstarter game, you say? Hold on, let's watch a trailer. What is this? This is a Starbucks creamer ad. I'll make you really creamy. Okay, hold on. Put my headphones.
Our home worlds were dying.
Right. As they have been.
Famine, plague,
every single
disaster.
Hold on, is this 480p because of them or me?
Of lives lost.
Auto. Run it back. Again. Oh, this is way better. Holy shit. Felt like I was looking through Carla's POV.
Famine, plague, ecological disaster. Billions of lives lost.
Surely this is an AI voice, right?
Then they came. They promised us a new beginning.
Because it kind of sounded like Tyga's new album at the start there. Oh, what the fuck is that?
The galaxy was not without its dangers.
Rock people.
We were not alone.
Flying fish.
And creatures
base building
followed us here. We don't know what they want.
So what's this? Like a few men's sky?
We're ready.
Oh wait, that combat
take our new homes from us.
Looked a little walky.
Every
gathering with lasers.
Every choice a gateway
terraforming.
To a bright future or a dark.
Yeah, this is literally one man's sky.
Take your place. Build your community. Defend your worlds.
Like, it doesn't look the worst.
An entire galaxy.
That's cool with the waterfall.
This
if that physics actually works. Huh. So it's just a sandbox? It's ass. Did you play it? Wait. What do you mean it's ass? I want to see this little like cat thing. What is that? Wow, they show like a frame of that. What is this? Is this like one of the playable races? I've seen launch. Okay, wait, hold on. Is it on Steam? It said it's on Steam, right? Stars Reach. Yeah, well, also, I have a story for you guys. I have a fucking story for you guys. I'll tell you this after. Is early access on Steam? Okay, hold on. For 30 bucks. So, speeding through space, mining and terraforming, We're fighting robots and like Balrogs and shit. Looks like a little base builder. Hello, Master Chief. So it's just supposed to be sandboxy? Is there any like objective? Thank you.
Hi, I'm Raph.
Hi, Raph.
And I thought today I'd talk to you a little bit about our living world simulation. How
Why do so many people try to post up in like nature to be more relatable? Why not just like address this from an office? First things first. Anyways, I always find it weird when people go to these like super cinematic areas or like attempt to go to a super cinematic area to have like a 10-second intro. Like, this is actually a 10-second intro, by the way. I mean, used to be a panda. Those things are thangin', bro. It's like they diverge at a certain point. It looks like a crocodile about to chomp down. That's dope as fuck. If he took the hair and like winged the hair out as well and then fully embraced, that shit could be drip incarnate. I will not lie. I don't even think mine can do that. That's actually so fucking sick.
talk to you a little bit about our living world simulation.
They're both that long,
how it
too.
Works and
He's like an owl.
ways in which it offers up fresh new gameplay. So, with that said,
Imagine if those things
start.
move like Asmongold's. Like, imagine if he got those things like fluttering enough, like Asmon's. Oh, that'd be beautiful. Okay, let's browsing. These shits go hard. It's his backyard garden. Oh, that's kind of cool. I respect that they're using OGO polos for their brand polos as well. Anyone that's ever worn anything OGO, maybe from the golf scene, Zop, I'm sure you can vouch. OGO polos actually pretty high quality. Might not be everybody's #1 go-to brand, but I really don't think that anybody is trying to discredit the quality of an OGO golf polo. Those shits do go slightly hard. I don't know if Zop's ever played in them. I have. My brother had an OGO bag at one point. It's high quality enough stuff, and I would say these polos are good polos. They're fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They're fine. You find them on sale somewhere, and it's a good cop. The living world of Stars Reach.
Right. If you look at the world we're looking at right now,
right?
You may have seen in any of the videos we've released that the environment is modified. Right? So you might
wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. I'm pulling up the fucking Twitch for this. Hold the fuck on. That was nowhere near the cinematic that we got. Wait, what the fuck do you mean? Stars Reach. High to low. Stars Reach early launch. Okay, what do we have here? Hold on.
Full release. I don't want to re-release them every time something new comes
Okay,
out.
what do we have here?
Them ones there, I will just archive them. Like I said, there will be helpful bits in them, but that will be parts in them that are just not a thing anymore.
I don't just want to evaluate it based off this.
Definitely still parts in them.
Okay, so it's supposed to be like cartoony
Totally
and like comic-y a little bit, right? Is kind of what I'm getting.
I'm aware they need to do it, and I will redo them for early access.
Okay.
We do them in a format where I can just update them.
It's definitely early access. I won't lie.
In a place where I'm needing.
It's definitely early access. I think the UI scale is way too small. I don't know if I'm alone in that, but I feel like the UI scale is actually smaller than it should be for a change. Not the same engine as a preview. I have no idea. I have actually no clue. So are people actually base building or whatnot in this? Assault rifle, Helix, Pathfinder, and then what's that other one? Terraformer. He has a grapple, a fortress shield, and then an enhanced grab something. It goes off the screen so you can't see. There's health, shield, and it looks like stamina. But he's not using stamina for anything. Oh, there's another player! Wait! Wait. Yo, there's another player chat. That's already cooler than some of the shit that we've seen in the past. This is good. This is actually kind of good. Might be better than most of the games that we've played recently. I wonder if gathering is a thing. And I wonder what he's got going on here. So it seems like he's running back to turn something in. And there's just a general mission board. I mean, listen, boys. Listen, for 30 bucks, have we done worse? Maybe not. Maybe we have not done worse for 30 bucks. Maybe this would be the worst thing that we have done for 30 bucks up to this point. Oh my god, maybe this would be the worst $30 we've ever spent. Holy cannoli. Huh. Well, that is something. I mean, you're seeing other players, which is cool. Julia, what up? Always in the shadows. I backed and played the alphas of this. Wait. Why do I feel like you have so many, like, deep cut, like, I played the alpha of this? Goodness gracious. Okay. They committed to game design sin. Sadly, the idea was awesome. Entire planets generated with chemical reactions, simulated and everything. But they spent so much time on the tech and then didn't develop the game around it well enough. So it's a mess that needs 3 more years of work. So they basically got caught up in what should have been a side component of the game, not realizing that effectively, the way that I always talk about it in scenarios like this, when I'm talking about game feel and I'm talking about games and my enjoyment, I always ask, what is the #1 thing in most games that a player will press? What is your #1 most used interact? And in 99% of games, unless it's like a click to move or something, right? I can't say 99%. It's going to be W. You're going to move a whole hell of a lot through the world, whether you're competitive, casual, first-time player, career player of games, professional player of games, anything. Pressing W key has to be the best thing in your game. And if simply moving and navigating the world does not feel rewarding, well, then everything else that you're doing falls apart because people won't be able to get to that super awesome chemical reaction simulation and everything that they designed around, like you said here, because it seems like there is so much left to be done, even for an early access, right? There's an element with early accesses where certain early accesses can be ready to go, certain early accesses can make it work, and you see the point of completion on the horizon, or it seems like a playable product. This is, I don't think it's an unplayable product, but this to me seems, you know, pre-alpha, where it looks like a lot of textures, a lot of, granted, textures aren't something to judge off of, but even on the baseline of content, right? Everything just seems kind of like, go to mission board, get a mission, it dispatches you on a quest, and then you go complete the quest and then bring it back. So, run out of money, basically. Yeah, I think that's a commonality within game dev right now. A lot of the time, it takes longer for games to come to life in a meaningful sense than a lot of people expect. I think this is something that kind of cooked ashes along the way, too. I don't know the funding situation with this game, but I think what really has ashes in the spot that, you know, is a fucking legal battle right now is primarily that game dev took much longer and was far more expensive than the investors thought it was going to be. And there truly was an element of like, hey, we need to start seeing profit on this or return on this investment, or we're just going to shut everything down and sell it off. And then there was a huge fallout over that because there was no return on the investment. And I think game dev right now, it's software production without a guaranteed buyer for your software. It's basically like trying to compete with software giants and offer something as a consumer product that would actually incentivize people to play it. But wait, so are these just like small asteroids and shit instead of different planets? Because this is like a relatively intriguing concept. So you have the actual immersive space. You can dig all the way inside them. Interesting. There's like a little comet belt, so you can farm up in there. And I'm assuming get materials and whatnot. Entire universe, you can climb entire planets. Direct and simulate things. Freezing fire, water flowing, going in rivers if you dig. The game itself pure jankiness, needs years of work. Right. I actually think I did hear about this at one point. Because you mentioning Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies definitely kind of rung a bell. I think I heard about this at one point as like an upcoming thing. And I don't necessarily think it's this. Okay, so that's kind of cool. You can scan and see what materials are actually within the little comets as well. I mean, this is a cool concept. Literally, when I first saw it, it looked like a Few Man's Sky for me. It looked like more people than No Man's Sky. But all this just makes me think of how Light No Fires is going. Good enough to tweet an emoji here and there, which I think is absolutely nice. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited for Light No Fire. I even think No Man's Sky is quite good given the situation. Okay, yeah, this looks pretty unengaging, if I could say the least. I mean, man, just that like reticle HUD takes up so much of the center of the screen. Like, that reticle HUD is fucking crazy distracting. I wish that that were just distributed elsewhere as maybe like, I don't know, as a side weapon HUD or something. But holy, I have a friend who no-liked No Man's Sky for 3 days on VR. Did he die? What do you mean? Is he still alive? The fuck do you mean? 3 days on VR? That's actually crazy. Diablo 4 for 70s up there? Ooh, you just reminded me that I spent a lot of money on a Lost Ark supporter pack so I could get drip. Yeah, I got like a mountain ship because of it in some really cool armor. Okay, so hold on. Now that we've seen this, let's go back to their early access announcement trailer. Because I know cinematic trailers... What the fuck? Bro, why are the names on everything so crazy? Letomopus Iron Kohufutag. Iron. They just be making shit up. Okay, so we've seen this.
Our home worlds.
Now let's give this a quick look.
War, famine, plague, ecological
Because I
disaster.
definitely see a little bit of a gap in between point A and point B. Just a small Gappington there.
They promised us a new beginning among the stars.
A small Gappington there. Like,
But
this
even our
looks
new galaxy
beautiful.
was not without its dangers.
And then there's not even grass.
And creatures we fled from.
I can't get over that reticle. Bro, that reticle is like beefy.
We don't know what they want, but this time we're ready. We won't let them take our new homes from us.
I mean, I guess the floaty movement isn't like a huge issue because they have guns. I don't know what their plans are for melee weapons and shit. But if the movement is as floaty as they have it right now, especially in terms of ground movement, like even in the preview, right? That run speed is just off based on the character model.
Take your place. Build.
The feet are sliding.
Take your place. Build.
Which I dislike that when I'm playing melee. It's such a rough thing to not have movement sync up. And my man's out here like back b-hopping and shit. That was cool. That was a midair like directional change into a b-hop. Chat.
We're giving you an entire galaxy. What will you make of it?
Chat.
This is Stars Reach.
Chat. Chat. I know you're not going to hear me out on this. I know you're not going to hear me out. But like, what if you hear me out? maybe it would be fun with like a group of 5 people or something. And then that $150, where are the developers based? Are they in North America? Because that $150 at that point would fund like an hour of development. It does seem like I can have thick Dommy Mommy character. Looks just thick enough to get behind. This looks nothing like what we saw. Like, unironically, it is you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about type shit. Like, it is. Oh, wait, this guy's in a social hub, I think. Wait, okay, hold on. We have social hub gameplay. His reticle, when he's zoomed in, is way more manageable. But obviously, being zoomed in this much is not worth. But this is kind of dope. Like, the building and shit actually seems kind of cool. So is this all like a player-made building in a player-made society? Because this is a restaurant. GTA Vice City graphics? Listen, man. Listen, I'm playing Guild Wars 2 right now. I don't care about graphics. What are those Crocs? Oh my god, the frames are chonky. Oh. Oh, goodness. Oh, me, oh my. Holy. I mean, the world's pretty there. I'm assuming he's running on higher settings. Like, does this look cooler than the last preview did? A little bit, yes. A little bit. This actually doesn't seem like the worst. Oh, and you have to like survey the map, so you have to run around and find survey nodes. And this is one of the quests for Prague. Huh. First area is dev made with basic intro quests. Then you can claim planets, build cities, etc. So the idea is potentially amazing. As of now, it's extremely janky. Is this the first area? Like, that's dev made? Or is this a branch off into like the player made area? Yes. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense. So in this area, they probably front loaded a lot of the effort. A lot of the dev time. And then from there, let's swing back through. We'll go here so we get a different POV. Oh, this is a VTuber. What the fuck? Oh, that thing's so creepy. Okay, I don't like the way that moves. I don't like the way that moves. That's fucking creepy. Dude, I just can't do like that. The fucking weird ass, janky ass movie. Player cities can look like that, but it's super janky. Right. So this person is still just going into this Kamatusi here. Sorry, this Yeti is still just blasting this Kamatusi. Is this the same one? Has he been blasting this the whole time? Brother, why'd you stop blasting? Sir. Sir, please, the blasting. I came to see the blasting. Alright, he's not blasting. He's dead. He died. R.I.P. the blaster. Alright, what do we have now? Does it look janky? Yeah. Does it look unplayable? Not quite. If I'm being honest, I would not describe this as unplayable and completely ass. It seems very sandboxy, and it definitely still seems early. But this isn't as bad as I thought it would be. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. What is that one? Looks like Space Pal World. I keep calling it a few man sky. The bug with certain creative characters. They can look at mine. Wait, fuck, is that where that was from? Oh my god, I saw that this morning. Wait, I saw this morning. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. Oh, fuck. I mean, the grapple hook's clean. I do like that. The grapple hook's looking good, or whatever that is. Looks like you folded in on yourself, your poor spine. Oh my god. Alright, so yeah, this is slightly cooked. Slightly cooked, but does that make it completely unplayable? I don't think so. I think we've seen worse before. And like for $30, would it be the worst? Oh no. Stragma, what up, brother? This game is a shining example as to why Steam needs to put a limit on how much an early access game is allowed to charge. Will it be good in 5 years? Maybe, but this wasn't ready for early access yet. Okay, base review. But also 1 hour. 0.2 hours. I like the concept and premise, but booting it up, going through character creator, and then into the game feels like going back in time 20 to 30 years. Almost a nostalgic note. I get this is early access, but it feels so early pre-alpha access to the point it appears like it isn't something that's ready to be sold, especially not for the insane prices. Besides that, it seems to struggle to run fluently on a relatively high-end build, especially with these visuals. Oof. So, like, the first area just cooks people because of all the visuals? Let's see. Can you see my character while playing? Run poorly, a lot of bugs. This is a positive review. It's a shame they released the game to the masses in such a buggy, laggy, silly state. Goddamn. Goddamn. Okay. That's also kind of a tragedy. Kind of a tragedy. There's some positives. But I also think a lot of the positives are like... it's an early access, it's okay type shit. Which I think is fine. Like, I think this is good. Pretty early on. And if you don't care about the $30, then it might not be a bad thing to grab and hold on to and see what it does. Oh. Oh, there's an $80 version. Oh, really? And if I buy Stars Reach and the Stars Reach First Light Founders Pack, it's 4% off. Interesting. What survival slop have I walked into? Excuse me. It's MMO slop. It's an MMO. And I will say, one thing that I will give it credit for, in the short amount of stream time that we watched talking about the game, it unironically had players running into other players. It did have that. Let's check their Steam charts. Steam charts. Steam count is currently 464 with a peak of 697 4 hours ago. It's an actual single shard MMO with entire planets. Yeah, I mean, that's cool in itself. So a single shard planet, if they can divide it up so it runs smooth, right? Then that's great. Also, just for perspective, there are 67 negative reviews. So, you never really know. It could flip the script on that later on. It's a tragedy that a lot of it is performance-based. I don't know a lot about the game in terms of, like, what engine it's made in or anything like that. Whoops. But performance is such a killer with games these days. I mean, one thing that is actually being slaughtered because of performance right now that actually did better than a lot of people thought it would. Bop! It's a goddamn shame, boys. It's a goddamn shame. Mistfall Hunter is, as I predicted, hitting terminal velocity towards the fucking ground this week. It is yet another pretty steep fall off. And unfortunately, they are doing nothing to slow the rate at which they are losing players. And as it continues to go, they will unfortunately likely lose more and more players along the way. And I don't know that there's enough to hold a bunch of people. Now, I do think Mistfall already exceeded all expectations from a developer standpoint. But I think before the end of this month, this could easily be under 10K. At this rate. I think it's very feasible that that could be under 10K. So, kind of a tragedy in that regard. Mistfall was really fun, but like viewership's down, player base down, pretty much everything's down bad over there. So, slightly tragic. But I feel like the MMO world, the I don't know, more just like the multiplayer fantasy world in general has been kind of cooked. It'll fix lag and make normal patches, it'll be short-lived. I mean, with Mistfall Hunter, I think it was kind of destined to be short-lived anyways. Primarily because it is, at the end of it all, an extraction. And when you look at extractions, I don't think a lot of people look at extractions as an element of long-term sustained success. I feel like extractions are always kind of front-loaded like a Path of Exile. Where you're trying to get a lot of people in at the start of your season, and then you're trying to hold them for as long as you can. And then by the time they leave, you just hope that it, you know, kind of balances out where they'll come back next season. The only thing is right now, I don't know that Mistfall has given players enough of a reason to want to return next season.
You made it.
And I don't know that they will have an extremely large resurgence. Because at a certain point, people will stop hearing about the game. Like, people will stop talking about it, people stop hearing about it, people will be spending their time worrying about other things. And over the course of that, it's like, at what point does the hype just leave people and end up in a spot of, you know, deadness, so to say. And I feel like we're approaching that point relatively quickly. They talked about how they wouldn't even have solos for Brandergard, the second map, until next month. And that's a little bit of a problem in my opinion. I think that's actually a large problem. Because that's also going to continue to diminish the quality of the high-ranking, or not the high-ranking lobbies, but like the high-roller lobbies, the expensive ones. Because people are just going to be forcing themselves into Brandergard as a solo to try to rat. They have a few design flaws over there that I think if they're not solved, will unfortunately probably have them going the way of Forever. What are you talking about? Mistfall? Mistfall's going real rough over there. They're losing a lot of players. Like, a lot of players. Also, Peep, Forever. Forever is also kind of struggling right now. They have 0 viewers on Twitch right now. They frequently do not have streamers that are actually, like, playing their game anymore. It's kind of a tragedy.
Spreading a little air cheer.
But again, from a developer standpoint,
just ensuring they remember the right air.
I'd be willing to say Forever was a success.
Close enough. Now why don't you do Uncle Trombone a favor and buzz off?
But at the same time, it's probably a success because it sold more copies than they thought it was going to and brought in more money than they thought it was going to. That's a developer success nowadays, especially for a game like this. Mistfall Hunter,
have you heard from
if it dies, it's already made more money probably than they spent on the development of it. Forever, they made more money than they spent on the development of it. They did well on it. And I think that's, I mean, at least I hope they made more money than they spent on the development of it. But I think that's something large about it all, is that they, you know, they sold more copies than expected. Forever was a pleasant surprise. Yeah, Forever came out of nowhere.
I know how important
and it was definitely unexpected. I wish they were able to...
Another guild.
I wish they were able to figure out the multiplayer side of it on Forever. If I'm being honest, like, exploring that world as a group would have been really fun. But I also think,
would probably sleep
and I hate saying this when I'm, you know, excited for Guild Wars 3, but I think exploration-based worlds, where the exploration is static and never changes, are destined to lose their allure to a lot of players because everybody will just look up guides nowadays. The second one thing is found, it no longer remains this unsolved Easter egg. It's constantly put out there. Every player knows now once one person solves it. Even if you don't directly look up a guide, there's still the person that's like, hey man, did you get this yet? And you're like, what do you mean did I get this? What did I get? And they're like, oh, well this just got found. Come here with me. Just checklist with YouTube video. I worry about the exploration side of things within games, and like, for me, Guild Wars 3, I still think, even with it being super exploration based, right? Exploration only gets you so far, and if it's a core facet of your world, then that's amazing, right? And I think Guild Wars 3 is leaning into exploration, actually increasing your character, you know, your character power, your character scaling, your character accessibility. It seems like you're going to be navigating the world and interacting with a lot of different guilds along the way, a lot of different groups of, you know, NPCs, and discovering a lot of lore, which is great. But even then, it's going to be like, you know, I'm going to play the shit out of Guild Wars 3. I'm probably going to make a build that feels exceedingly strong for PvP. For whatever PvP there ends up being, hopefully. And then I'm gonna put on a guide that's like, oh, here are the signets that I run. And I'm gonna be like, here's where I got all of my signets. Here's the gear that I run. Here's where I got all of my gear. And then anybody that wants to run that build, they're just gonna be able to optimize it and just, like you said, checklist and YouTube video it, where that exploration side of things and figuring out the build from scratch actually isn't as involved for people past your first wave. And it's like I live in an area that gets a lot of snow. Shit's looking like this in the winter. And you always have the snowplow in front that's doing a lot of hard work, so that way the small commuter cars behind can just chill out. Care for Garm. What do I have to find for Garm? What are you trying to eat, dog? Is it the rabbit? Okay. No, that's fine. Is it the meat? Yep, it's the meat. We're good. I did not interact with the rabbit. That was not me whatsoever.
There you go, boy.
That was not me. For example, does it just tier list every option in a pick 3 situation? Oh, everything. Everything has metas. Like, Ball X Pit, bro. Like, I could look up, hold on. Ball X Pit tier list. Ball X Pit regular evolved balls tier list. Ball X Pit tier list, best evolutions, ultimate Ball X Pit character tier list, best character tier list, Ball X Pit character tier list, ultimate Ball X Pit evolutions tier list, evolutions S to D tier. Bro, it's a goddamn roguelike. It's crazy. We are to make a game that can't be turned into a guide. Yeah, I think like you said, it's pretty much impossible to avoid the guidification of things. And I also think, for that reason specifically,
Tracked him from the crash site. Wasn't easy. The jungle's still
if the core aspect of your game is, hey, explore this map and enjoy the exploration of this map, we'll look at something like
he was lucky to be alive.
a game that's still doing okay, but
Bram's gonna be so happy when he gets back.
He's not here.
when the exploration factor wears off, where do you go? Now, Crimson Desert's also a single player. It was expected to very heavily fall off. But this is a massive game.
I'm sure the cold air
Massive game.
good after all.
Can you imagine how much different Skyrim would have been
I'll die happy.
if Skyrim dropped in 2024? How many hours do you think people would spend exploring that world? You think people would really get that deep in it on average? No. 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 They wouldn't. They absolutely would not.
Was it
Everybody would just look up
She
guides.
died in battle.
Everybody would look up best everything. Everybody would look up routing. And nothing would actually be exploration based. You on the throne? As a king should. As a king should. Gonna go to the bar graph meta, list her out. Oh, dude. Moving animated bar graphs in the middle of a video goes crazy.
Her son Bran
Goes absolutely fucking wild. Yes. You gotta get some custom animations. The Zoomers love that shit. As long as the video moves fast. World of Warcraft probably has the best exploration of all time. I think part of World of Warcraft's exploration was also because of the fact that there was very little information spreading at the launch of it, though. I think every game that dropped in the late 90s, early 2000s that had a world to explore, like, brother, you take a modern MMO that tries to drop, and then you look back on, like, man, motherfuckers explored in Wind Waker more than they explore in most MMOs nowadays. And that in itself is a strong thing. Honor, arrow, wherever you want. Okay, hold on. Do I just pick these bad boys?
Greetings. They say you were there when Air met her end. What killed her?
Air, what are we?
It was a powerful dragon minion. One of
Right.
Mordremoth's most dangerous.
Right. Are we just like telling stories and shit?
I heard it was the head of the Nightmare Court herself.
Yeah, it probably was. It probably was, dog. It was an absolute
She
fucking
didn't deal with
tragedy.
the killing blow.
It was a goddamn
That was
shame.
a
What's over
vicious
here?
Jungle predator called a
What's over here?
vine-tooth.
This? Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. It's a great thing that it doesn't most likely worked overtime first few weeks and fix stuff like crazy. I think devs work overtime pretty much every week, dog. I don't know if I've ever interacted with a game developer that's just like, yeah, I work 9 to 5 and then I go home and I don't work anymore. Bro, I think pretty much every game dev everywhere be working overtime like crazy, which I'm thankful for, but they are also fucking crazy. They're absolutely wild. But yeah, I think games have a very tough time nowadays, man. Game devs have to put in so much more content for a 1.0 launch now than they did, 10, 20 years ago. Primarily because, hey, everybody's expectations have grown and grown and grown and grown exponentially. But also, you look at it from the side of the spread of information. 100 hours in a game in 2004 is not 100 hours in a game in terms of how much information you can find in 2026. They are completely different. 100 hours of even knowing a game exists in 2026, and you can be a better player than you were after 100 hours of playing a game in 2024. Shit's actually wild. Bro, I'm like out of ways to honor this bitch. Okay. Hold on. Gotta like pet the wolf or something? What? Okay. No, I guess I just throw more roses. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. That is a goddamn shame. That is an absolute tragedy. You seen results? I mean, I don't think we should act like any title is like near peak right now. I don't think many titles are really near peak whatsoever at this point in time, you know? I mean, at the end of the day, there are developers that are managing a lot of concurrency and whatnot, and I do think along the way that there are some phenomenal dev studios that are still out there. Like, absolutely. Absolutely. I think it's so tough for games nowadays, man. It's really hard. You could put out a title with the intent for it to be like a 250-hour playthrough, and somebody just pirate softwares the entire game, and they just, go to the bathroom, look it up on their phone.
We've all lost people.
It's probably close to peak this last month.
And the pain of that can be overwhelming.
Are you delusional?
We can't let the pain.
Do you
stop
know
us
how
from
big
moving
Pal World was
forward
on early access?
without her. Instead, we honor, celebrate her life.
Like,
the gift that she was. Air is a part of
close to peak
of
for
all of us.
1.0, sure.
How do we praise
But
the
Pal
spirits
World
of the light
1.0?
of that? By living the rest of our
Pal World was
own
one of the
lives
largest
larger,
games ever.
Better. Bold, love, laugh.
Pal World was
Defend our
literally
world.
one of the
We
largest
fight for
games
what's right.
on Steam,
Do
like,
what
to
she
exist.
would've done.
That EA launch was insane. But like peak experience? Oh. Well, yeah. Power World is fucking phenomenal. Oh, God. No, I thought you meant, like, peak player base. I was like, oh, God, dude. They could have actually mind-chipped the multiple states in America and not have hit their peak player base. That shit for early access was like... Dude, that was everything. Holy shit. That was Power World the most successful early access game based on peak players of all time? Do we think? Because 2.1 milli is fucking wild.
Sure. Rox, Ritlock talked me into founding a new guild. It'd be great to have
in terms of peak player base.
When you see him.
It is the third highest peak behind only PUBG at 3.2 mil and Wukong at 2.4. It beats CS, Monster Hunter Wilds, Lost Ark, Dota, Cyberpunk, Elden Ring, Banana. Banana? Banana? Huh. It beats Banana. Which is crazy. Or does it know Banana? Am I not on tech? Banana and Goose Goose Duck. Goose Goose Duck had a peak of 700,000 concurrent players. Huh. NFT game. Oh, was it? Interesting.
To my friend.
Interesting. So that was one of those big like NFTs. Or like NFT games, like the Web3 games or whatever. I had so many crypto MMOs that wanted to do sponsorships, and I was like, no, man. I can't ethically do this. I can't. I cannot do this. That was some shit that I could not get behind. Well, Nintendo has a golden egg and unable to capitalize on it. Do you want my theory on why? I think Nintendo has forgot how to have fun because all they know is how to make money. And I think gamers want to have fun. The money side is secondary to the gamer, but they want to spend their money on something they're enjoying. Hello, Jub. And I think that massive corporations long ago forgot how to have fun. And when it became only about making the most money by any means possible, the fun became secondary to everything else. And I think a lot of modern AAA plus game dev is so disconnected from everything. They just don't innovate much anymore. Why are they not able to innovate much? Because they can't evolve the genre or their IPs in a way that would be well received. Because they've lost touch. Like, I think so many massive corporations in control of IPs that were once built by people that were very passionate.
1 second, please.
Have become so protected. Because at the end of the day, if you no longer have the original creators, if you no longer have, you know, the original visionaries that are solely in charge of it, it's back to the smiley face that we were talking about earlier. How do you stop the evolution of that thing from being something completely antithetical to what you want it to be? Well, you just preserve it as long as you can and you don't innovate on it. Well, they aren't able to, or why would they when they're still upsells anyways? That's also part of it. You preserve it because you don't need to evolve on it, but if you evolve on it, then you can branch into areas that you never have. It's a risk reward, and it's safe for them to not evolve out of passion, but just to keep it there to, again, make the most money possible. And that's the business side of it, which is kind of tragic. But is Mario Kart's fun, even though there's nothing new, really? Right, but that's just keeping the overall formula of Mario Kart without having to change it much whatsoever. Again, that's not the devs innovating on something completely. That's just them selling the same IP that people are nostalgic with and enjoy. I bet an old Mario Kart would be just as fun as the latest Mario Kart. Modern Warfare 4 is coming out, but wait for Black Ops 7. Black Ops 6-7 is coming in soon. Skibbity Toilet final boss is gonna riz the fuck out of you. What in the world is self-destruct and release them to create a new utopia?
I was so happy when
Pokemans.
I saw your mission was a success.
I'd believe it seeing some of the shit we see in Jimothy, bro.
He saved
See that
us all.
motherfucker?
His
Save the capital of the round, no need to
sacrifice
intervene or
won't
do
soon
WoW
be
2
forgotten.
when it still sells with releases. I mean, they're making how many millions of dollars a month just off of subs? Like, as it
Glad
stands?
you're on board.
Of course you are. Someone has to be the brains.
A lot.
Kidding. In all
Like a lot?
seriousness, though, I suspect
An ungodly
some of the things I'm
amount?
working on in this place
So,
are
yeah, that's kind of a whole thing. Same Pokemon game with like 50 new AI-generated Pokemon. Hear me out.
Well, it was before every
They start stealing pals.
showed up.
And then we just get
least you
slightly
have a lot of
deformed
fans
pals,
to
which are
pitch in.
slightly deformed Pokemon. And then Pal World adds their version of the new slightly deformed Pokemon as a slightly deformed version of that one. So then it gets even more mutated. And then we just end up with creations of nightmares in the Pal World Pokemon evolution battle of infringing IPs.
Pleased you didn't end up on a Jock's breakfast.
I'm so down for that shit. I'm so down. I think that'd be great. Everything just turns into like this amorphous ball of doom. Pokemon will blow my mind in high school.
Developments today.
Why, none that I can think of.
Allow me to warn you about keeping.
What's that little like Twitch and Discord ad on Poke2 or some bullshit?
Oh, that sounds.
We had that bitch for a while.
terrifying.
That was lit for like 2 weeks.
Hiding something from you.
There's now every Pal Pokemon is just slime. That's what I'm saying, but there are different evolutions of the slimes because you have to slightly vary your slimes. Pokemon Minecraft mod was crazy in like 2014. I feel like I missed out on something by not playing Minecraft like until I was in my 20s. I feel as though she has something to show you. Timmy, what do you have to show me? What am I? Oh, are you fucking yapping back here, Timmy?
You're
My
joking,
bad, goat.
right?
My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. That's on me.
Give it a shot.
That's
and
on
I'll
me.
observe.
Remember about the Batcave server? The Batcave server was
I'll give you a
freaking
hint.
lit.
Do
That
exactly
shit had
as
so
you're
much
told.
work put into it. I was so mentally ill building that shit. Bro, you went deep on it. See, that's where something like attempt to solve the puzzle.
Unidentified user.
Alright.
Security measure.
I
System
fucked up.
reset.
I fucked up. I should not have done that. I don't think I should have. Wait.
Enter passcode.
Oh, I was supposed to be paying attention? Oh, God. Was it this?
Interact with the console.
Fuck! Oh, no. Oh, homie got cooked. Whoops. I was not paying attention to this. I thought I fucked it up. Oh, it's yellow, purple, red. My fault. My fault, gangly. For not paying attention. It's literally 1, 2, 3. That's crazy.
1 of 5 complete.
Oh.
2 commencing now.
Wait. There are 5 phases of this? God damn it. Red, yellow, purple.
Enter passcode.
Okay. We're locked in.
Phase
I'm
2
actually fucking locked. Is it just 3 every time? Yellow, red, blue, purple,
Enter passcode.
yellow, red, blue, purple.
Phase 3 complete.
Oh, are they just gonna cook me phase 4 and phase 5? Purple, blue, yellow, red.
Enter passcode.
Purple, blue, yellow, red. Oh, fuck.
Phase
Okay. We one-shot it. Green, blue, red, purple, yellow.
Enter passcode.
Green, blue, red, purple. Wait. It was literally just backwards.
Final phase complete.
That was
Code accepted.
legitimately just backwards.
0 4
Alright, that was not hard at all.
7.
I thought that was gonna be a lot harder. Chat, we're locked in. Absolute peak gameplay here. Athleticism on display that you've never seen before. Or what a minecart sorting system was tough. That shit went hard. See, Minecraft goes far beyond my mental capacity, bro. People are so smart building in Minecraft. And I'm just like an ooga booga. I make things functional. If I need a place to hold my chests, then I'll build a room to hold my chests. It won't be pretty, but it'll be able to fit my chests in it. If I need something done functionally, I can make that happen. I'm not good at building cute very much. Unless I put in an immense amount of time. Do I put my Pinar in it? Excuse me. Excuse me. I think I'd like to go through that door. What are they doing with my Xenovator?
The egg chamber. It lit up like a
Have they been watching our pals? I know how to build complicated bullshit in Minecraft. Bro, my niece and nephew would always ask me like,
a feat of the egg
hey,
chamber?
can you build us this in our Minecraft game? Because they know that I play video games as like my job. But they don't, like, now they're old enough to know the difference in video games, right? And now I just lie to them whenever they ask me if I play a video game that they play. Like, my nephew, the last time I saw him, was like, Uncle Dusty, did you ever play Fortnite? And I was like, no, buddy, I didn't. Meanwhile, I was like cranking fucking 90s and 200 pumping people and telling them to go fuck themselves and jump off bridges and shit. Like, I was so toxic in Fortnite. It was awful. Like, my montages, I'm like screaming at people and stuff when I would shit on them. Oh, it was so glorious. I think I got all of my anger and rage out for the next like 20 years. But I slowly get some of that anger and rage back when I'm not screaming at people. Every day that I'm zen makes me a little more mad. Somebody made a working computer in Minecraft, they can play Minecraft on it. Somebody made an entire like LLM on Minecraft that has over 200 responses and can just like have conversations with you.
What is it?
But it's trained on like previous conversations and it doesn't actually know stuff. Like it's pretty stupid. You can ask it what 2 + 2 is and it will just make up some bullshit. But they also made that with no mods and with just materials that are available within the game, which is fucking wild because, hear me out, the players that created that, yeah, absolutely remarkable and insane. But brother, what about the developers? How did they create something like that that allows that level of interaction? And like, how deep did they see it going? Like, the development of Minecraft is something that's just as mind-boggling to me. They're literally like, they're giving people the tools to build the supercomputers and shit in an entirely made-up world with like properties of conductivity and shit and like transmission of electricity and data over circuits and stuff off of materials that they made in an imaginary world. That's wild to me. That's actually absurd to me. I can't process it. And it has always blown my mind how intelligent some people truly are. Hello, noob! How are you doing today, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful one. But dude, some people are genuine, literal walking geniuses. And it amazes me that, like, sometimes I talk about games and people will be like, damn, thanks, Dusty, you know a lot. And I'm like, no, dude, I'm an idiot. I am so fucking stupid compared to some people.
Thing is some sort of organ
A lot of people.
one of the larger ones.
A lot of people.
It's
A lot of people. What you doing today, noob?
And as you know,
Now he's a quester? Okay, well, I blame all the dads that don't want to command World vs. World groups during the day. It's like World vs. World is fucking shut down from 8:30 to 6:30. And then after everybody gets out of work, World vs. World is active for a couple hours, and then it's time to wind down with the old lag for a little bit, you know? Gotta go tame the harpy, so to say. It's kind of a fucking tragedy. Kind of a tragedy. That's where Power World comes in. Good place, you're still pretty active all day.
Fluid from the blighting pods?
What's going on with
Horrible
ESO?
boardroom abominations out of corpses?
What's going on there? Been finding it hard to have fun with games in a while? Noob, I won't lie.
Maybe.
Power World is the most fun that I've had with video games in a hot minute. I will not lie. Like, Power World has unironically had me, like, checking on the base and stuff off stream. Like, after stream, I've been leaving the base up until I go to bed so we can make a little more lettuce and get, like, some more infrastructure made and shit. Because I don't care about, like, the number of days that elapse or anything like that. So, like, I'm just letting the bases go and accumulate stuff. Like, I have actually been having genuine fun on Power World. The only shitty thing is, Power World, again, is not one of those things that's good for stream right now. Maybe at a certain point people come in and want to see a new player play through, or when I get some exciting content, then that's a big thing. But like, it's also, it's not the best for stream, bro. I did stream late night last night with like 30 viewers. It was one of those like gut checks to see, because sometimes when I'm having the most fun on a game, it's not the best for viewership, and that's the glory of streaming, right? I could be loving what I'm doing, And then it's just like, oh man, people aren't vibing with it. Well, back to the grind. So I come through, I play something that I enjoy and have fun with, do a little bit of stuff to get people in, and then just hope people stay when I go to the thing that I enjoy later in the night. So yeah. I mean, that's a thing, but also at the same point, it's like when you're trying to grow, and like my stream hasn't been healthy enough recently for me to just like not worry about, the growth 6 months out and stuff like that. And any day that you're not bringing new people in, you're having some people leave, right? At the end of the day, whether it's your fault or not, there could be definitely like,
I do too. And
there could be people leaving the community. So you always have to be bringing new people in, and there's been a little bit of a tough period of bringing a lot of new people in with the games that we've been bouncing around to. So it's one of those interesting things. It's like, do I pursue something that I think may mathematically be my best opportunity to bring players in, or do I pursue something that could literally result in me making, fucking $800 in a month if I play it for a month, but I would enjoy from like a gaming standpoint, right? And that's where the breakdown of like streamer versus gamer comes in. And it's like, I can only be a certain percent gamer when I have to be a streamer, which is one of the, one of the few stresses of streaming. We don't have many. When you're around my size, it's like everything's kind of precariously perched, and the Jenga tower could crumble at any point in time. And you kind of have to constantly be fixing and maintaining and supporting the base of it so that way it doesn't crumble. And that's the goal. But I'm definitely in one of those violent up-down periods right now. So, record this game, said Lurker. I appreciate that, dog. Genuinely appreciate that. And without Lurkers, I wouldn't be able to stream full-time in the first place. Like, there's so much that truly goes into this entire thing. And, through ups and downs, I know I do absolutely have a phenomenal core established, and if you told me 5 years ago that I'd be sad about having, 30 viewers at 12:30 on a Monday night because I'm playing a game, then I would have laughed and been like, look, I got 5 viewers, like, that's fucking awesome. And I definitely need to keep perspective of the, like, where I'm at, because it is amazing to even be able to do this full time. I don't make a lot of money. I've never made a lot of money off this. That's not why I do it. And I do it because I enjoy it and I'm able to get by doing it. And that's always been the biggest thing for me, and that's why I started streaming. That's how I went full time on it. So that's always a big thing for me. I gotta just remind myself of that. And I think the perspective from the top and then being where I'm at now is like, gosh dang it. But it's also one of those where you roll down the hill sometimes and you gotta get up and you gotta dust yourself off and you just gotta keep the walk going. So, see streams. I too liked my Ashes streams. I like a lot of my streams. But man, the Ashes streams were fun. There were just so many player interactions that led to fun stream interactions and ongoing relationships with people. Like, it was a really cool little world to be a part of, man. That was a really cool thing. Gotta hold on until it's Chrono, BDO, ESO, good list on to related only options. Unless I'm tripping. Yeah, that's the thing right now, Wood. It's like, I think the weirdest thing is this is, not to get too like philosophical or anything, but within streaming, you always have one of two things, or you try to. Either a consistent fallback or a light at the end of the tunnel, where you definitely see your route of growth, right? And if you don't have either of those things, then you're in the middle of the tunnel and you can't see your way out and you can't see your way behind you, and you're too far to turn back now. And if I turn back, then the entire tunnel would be collapsed. So I can't go to Ashes, I can't go to New World. So I have to keep going and hope that I can basically survive through this pitch black tunnel without a car hitting me, without starvation, without getting lost, long enough to see the light at the end of it, which could be the Chrono, could be an indie along the way, could be something. And it doesn't even have to be the thing to like, jolt me to life, right? It's not that thing that's gotta like get me to 1 million viewers or anything. It's just looking for the light of that next thing that's going to bring people into the community and like revitalize the community. I think that's the largest thing. What did the AOC plug and got tired of not knowing what the fuck the group was doing and I joined Street for info? Tactical group leading. And then once I recruited all of you assholes, I never led another group in my life. That's how we do it, baby. The DustyWhy 3-step recruiting process. It works, man. I'm telling you. And I didn't even have to plug the stream. People would just wonder what the hell we're all doing. And then they'd be like, are you guys in comm somewhere? And then somebody would just be like, oh, we're listening to Dusty's stream. I didn't even have to plug that shit. It just naturally happened. It's genius. You just sit there and quietly talk to your chat, and then at a certain point, everybody wonders what the fuck's going on. I gotta bring this coffee out. Start drinking some goddamn water. It's 5:30.
A fitting reward.
I'm gonna be up all night. But I slept till noon because I didn't fall asleep till like fucking 3. I ate so much food late last night though that Carla thought I was gonna get sick and throw up. Dude, I was fucking chowing. Chowing. A bit more ashes was here. It was bouncing around during little times.
I think.
Yeah, I mean,
it's hard
see,
for
that's
me to actually say.
You want to know what's fucking hilarious?
A bloodstone just exploded.
A bloodstone?
How are
we still alive?
Played Ashes exclusively during all of the lulls,
I'm going down to scout
but I wish, knowing everything that happened with Ashes now, that I did more sponsorships during Ashes time. Dude, when I was at like 300 to 500 average viewers, sponsorship offers were crazy. They weren't for exciting games, but random companies that offer me like 1,000 to 2,000 to stream their game for a little bit. And I'd just be like, nah, man, I don't want to sell out. Ashes will be here for me. And I'd play Ashes instead. I left so much money on the table. Granted, some of the sponsorships were like less than ideal, but like I wish I would have gone more variety, because hear me out, during the Ashes laws I wasn't always 300 to 500 average viewers. There were a lot of Ashes laws where I was actually like this size, believe it or not. A lot of people forget that like at a certain point during Ashes I dropped to like 200 subs, and I had like 30 to 50 average viewers before Ashes actually kicked up, and I just really enjoyed it and had fun with it and believed in it. So that's also where I say the perspective side, right? People will look at me compared to my Ashes peak and be like, oh man, Dusty fell off, right? I look at myself and think that, and then I'm like, oh shit, maybe it's actually, oh, this isn't good. That wasn't ideal. That was not good. I think this might be a little violent area out here for me at this point in time. And I think I might need to get to some safety. That was less than ideal. But like at the end of the day, these like numbers, right? These are still the size of numbers that I saw within Ashes. Still the same. Uh-oh. Save me! Okay. I just gotta land safely. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. These are Sky Islands for Pal World. We saw the Sky Islands yesterday, actually. I'm assuming we're gonna get a shitload of dragons from that area. We actually made note of that. Dude, I have so much I want to do on Pal World tonight. I wish Pal World just like pumped my viewership to like 1 million so I could just play it all the time. It'd be so fucking fun. I think Dusty would be a good lead game designer or creative director for video games. Probably not. Probably not. I am good at being set on a track and giving feedback on that track, but when I have to create the track myself, I can get very like overwhelmed, ADHD-y, and like the continuity of all of that can be really rough for me. I think like Wood said, I would actually really enjoy doing consultation for game companies, like signing an NDA, playing games super early, and then giving my incredibly early feedback on it with nobody knowing that I played the game at all. That would be my dream transition of like legitimizing stream with another source of income. Becoming, you know, well-versed enough in, you know, the indie scene or in game dev as a whole and in upcoming games and even live service games. In having a community that provides feedback and having like educated myself along all those things to be able to consult for game companies. Oh my God, I would love that. I basically do it for free right now, so I don't know why anybody would pay me. But like, that would be my dream. And any time where it's like, someone else does a track, you help refine it into something. Yeah, that would be really fun for me. Genuinely wouldn't be surprised if Just Our Face does that. I mean, a lot of content creators, especially depending on the scale of things, right? There have been devs that I've talked to in the past. It's just not like a really consistent thing. Nor is it like a massively, you know, monetized thing in most instances at my size. A lot of the time it's just out of the goodness of my heart type shit. But like, even still, there are opportunities. But yeah, I would love to, you know, an upcoming game is coming out and they're like, Dusty, we'd really love your feedback on this. You know, we'll compensate you for your time. We just want you to check the game out a couple mornings before stream and, you know, come up with some notes and let us know what you think. And, you know, that would be such an ideal for me. That would be amazing. But, all right, I gotta pee and bring my coffee out. I'll be right back. Un momento, my goats. the day. Oh. Pardon me. Fairly short in Shroud of Friends, did a fair amount of consulting on Apex before it dropped. Yeah, it's not a completely foreign thing for people to consult on games. I mean, it's just, you kind of have to establish yourself in a notable way first, and then the opportunities come off of that. And I mean, I kind of am in the best spot that I can be, like, consultant-wise for my size. I'm not, like, important enough for people to want to pay for it, but I still have a little bit of a platform, so devs will reach out and, like, give me the opportunity to provide feedback based on my community, which sometimes can be enough to, like, get a foot in the door with it, right? But that's also... It's also kind of like the I'll pay you an exposure type vibe. It's not necessarily the most fruitful for everybody. Pretty shitty stories about players being asked to sign NDA and no competition contracts to do consulting, and then the consultation being completely ignored, and those players getting sort of lost strides after launch. Yeah. I mean, that's also a big thing with it, is anytime you do get on the business side of it, right? There are a lot of embargoes, there are a lot of restrictions around it. And you have to be so extremely careful, because as a streamer too, right? Say I'm doing consultation on, like, unnamed, you know, League of Legends based MMO, right? I'm not, but say I was. And then somebody's like, yo, Dusty, you excited for the League MMO? Based on the consultation contract and everything that was there may be a clause where I just literally can't even talk about it, and then I have to ignore the message. And everybody knows I don't ignore messages. And they're like, Dusty, you excited about the League MMO? Dusty, you excited about the League MMO? Have you finished those errands? Errands? And then everybody's just gotta know something's going on. It puts, oh god, I have something why. Puts people in a really weird place sometimes. Oops. Was not locked in. Was not locked in whatsoever. I'm not going to lie. We need to get one kill. Not like this! One singular kill. Please. Please, I beg of thee. I beg of thee! Oh my god, that didn't respawn me. Wait, what is this? Thank you, my goat. I appreciate you. Holy shit. I will lock in, I promise. Golly, we almost sold. We almost sold. That was entirely my bad. I was not paying attention whatsoever. All of these mobs are named volatile for a reason. And I think I got nuked by the little on-death explosion. I believe we are down horrendous. How get up? Maybe off of this? Or I can jumping mushroom all the way up. Number 3, advertised the fact they brought in pro players, designed the maps and comp play, and then ignored the players and then blamed them in a way. Yeah, I mean, that's also, I think, the difference between consulting for developers who have an idea for their game and developers having no idea what they want to do and relying on other people to make the game for them. And that's also why I wouldn't want to do anything like creative lead. Like, I think when they're bringing in pro players to design the maps, then they're literally just making those players employees. And those are, to me, fully credentialed game developers. I wouldn't want to design or make everything. I would just want to, you know, provide feedback on the design that other people have made and kind of like, you know, let them know my 2 cents about it. I wouldn't want to be the sole acting force deciding if something does or doesn't exist in a game. But I definitely feel as though I would be pretty credentialed to tell people if something does or doesn't feel bad from my perspective. And I think I have enough catalog of pain points at this point to articulate pain points in a pretty reasonable manner as well, which I think is another big part of it. But then comes the fact that I am irrelevant, which tends to be the #1 killer for, for Dusties like me. Okay, that was huge to make it to. Thank goodness. Where to now? Oh! I missed. Not ideal. Not ideal. Is there a higher one? If I can get up to this one over here, then that'll take me up a little bit. Excuse me, sirs. I must skedaddle. I must hit the dip. Excuse me. Pardon me, please no storm. I would just like to exist here. I don't even know where I have to go. I think I have to go over here to like this Coliseum looking ass thing. We'll give this a little bit of a look-ski. Oh wait, it is the Coliseum looking ass thing. Biss! I made it somewhere. Holy shit.
I've heard tales of sacrifices among human tribes.
Please, sir.
Maybe this is related.
I'm trying to enjoy some fine pasta. I'm just trying to get some carbs in.
So long,
I need you to understand.
They don't know.
Wonder how many times the Berserk boss star will take y'all to beat.
Release them once and for all.
You can't stop thinking about Pal World, huh? Dude, I'm really excited for it. Like, I have been having an ungodly amount of fun on Pal World. And also, I think I know a couple of title things that will help. I think I know. Tonight, we lean into the fact that we're taking on the third tower. And first playthrough in the title. Yeah. Yeah. Now you're picking up what I'm putting down. It's the same thing that cooked up with Guild Wars. It was always seemed fairly similar from what I've seen. Yeah, but I always suck at titles over there in all fairness. So, the goal tonight... Uh-oh. 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 This isn't good. Well, back down we go. Riot, what up, brother? Hope you're having a good day. So, basically, the views are similar because we're not bringing many people in. So the views are just what we go in with most of the time. But a good title can bring a lot of people in. And if my title doesn't differentiate me or get people excited at all, then that'll be a big thing. So, what, you know, what it means basically if you're getting nobody in is like, first things first, nobody's clicking, right? No new chatters, no new followers, anything like that. That's typically more of a title thing than anything else, especially since, you know, you come in and there's actually interaction in this stream. That'll at least make people, you know, type a lot. So for me, I need to basically, you know, I need to get people to click on the stream in the first place, and then it's like, you're mine, right? I get that viewership after the click because I try to engage everybody all the time, and you guys also are yapping with me all the time, which I really appreciate because it makes it really welcoming for other people to yap. So for me, sometimes when I'm going into a new game, right, I almost struggle to think of good titles. And I was joking about it yesterday and like talking about how I've had like writer's block lately in terms of not only what game to play, but also titles to get people in. And people really underestimate, like, when you are growing, how important a title can be, right? If there are 10 streamers in the 50 to 100 viewer range and my title is Chillin', and you can only see my stream from a thumbnail, that's not going to have the same impact as first time playthrough third tower tonight, because I'm telling you exactly what I'm doing within that title, and that's a really important thing. It seems super simple because you just tell people what you're doing, but at a certain point there are also titles that will like get people in, there are titles that won't, and sometimes we almost overcomplicate the titling. And I think this entire time I should have been really leaning into the like, hey, I'm a first time player that knows nothing and we're pumping. So that's what we're gonna be doing tonight, and we're gonna try that out. And I would be willing to bet, I will say it right now, we'll probably switch in like an hour and some change-ish, probably around 7. I would be willing to bet that we will actually get new people in the chat tonight that are A, welcoming me into Pal World, B, offering tips and tricks, and C, just hanging out, watching the boss fights. I'd be willing to bet. Jefferson, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for the hydrate, Monfrere. I've been crampy today. Also, Jefferson, you can gamba here. Yes, a little exclamation gamble. Oh my god, good things happen to those who hydrate. Shoo! That ain't too shabby, Mr. Jefferson. Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What you up to on this fine one? We're talking about the obsession that is Pow World in this household, dude. It's actually consuming us. And I'm not gonna lie.
Light.
Get away from those.
I think there's a lot of potential for us to make a really fun PvP server concept. Like, I think there is really solid potential, if I do say so myself. I think we would have to sequester the map up in certain areas and basically have people's home territories be in that area and have some like rules of engagement around the PvP where there are like neutral areas and stuff like that. Like, we would genuinely need to design the server from the ground up. But I think we could actually make a really fun community server. And Bucky, who's like the Power World CM, their community manager, he's so active on socials. He's so great. Somebody actually asked about, oh, excuse me. Somebody asked about like PvP servers, and he was basically like, we don't want to make the game PvP because, you know, it would only be an afterthought, and we don't want to provide a lower level, you know, a lower quality of gameplay for PvP players, which, first things first, I really respect. But I also think one of the greatest things about PvP is that it's so sandboxy. And PvP can happen anywhere at any point in time. And even though there is a lot of, you know, imbalance around PvP. He mentioned the balance is a big thing, and they didn't intend for it to be PvP balanced, which I respect a lot. But at the same time, it's like, you know, a lot of PvP is just, you create it yourself. So kind of what I'm thinking is, should we go through with the community server, right? Home areas for each guild, where the map is divided up, and when you enter a guild's home territory, you can be attacked. And then as we branch out, the home territory will not be a raidable base, and that will be like the base for everybody, right? As we branch out, areas will be unclaimed until a base goes out. And then you will be able to claim like a certain amount of land around your base and basically like wall off that land and build how you would want to for your guild. And then you expand off of those. So we'll have to try to open up progression and keep like the number of bases even, or somehow like the branching out of land or some shit. But I really want to try to play it as like a land grab game. And then as, you know, the land grab expands, you have your home base that's safe from raids. Just don't go at other people's home bases and break shit, right? And then from there, during the land grabs, anything that's not in your home base can be hit like during a set window. But we have to sort that out. There's still a lot more past that. But I feel like a land grab would be really cool with it. Because then if there's an area that's like certain spawns that you really want to get, then you may branch out into like uncharted territory and then try to get a base down there. And then if something is very like, if something's very sought after, you may have a lot of raids going out over that. Say you get to like the first ore, right? That's out in a neutral area. Then you may try to make a play on that. Now that's also something that's a big thing that we, specifically I, would need. What am I supposed to do? Share findings with General Soulkeeper. Where the fuck are you, dog? Tell me he's not up there. Bro, he's up, isn't he? I want to die. I want to die. But there's also a lot that would have to be done in terms of like, you know, map knowledge to make sure starting areas are like broken up in an equitable site. So most of my PvP is fighting over endgame maps in the world tree. It can't be automated, so you have to be in the world. See, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know much about like the world tree system or anything like that. I don't know if that's like open world or instanced or whatever it is, but I do feel like as the bases get into more endgame areas, as we expand it a little bit, right, that would lead to a lot of the conflict. So you would have all of your production going on from your home base, where we wouldn't be worried about raiding the level 1 starting zone home base. So you take that level 1 home base and then you focus a lot of your production there early on type shit. And then from there, once we get into the endgame stuff, that presumably would be what we would make like the neutral area, where it's lawless until it's claimed. Am I too thick to get through here? The fuck? Bro, I'm too girthy. I'm too wide.
Is it as bad
It's discrimination. What the hell? What the hell?
It's not good. White Mantle hitting the blast are mad.
No, there's Will of the World Tree.
Magical energy.
Thank you, Michael.
They gather any scrap they can find.
Right now,
Mantle? Could they have done this? And
I'm excited to get that third tower boss down.
Maybe it was an experiment gone wrong.
That Orzerd
Maybe it was supposed to empower all of them and it went awry.
is a little bit of an asshole.
whoever it was, we owe them.
But I
our gratitude.
also,
That blast would have hit
I
my
tank
watch.
so much
They
damage on
just
my
rebuilt the
pals.
place.
I'd hold off on the thanks until we know what their motive is.
Like so much.
There's a packed squad down there. They've already established a camp
That I could have
and trying to
avoided
get a foothold
easily
in the area.
if I was just calling it back and putting it back out.
Well, it's
And
not
the
all
comp
good
is better
news.
today.
Some other pack
Because I
members were also
realized
caught in the blast.
Just
I already
what the
had
pack didn't need.
a vine.
More dead soldiers.
Like,
They're not
I have,
dead,
or an
but
Ivy,
they've been
sorry.
twisted by bloodstone
I have
magic, just like the White
My
Mantle.
leaf type
They don't deserve
from
that.
herbal.
They
So,
deserve peace.
I put herbal on triple Ivy,
I understand.
Ivy snared.
I'd want the same if the roles were reversed.
So I'll start fights with herbal. Get the Ivy. Pull out my big dog.
The spoils
Let the
of
big dog eat and burn the Ivy. And then we pull out Bushy. And then Bushy just starts slap chopping. While Big Dog's cooldowns are cooldowning. Then we rotate Big Dog back out for another set of big damage.
Loud and clear,
I
Ty.
feel like that's kind of the tech.
Finally, there's been tons of magical interference.
Now-
Been difficult to get a clean line to you.
I also
I've been
think
going over some data coming in from the blast area, and one thing
if I get longer cooldowns on Bushy as well,
who were within the blast radius,
drop Dog, long cooldowns, drop Bushy, long cooldowns, drop, you know,
also driving them more and
drop,
more
watch it move it.
That must be why I've
Big
seen
Dog
them
most likely proc
snatching
burning,
up
which will
bloodstone
remove the Ivy.
shards.
Right, but wouldn't that like
Then they have to
scale
have a
the
way to
Ivy
harness
up
the
better
magic
or something?
inside.
Don't you have to like get the burning
I'll
on the
track down
Ivy
where they're taking the shards for
in the same
harvest
way
and
that it's
see
like
what
the
they're
water
using.
into the lightning type shit?
Commander, over.
Did you?
'Cause that was the
mean
goal.
weather out? It's okay. Communicator protocol takes a little getting used to. Timey out.
It wouldn't until burning actually proc 1.5x damage. So, on Big Dog switch, even if he procs the burning, then that'll be a 1.5x on his big damage. Like whatever he decides to use first. And then after that, even if it's the burning, that's gonna be a huge nuke, yeah? That seems kinda nice. That seems kinda nice. So yeah, long cooldowns and rotating those in, and then getting the herbal back in to reapply when herbal's coolies are up as well. I feel like I could play primarily off those three. And then I could just have the extra 15% fire damage sitting in my group for now until I get something better for that slot. And then I have my mount until I get a better mount. My experience is usually 2 abilities proc status. So even then, the first 2 abilities would probably get the 1.5x, yeah? So that'd be kind of juicy in and of itself. Sounds like Dune Awakening. It sounds like what Dune Awakening should have been, by the way. Would have been so much better. They would.
Closing the gap.
Yeah, that sounds nice. That in itself sounds like a large game changer. I ain't gonna lie. That's so much different than how I ran it last night. And I think even just going in and doing that, we probably have the damage differential. And if I can stop my big dog from dying, then we're so up. Oh, so Carla's level 27 right now. So we might have to get her a couple of levels. But like for right now, we're being chilling. But she may unironically be level 27. So we might have to do some other content in the area of the tower to get a couple of levels up. and then go back into the boss as well. And we have our Meow Mirrors tonight that we get to try. I have no idea if they're good. I have no idea if they're bad. All I know is they be meowing. I'm gonna let that cat meow tonight, dog. I'm gonna let that shit eat. It's gonna be beautiful. I hate that I'm having so much fun on Power World. Like, I actually don't hate it. But I do kind of hate it. Dude, it's so unbelievably fun to play. And it, like, I struggle to find a lot of or any real weaknesses with it. Oh, 600 hours? God damn. God damn. I mean, the worst part is, granted, some of this is like overnight hours too. A lot of this is overnight hours. I have 54.9 hours in the last 2 weeks. And I've only left it on for 2 overnights. So I have at least 40 hours since we started playing, and I've been playing it as my side thing. Turned out that is build crafting. See, that's where shit starts to get fun though. When you actually have the opportunity to switch a lot of things in and out, and you get into cooking and customizing. Oh, every time to a playthrough, you spend like an extra 50 to 100 hours more than planned. So fun to solution break down in a nice way. Yeah, I think it gives like a great mix of like the wheels are always moving, but it doesn't always have to be this crazy numbers based crunch that we're so used to in MMO stat sheet manipulation. And it can be something as simple as, oh, I see things on the ground in this base. What's going on with my transport? Am I having a transport issue? Well, let me check the you know, the work assignment station. It's nice. It's nice. There's a good mix of that complex, you know, in-depth building, while also just having the very chill, very, like you said, at your own pace as you want to do it.
It's a long story. Go on.
And they have a lot of different viable options too.
There was a time way back when the Seers and the Mursat shared a lot of
I think the singular worst thing is that people will share, you know, a lot of information through guides and whatnot, and so many players won't get the same exploration and experience that I'm getting here, because it is so, you know, so easy to get information nowadays. I think a lot of players will just go to the easiest acquirable info, and that's fine. I don't fault them for it, because grinding does take so much time, and a lot of people do want like the easier route through it. But man, oh man, the exploration and all of the little like aha moments in Power World so far, I think have really been what have made it so fun and so enjoyable. It's like every single day I have at least trained the counter magic mastery to equip yourself with the skills needed to survive. Boo! Boo! What is this one? Counter magic, ready to master. Alright, we're up. Stompington. What up, brother? Thank you for the hydrate. Power World has direct mod support on the Steam Workshop, so you can make an actual PvP mod that people on the server would need to download. Wait. So... hold on. So we could have somebody make a mod where there is a claimable neutral base node in a, like, you know, in a zone, and we could actually make a node control system off of the mods where you could break down the area, you could take over the base, and any of the pals in the base would also go to you. Like, we could transfer ownership of the entire base if it were captured somehow. That's fucking sick. So modding could actually go incredibly deep with Power World and bring in a legitimate, like, pseudo MMO type feel. Chat, which of y'all were working on Ashes or New World? Are any of y'all looking for free unpaid work right now? Only downside would be population to lag ratio. Well, yeah, that's why you just make it as like an MMO light type shit and do it super small scale. You wouldn't be able to do that shit. But chat paying for the server? Chat could host the servers for free. Like half of chat for whatever reason just has a server rack in their closet. I don't really know why, but people have already offered to host a 32 player server for us, like 32 concurrent, which is I think the highest that you can host right now. But like Wood said, multiplayer servers have a pretty large issue when they get very condensed in. Of a lot of like server lag and whatnot. Also, Wood, you were saying every world boss you beat gives you a perma buff. In what sense? In what sense? It's like 15 a month last I checked to run a server. Well, that's if you're going through a host. Like, that's if you're hosting it through someone else. We already have people that, like, host servers off of their shit. And I think with them having the, like, their own server hosting, they can just host it locally there. Like, on their own end. Server had 40 on it, and in prime time was not great. 30 cap was my recommendation. Oops. That was not ideal. That was not what I was hoping for out here. Wait, actual hero. Actual hero. Key item and those key items give you buffs. So you can check tonight. Okay, yeah, I'll have to peep that. Are those the things I turned in at the statue or different? Because I've been turning in my little statue thingies. But if it's something else, then I haven't been going crazy with it. I also need to get research going tonight. Can't interact with these. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look. I'll have to look, because I have no fucking clue if I've been paying attention to those whatsoever. We go this way! Just need to kill and catch world bosses. World bosses being like... the guys in the circles? Or, uh-oh. Or, like, the rampagings and shit. Why are phones so expensive now? Well, because phones nowadays have the technology of, like, 7 computers previously. And an extremely high-end camera. Because this little box is a literal technological marvel. And the fact that this does so much in the palm of our hand is witchcraft and wizardry, and the richest people in the world 25 years ago would pay any amount of wealth to have this much power in the palm of their hand because it would put them so far ahead of anybody else. The engine would actually explode and no one could play. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, Palworld wasn't really built around multiplayer of that scale. And, like, Bucky literally said the game was not designed with PvP in mind, which is why they're not offering PvP support. So, it does make sense. Good decent phone for 200 when says him 20 years ago. 20 years ago? Motherfucker, we got penny phones. What you mean? 20 years ago, we were getting penny flip phones from US Cellular. Now, are we talking like Omega high tier Flipinskis? Or like early touchscreens and Blackberries and shit? No, but 20 years ago, the tech in phones also didn't exist, like to the degree that it does. Literally doesn't exist. Or pens for a Nokia that'll survive in space. I probably still have one kicking around somewhere. Genuinely. I'm still a palace on accident by hitting them with a spear. In PvP? Wait, that sounds heinous, actually. That sounds like the greatest way to take over a server. You just slowly capture everybody else's shit. That would be so beautiful. Yeah, I don't know, I mean... I don't even think Motorola Razrs were... Hold on. Original Motorola Razr MSRP. Let's see, around $499 unlocked or off contract for a Motorola Razr in Q3 of 2004, which was like the groundbreaking phone. That shit was wild. I remember so many motherfuckers who had that. 90% of people who buy flagship phones don't even use those phones. That says basically burning money. Okay, well the same could be said about pretty much everything though, in all fairness. Why would somebody buy steak instead of chicken when you could just eat? And you wanna buy steak because it's more expensive. No, some people just like steak more. But like, why would you buy anything other than a, you know, a loincloth to cover your dick? Because at a certain point, maybe you want to be warm, but also some people buy clothes because of status. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. I think most people don't utilize their PC in a full way. Why do I have a dual PC setup to make less than $40,000 a year? You know, it's not necessary. But we have that shit. Well, my battery's popping out of mine. Wait.
No way.
What do you mean? Your battery's popping out. Bro. I want to wait for this minimalist one to come out with no apps or social. Why do you have to wait for a phone to come out that has no apps or social media? Bro, just don't download apps or social media on your phone. The fuck do you mean? You don't need a special phone for that. What the hell? A lot of people who buy expensive phones in my country and are broke is insane. It's probably more than just phones. Financing's a crazy thing, man. Like, I grew up extremely poor in a very low income community. And like, I wouldn't say like extremely poor, but we were like going to the food cupboard for our, you know, for our meals type shit, couple times a week, few times a week. Really whenever we could swing down when my parents were actually home. So, you know, I was one of the more poor people in my community, but at least I got to eat pretty much every night, so we're balling there. But like, it's everyone everywhere, and I don't want to say everyone everywhere, but oh god, these people got fucking cooked. Jesus Christ. But I definitely think there are a lot of people that will, you know, build up subscriptions, they'll build up like a little bit of financing each month, and very quickly it stacks up to such a large percentage of their take-home pay each month that they're just like, ah, fuck. And then they're kind of in a little too deep, and I would be willing to bet that everybody has a subscription going right now that they're probably not getting the most out of, whether it's an Amazon Prime subscription that you're only using your fucking Prime sub each month for, if you're even doing that, and you're not really shipping anything from Amazon, or it's Netflix that you're not watching, or Paramount Plus, or Crunchyroll, and you haven't watched anime in months, or something like that, or it's WoW and you haven't played WoW in months.
See if we can recreate it. Get a clearer picture. This could give us an insight.
MPO2, I pre-ordered, it's got crazy battery and really good security. What the fuck you need security for? If you don't have apps or anything on your phone. The only reason you would need security on a phone is if you had apps and data on your phone. And if you don't have apps and data on your phone, then you don't need security on your phone. What's going on? I was running a bunch of AI on it. Are you running AI waifus on your phone, Riot? Got hit by a Pegasus attack. What that?
That's how I do it.
Is that Hacker Man? What do you click on? Or are those the ones? Uh-oh. Are those the ones where you don't even have to like click on it? One text to your phone, they have everything. Right, but what if you don't have anything on your phone is what I'm saying. Like, what if they get into your phone and then there's literally nothing connected? You've never typed a password into it. You've never logged into anything. You've never done any of that shit. Like, that's the point of the new phone.
How did you end up?
Right, but you can do that on any phone, is what I'm saying. Like, you don't need a new phone. My Apple's compromised. Right, but what if you just got another Apple and then just didn't do anything with it? Like, you just make a brand new, like, Apple ID or whatever, not connected to any other email, not with any information whatsoever, and then you just sign into that, then don't download any apps. Is that not the same thing as another MPO2?
Guess this is how someone would get down.
Just like thematically? I feel like the problem is that we store so much data in such a compromisable area. And most of us just hope we're uninteresting enough for people to not want the data. Because, like, right now, If somebody hacked me, they'd be, again, I always say, they'd be inheriting a very poorly performing small stock portfolio that they would probably be better off not owning, and then student loan debt that outweighs the stock portfolio. Thank you to a year of private university.
Hey, over here.
That shit's stupid. That shit's stupid. But, good news is, you get tax write-offs for paying interest on your student loan debt, so that's nice. I'm sick of the batteries literally exploding on me. Is this not the first time your batteries exploded on you? Is that happening frequently to you? Are your phone batteries, like, exploding frequently, Riot? Cause, like, that, I wouldn't say is a good thing.
What was your business in the Grove?
I was visiting.
Like,
how is she after Mortimer's death?
Ailing, but
is that happening more than once?
Give me the guidance.
Sorry to hear that.
It's back to the
because I feel like that might be a you thing after that.
Those explosions exposed some more bloodstones.
I don't want to maybe like put blame on you unnecessarily. Like, what the fuck are you doing to your phones? I've literally. Yeah, no. I've never had a battery explode on me. Actually, wait. No, I think I did have a battery explode on me once. But it's actually kind of funny. Because it was a battery in this remote. And this remote is for my box light that I use. And I was just like sitting here one day. And I hear like a pop. And I was like, fuck, somebody's shooting outside my window again. And it happened twice, don't worry about it. I didn't get hit. But I'm like, fuck, somebody's fucking shooting a blicky off again. Only this time I was at like fucking 3 p.m. I look over and my goddamn remote just like, booped.
Must be Cauticus.
And I'm just sitting there because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go throw it out. And Chad's like, Dusty, take that outside immediately. Dusty, bring that outside right now. Dusty, bring that outside. I don't really know what I was getting. I think it was like mustard gas or some bullshit like that. But you should probably not let your batteries explode. Chat was very unhappy when I let my battery explode and then also didn't bring it outside immediately. That was not apparently the smartest thing that I've ever done. So I would say probably whatever you're doing to make your phone battery explode, don't do that. I know that might be easier like said than done. My phone, the 811 Pro and the 15 have all exploded and broke my screen. Wait, the explosion is so hard that it breaks your screen? Or you break your screen separately?
Nothing can bring me down.
Are you dropping your phone a lot? Bro, what are you doing to your phone to get it that hot? Or popped off the case. Bruh. What the fuck? Like, what are you doing? Are you trying to, like, mine crypto? What are you charging with? Probably a fucking Tesla supercharger. Like, what are you doing? Are you fucking powering a data center off of it? Fuck, I swear to God, I've never had a problem with that shit. Like, are you playing The Witcher 3? Fucking running Crisis? What are you doing? I genuinely am flabbergasted at how you have now had 3 fucking batteries explode. Chat, has anybody else in this chat had a phone battery literally explode on them? Because I feel like that is not a normal thing whatsoever. Dog, are you like CIA or some shit? Are you running the CIA on your phone?
This operation was happening under our
Brother is the intrepid fucking court case.
That's no
all of Ashes of Creation is stored on Riot's phone right now. It's because I was actively tampering with it outside because those fumes are crazy. Okay, hold on. Why were you tampering with a phone battery? Twiggle. Twiggle, what were you doing? Oh, that's not good. That was not ideal. That was not what we wanted. I thought that was gonna go completely differently, and in my head it did. And in reality, it did not. That was a goddamn shame. Tech electronics specifically, just learning about the phone, it was prepared for it to happen. Like, you're a techie as in you do it for a job? Or you're a techie in the way that, like, I am a, you know, a pyrotechnics expert because I like watching things blow up. One electronics tech. Oh, okay, you have an excuse then. Yeah, no, that's fine. Because I feel like if you're tampering with a phone battery, it's like, scenario 1, you work with the products relatively frequently. Scenario 2, you're making a bomb. Not much else in between. Just usually one of those two routes. So glad to hear you work in the field. That makes a lot more sense. Got to familiarize yourself with the product and see how it blows up so you can avoid it. Well, towards the center. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Jefferson, welcome back, brother. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for another one.
See, that's why I have to speak now. I know you're.
Oh, this is what they're shooting from Pegasus.
You have every right to leave. I can't take back.
Did the Pegasus blow up your battery? Like, do you think that maybe you just got Pegasied 3 times? Like you got a Chimera instead of a Pegasus? Because like 3 batteries blowing up does kind of seem like somebody's fucking with you, I won't lie. I don't know if that's a capability where it's like, hey, steal all this guy's information and then nuke his fucking battery, but it might have a bunch of stuff that wasn't public.
I wish I would have trusted you.
Oh, they got deep in your shit, huh?
Now that's in the past. All
battery separate?
hope you'll forgive
yeah, but what if, like, I don't know, man, remote detonations exist and shit? I've watched a fucking Liam Neeson film. You think somebody couldn't get into your goddamn battery? The fuck do you mean? We have direct energy weapons, and you think somebody couldn't nuke the battery? Goodness gracious me, oh my, dude. Goodness gracious. I swear to God, if we ever get handheld, like, energy lasers in my time, that'll be so sick. Where do I have to go? Little jumping puzzle over here. Phenomenal. Very excited. I love jumping on things. It is my favorite part of games. I am such an enjoyer of jumping puzzles. I actually do them off stream frequently. It is the most... No. Not like this. Oh, no. Zop's got to teach me some, like, holds for this. Got to get me on the right path. Zop could have probably scaled that shit, no problem. Goodness gracious.
I'll take care of releasing.
Do I have to pee again? I swear to God, my bladder's getting smaller as I age. I understand why old people always complain about it. I drank a mason jar and a half of coffee today. And I've had like a full mason jar of water so far. And like my balls are full, bro. Like stuffed to the brim. Stuffed to the brim. What's up here? Why am I supposed to go up here? What's going on this side of things? Alright, B-Dog. Got fucking Vesuvius. Okay, hold on.
Could have been Codicus. I have to find Canuck.
Right. Right.
He's still alive.
Alright, so now we go find Codicus. Because he's turning on everybody? Seems like Codicus is a fucking rat.
Sounds like someone's looking for you.
God damn it. Now we scoot down here. Oh, are you gonna get nuked? Yo, what a fucking soldier, actually. They tanked that shit. What do you mean? They hit the salute mid-meteor falling on their head. She a fucking soldier, bro.
Point me in the right direction.
How are you, ma'am?
Keith?
You know what?
I hope you're having a beautiful day.
Stay a moment. Maybe
It's a great view from here.
Are you sure?
How are you?
Be okay?
It's fine.
Is she targeting me or is she avoiding me?
I'm a shadow.
Why do I feel like she doesn't want to look at me? She's like avoiding the eye contact. She's so shy. Interesting.
Finished.
Hello. How are you? May I court you, ma'am? I can't. We need to go play Baldur's Gate 3. And then show that bear who's boss. I do actually want to play Guild Wars 1 at some point. I know I've been saying that for a sec. Part of me is really intrigued. I have very vague memories of Guild Wars 1 from my older brother playing it. And I really don't remember jack shit about it. Like at all. At all. And part of me feels like I should correct that. Man, what up, brother? How are you? 15 left. It's gonna be the longest 15 of your life, huh? I hope you're doing well, big dog. I hope you're getting up to some fun shit today. We have a little bit more Guild Wars 2 questing. World vs. World is pretty dead, unfortunately. And soon we shall venture back over into the PAL world, where we have 3rd tower attempts tonight, and might try to grind up some levels and just start blasting. Honestly, might be a whole vibe. So we're actually going to be getting into some fun content tonight. I will say it'll be absolutely beautiful. Over another 2 weeks. Hey, listen, that's less than my pals have to do, big dog. That's less than the pals have to do. Good news is, you picked a pretty good time to get busy with work. Because Mistfall not doing the best. Mistfall not doing the greatest. This week has been, I think, a point of terminal velocity for Mistfall, where the player base is starting to shrink so much that it truly is just the same people running around in lobbies that are, you know, running into each other, interacting with each other more or less, especially the high-end lobbies. And it, for whatever reason, actually feels like there are far fewer than that. I was lurking a little bit, and people just kept running into each other in games. Kind of weird. Is it normal for World Wars World to be this dead? I know it's Tuesday, but still. So, the past, like, 2 months. We have been placed on teams that have not necessarily been the most active. And basically once a month, there's like the great redistribution of teams. So I think part of what is happening is that we have a lot of players that are like in the Cats with Abs Battle Guild that are not active right now. We have 124. We don't even have 124 people that are playing World vs. World with us. And keep in mind, we've been here for a few months. So I can only imagine how a lot of like more long-term communities are shaping up in terms of their, you know, total number of people that are registered versus people that are actually playing. Boom, if you got it. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. I don't even think we can boot people from the Battle Guild. And the Guild has 500 slots, so that's not a big deal whatsoever. But basically with World vs. World, I have a theory that the more people are in a Battle Guild, the more weighted that Battle Guild is. So we get placed last month in Tier 1. We get placed this month in Tier 1. So I have a feeling that because of the activity of the people that we do still have that are playing, and the numbers that we have in total, there is, you know, something that's boosting us up a decent amount. And I wonder on a large scale, right? And I'm not talking just us, but like every guild, how many Tier 1 guilds that are getting into these matchups aren't even really active or playing the game at the time, and how many of them are just kind of chilling out, vibing out, flossing out. All labeled as big dogs because numbers, but not actually big dogs. Well, not that we aren't big dogs anymore, but we weren't even big dogs in the first place. Like, we had a lot of new and casual players. So on our end, we kind of, like, our first matchup and part of the second matchup, we got kind of, you know, some credit for joining other commanders in other guilds and like contributing to their numbers in a really solid way. And that was great. That was what we enjoyed doing. We don't have a lot of super experienced people tagging up in our guild and stuff like that, so it's great to have other commanders to run with, so that's what we did. Only thing is, our second split, right? Our first split was great. Our second split, we had a little bit of success. This is now month 3. But as the second split went on, it became like harder and harder to find pub tags because a lot of people were just kind of like burnt out on that month of World vs. World. People were taking their breaks, whatever it may be. This split, we ended up getting put with very few groups that ever run public tags. Like, ever. So, there are sometimes groups running over on our end, but more often than not, those groups are going to be private tags that may not actually be running in a way where they're bringing in other people. So, right now, it's a big thing of, like, how many people on our side play? How many people on, other sides within our team are playing? And when is everybody playing? Because World vs. World is 24/7, right? So even though it's NA server, there could be people from Europe, there could be people from Australia, and around the clock, there are going to be people that are taking up spots on the teams that aren't necessarily playing around peak time or any one time in specific. So with World vs. World, like, you can still run around and roam and do stuff on a smaller scale and have some impact there. But if you're in a matchup that's kind of like this, where you see the KD here at a 1.58 for red, 0.8 and 0.66, you look at that and it's like, okay, well, if you're on any of the teams that aren't red and you don't have the numbers, then what are you gonna do? You can run around and try to cap some small objectives and stuff, but by the time you cap the small objectives, somebody's probably going to come and recap them back, and you're probably going to have to deal with a group that's relatively outsizing you. But also, a lot of what we see over here is, like on this side, private tags. So, Cyril took Porno. Remember that doing at 7 a.m. on weekdays? Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how anything ESO related works, but I'm also not like opposed to dipping my toes into other games at this point, as I've shown with, Pow World and other shit like that, Mistfall, Pow World, those games. I'm definitely not opposed to just like checking stuff out for the purpose of having fun. I think that's actually like, quite up my alley at this point in time, is trying to have fun and enjoy what I'm doing. So I definitely won't rule it out. I don't know, what the immediate plans are. Because when World vs. World is pumping, World vs. World is fun. But also, like, the element, I think, of, Boonball meta in World vs. World also makes it kind of rough for some people. I think the Boonball feels very, like, unrewarding sometimes. I don't know how the large-scale meta in Cyrodiil is. But it'd be kind of interesting to see. Maybe that would be a slightly larger hit. Regardless, I gotta pee again. Get a RuneScape window in a corner. And I just got another keyboard plugged in that I'm like tapping with my foot or some bullshit. Might be a slapper. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. base soldiers! Ugh! I've arrived. ChatGPT has me digging way too deep into a Pal World mod for faction-based PvP and zone control. Alright, hear me out. Hear me out. A Pal World RP server where players are the Pal traders and the merchants. There are no merchants in the towns. And we are the only player characters that can, like, buy and sell from each other. Although everyone would just farm up their own shit. Or would they? It'd be like an entire border-based economy. Based on the amount of coins that exist and whatnot. That could be fun. But I do still think Pal World factions would go so crazy. It would have to be balanced differently, though. And I almost wonder... Pal World fights, right? But you're only allowed to run pals that passively affect you and your team, and you cannot actively have any pals out during the PvP combat. Technically, you can buy and sell from each other using dog coins. Can't we make like an auction house type thing? Like one of the buildings we can construct for multiplayer servers is an auction house? Cause that do be kind of cool. I don't know, man. The Pal World faction server does seem kind of cool. Like 11.8 stand? Yeah. And if you're into the modding side of things, obviously there's so much that could be done. I do think a land grab would be really cool though. Like a server structure that, you know, you look at the total Pal World map, you divide it up into zones that can be claimed, and in that claim, people can construct bases, whatever it may be, and as that build, you know, continues and keeps going up. Is that nice? What is this? What is happening here? I don't think that's nice. But I'll still revive him. I'll do what I can. You're welcome. You're welcome. But I do feel like a land grab faction system could be really cool with progression of some sort. And then having some constraints around it. Someone hurdle this ultra next to someone's base. I mean, so that's the thing though. Like with a server like that, with the land grab system, you would have to open it up for only like certain raids at certain times, and you would also completely approach base building differently. So even if you pulled out something that was like a big wall breaker or something, right, and you threw that at the wall, then what if somebody's basically honeycombing and they have 10 layers of wall for you to get through unless you go through this one specific choke point, which is reinforced like a giant Clash of the Clans base? Because what I'm thinking with it, right, is if it were faction-based land grab, every team, every faction gets base nuker endgame boss. No, I know, but it's actually a good thing to talk about because it's getting us creative. So like with the faction-based, you'd have each faction having a home base that can't be sieged, and then every land area would start out as neutral, and then they would open up for being claimed. God, we'd have to have a condition for them to actually open up. Maybe like as the server was open X amount of time, like land grabs would open up different land areas each day for people to fight over and claim until slowly the entire map had opened up. But basically what I would envision is different zones that slowly open up over the course of the map to encourage conflict over the best zones, and people can still get zones and expand. So say there are like 4 factions, right? We have 4 zones open up, where there are definitely different tiers of zones. You have an S tier zone, an A tier zone, a B tier zone, and a C tier zone that open up. and people will fight over the S tier if they think they can win it, or maybe they go get the guaranteed A tier before people fall out of the S tier fight and go to the A tier, right? So you have competition over these zones along the way. Once you claim a zone, you can start building in that zone. There's no like set base, you know, ring or anything. We turn building atrophy off so nothing deteriorates. So you can customize your entire zone as your zone. And then off of that, you have your functional base building, you have your aesthetic base building, whatever it may be. But even if your zones get sieged, then you end up, you know, in a spot of like, you know, still having your home base to always fall back on as your production base because that can't get sieged. So certain time each day, your bases would open up for siege, and any of your bases except for your home base could be sieged. So if you wanted to siege one of my bases, right, you could pick any one of my bases, and then you start sieging that. I get a notification that you're on my walls. I can then decide, do I want to siege one of your bases to get you off of my base? Because if you go for something of mine, why don't I just counter and go for something of yours in the meantime? So that sounds kind of cool. Sounds kind of cool. Seen PvP servers with Rust style bases and builds because they turn off build size limit and give every team just one base. I think one home base that couldn't be siege would be huge, but Rust style could be cool as well. It's just with Rust style, it's a lot more punishing. So I feel like if somebody gets wiped at that point, they're permanently behind. But if you have somebody that takes a base from, you know, we'll say I have 5 bases, and keep in mind, one base of, you know, each tier would open up basically every single day in terms of the neutrals. So the map would expand, right? So say it's day 4 and every group has 4 bases and you decide to siege one of mine. Say you happen to win the siege and I'm defending it, you take control of my base. For that time, your bases, you know, you'd be up a base, but the next day, all of your bases would open up for siege during that siege window again. So I could always coordinate with another faction to go take 2 of your bases and then balance it out if you get too far ahead. It'd be kind of interesting. And then even if you lose, say we 3 versus 1 you and you lose 3 bases, you still A, have your home base as your longest concurrent base that's probably producing all of your necessities at the time. And then from there, you can also just slowly pick away at other people and shit. It kind of seems cool. Kind of seems cool. How do you go to know which is home base? Starting zone, basically. So, per faction, divide up level 1 areas that are across the map a little bit into different starting zones. And they could also be adjacent if you wanted to and start it middle out. But I think different level 1 starting areas across the map, 1 per faction, would be nice. And then from there, in that starting zone, that's claimed already for that faction, spawns naturally with the highest tiers of walls around it, and is more or less like inaccessible to the other factions. So that is your place to just go chill and PvP. So like if you're red, you can't get into green. If you're green, you can't get into blue, basically. So with the starting areas, that's why we would need extensive map knowledge with something like this as well. With the starting areas, you would have yourself in a spot. Bro, honestly, if we're talking about this, why don't I just switch over to Pal World? Like, I'm gonna be real. Why don't I just switch over a few minutes early? I know it kills viewership, but we're kind of cooking right now. Honestly, why not? Like, it kills viewership, like, really hard. I ain't even about to lie. I saw viewership late last night after I got off. And bro, I almost cried. It was some of the lowest viewership I've seen in a couple of years. It was a very, not a couple of years, but probably like year and a half. It was rough. It was rough. Channel's in a rough spot. But I'm doing what I enjoy, and I'm still extremely happy to be here. But man, Power World is just like. But I also think part of it is 6 last night when I tuned in on Pal. Well, that's because I baited a bunch of Guild Wars people into watching. That's the tech. I have to get everybody over here, and then as soon as they start lurking to go have dinner with their families, I just fucking switch the game on and I rug pull it. And then out of nowhere, they're like, what the hell is this furry shit? What the hell is this furry shit? Alright, you know what? Maybe I should. And then when Carlo wants to get on, we can start pumping. Fwick the viewership number. We're kind of cooking. Because I think we're actually starting to understand enough to maybe be able to like cook up some stuff. Because I think part of it is that my first few days I was so focused on just learning the basics of the game and getting everything set up that I wasn't really able to like I wasn't able to really be the most engaging. It's the thick man that scares everyone away. It doesn't scare everyone away. It just makes them question a couple of things, consider a couple of things that they may not have considered before. And I think that may be the scariest thing of all for them. They have to face who they are, what they are, and if they don't, they're gonna find themselves in a really weird spot. Oh no, I really hope you don't all try to go on me here. Oh no, oh no, please, no, don't all of you hit me. I'll never survive. Oh no, please, oh no, everything's bad. Oh no, they're gonna get me. Please don't get distracted on me this entire time and run away from the door. Oh no. Tundra! Hi, Tundra! What it do, brother? How are you? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I know that guy. Boop. I know Tundra. You get back here, Tundra. You rat bastard. Alright, bet. I think I baited a couple of them out. Mission accomplished, my lads. We're cooking out here. Yeet. No! The heal didn't go off in time. I think I got baited. I trusted team too much. Wait. Bernard! Bernard, my goat! No! Okay, Bernard tried. Hold on. I need to give him his flowers. I need to give him his flowers. He died trying, chat. That is more than we can ask from pretty much anybody. That is a phenomenal effort from Bernard. Fucking legend. I will say, died like a Spartan, like a goddamn hero. Man, my family will tell tales of how I died beside one brave soldier that to my last breath never gave up on me. What a fucking legend. A fucking Chad. Oh my god. That's how easy it would be to implement. I was thinking the zone control would be based on influence. Influence for a zone is a game by turning in some sort of drop to an NPC within that zone. Influence tokens are specific to a given zone. You want to know what's funny? I know a little something about influence push systems. I know a little too much about influence push systems. New World mentioned. I just got an influence boner. I know a little something about an influence push system. Now, the only question about that is then do we make the initial acquisition of an area based on influence, or do we make it something like a buy to acquire, where each day different zones open up, and not only do you have to fight through a raid of NPCs, like a raid of pals to get to the middle. Say we densely populate... Okay, hold on.
Take that!
We can't cook up these ideas outside of Pal World, bro. I'm just gonna switch over and we're gonna start. We're gonna start. We're just cooking up too much. I love Guild Wars, but like, dude, we're cooking up so much right now. We're gonna try it. It kills viewership. It's really bad for viewership, but we're gonna try. First playthrough. Tower 3 tonight. Exclamation points. Pal World. All right. We evolve. Okay. If we're gonna be talking about it, at least, I figure we might as well be playing it. If I'm being completely honest, I feel like we might as well be doing it. There be any monopoly stopping mechs to prevent one guild / faction from dominating domination of these influence tokens. From an influence push standpoint, okay. So hold on, let me get into Palestine Island real quick. Let me pop in real quick, and then I'll hit y'all with the business. Don't leave. I would appreciate it if people didn't leave. It'd be a wonderful feeling if people didn't leave. I do appreciate having people here. Golly, really makes the world go round. Do I have my music turned on? I think I have my music turned on. Background music. I do. There's just not a lot of background music, like, in-game. I kind of wish there was more. Okay, so basically, what I'm thinking from the start, right? I don't even have a lot of my map discovered or anything like that. But, like, taking the starting areas, and say there are 3 factions, right? Just hypothetically, one here. You could even use these 3 islands, if I'm being completely honest. 3 starting areas, just say hypothetically, this was all scaled down to like level 1 to 15 type shit. Then you 1 to 15, 1 to 15, 1 to 15. And then you have a little bit of roaming and material potential in here. This is why we would need extensive map knowledge for anything this heavily modded. But if you were to, you know, 1 to 15, 1 to 15, 1 to 15, and then kind of like equalize materials in those starting areas as well, and, you know, either have a place on the map that does happen or that you can spread those around, or you just create that yourself, that would be a huge start for it. And then off of that, different zones along the way that open up each day. The first round of zone acquisition, I do feel like a PvE raid type beat. The fuck was that? Somebody just die outside? I don't know what Carla's got going on. I have no idea what she's got going on. But respawn, fearless respawn points. Base respawns are pretty spread, to be fair. Oh, yeah. So, like, more shots? No, I think Carla's doing something out in the kitchen. I don't even lie. I have no idea what she's doing out in the kitchen. But I think she's doing something out in the kitchen. Meow. Oh, fucking hell. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Alright, I gotta get this stuff all set up so when Carla gets on, we can just blast. I actually think the bases are in a really good spot, though, today. So I think as soon as Carla's on, we just pump. I might start some more balls, though. Because we almost... Oh, we have eggs! Okay, hold on. I'm happy about this. We have a dire howl. That's kind of fucking tragic. And then we have a van worm. A van worm, you say? Van worm's slower than my current flyer, though, yeah? So that's kind of a tragedy. But, I don't know. I feel like in terms of the initial acquisition of different nodes... That's the largest thing we'd have to handle at first. Because if you have enough nodes, right? Say there's like a monopoly, right? I think the largest thing about the, you know, prevention of a guild or faction dominating would be the fact that during the raid window, the entire server, except for home bases, opens up for siege, right? So say we're just looking at like this area, right? And we have home base, or we have the home bases here. And then there are like 3 different areas set up over here that people are fighting over. Say there are three areas here, and 1 faction owns this entire area. That could mean that any of these are siegeable during that window, right? So if everything's 1-1-1 to start, then everybody will know kind of, you know, what's what, and there'll be more parity and more way to respond. But if you have a lot of territory across the map, then you may be going out to siege somewhere. And like I was mentioning earlier, one thing that could be a really big game changer for, you know, the faction of the land grab system as a whole would be if you have, say, 10 territories comparatively to my 3, and you go to hit one of my remaining 3, I can just go hit one of your 10. And I can hit, you know, your most expensive one out of the 10. And I can defend my territory simply by making sure that, you know, if you commit to my territory, I'm committing to yours. And you're getting mine, you know, we're trading as a result of that, and I go into the net positive because of it. So, I think it'd be really interesting to see, like, the trade system as that worked out. Because if you tried to completely just zerg me down, and then I happen to sneak in behind you, and then just cap one of yours while you're trying to zerg me down, could be a large game changer. Now, we also would have to factor in, like, with the raid window. Say somebody's just absolutely dominating, right? Say somebody's going fucking crazy with it. What's going on down here? Supply dropping. Wait, what? Wait. What the fuck is this? Oh? Are there a lot of those? What the hell just happened? Wait just a frickin' heckin' second. Wait just a frickin' heckin' second. Okay, chat, we need to go see what that bad boy is. Also, get me out on, bitch. Uh-oh. This might not be the greatest. Actually, will this be the best? Does Meowmere slap? I feel like I need to get the distance down, but this kind of goes hard. Herbal, no. All right, Blaze Hollow versus Blaze Hollow. Which one's better? Do I win? Oh, shit. shit. I actually think I do it. Goddamn. Wait, this goes crazy. What the fuck? It's too strong. You're already on? We were talking about a whole lot of Power World stuff. So I decided it may be best if I just jumped on so we could talk about Power World stuff in the Power World directory. Because we were talking about, like, server stuff, like community PvP server type shit. So I'm just putting around waiting for you to get on. I figured I would come try to catch a couple more fire types. I'm not going to do anything too wild, though. I'm going to get us stocked up on some balls. I'm going to... Oh, my God. Oh, no. Why do bad things happen to me? Bro, I bet it was so good, too. Oh, that's such a shame. That's such a goddamn travesty. I hate that so much. I sold the bag. I deserve it. I missed a dodge.
What?
I want to find one with Demon God. Demon God Serenity Blaze. All gone, bro. That's what I'm saying. That was the one he hit so hard. It had to be that one. Could also put Mega Stacked Pals to work at higher tier bases versus pure work speed pals. Yeah, I mean, you could defend it in any way. See, that's the cool thing as well. I think with the faction system, right? I would want to do it so if we took a territory, say, you know, say I capped your base type shit, right? We take all of the... Excuse me. Pardon me. We take all of the pals, all of the infrastructure that is around that base, and in that base, and it stays with the base. I think that would be so fucking sick, right? So we siege you, we cap your base, and then if you lose, everything that was in that base is now ours. If you put your super stacked pals there to defend it, but you fail at defending it, oh my God, then that's our shit now. Sir, oh my God, what did he just... Blazal, what are you doing, Doug? What is my man on? Yeah, I just gotta brace that. Stem elixir. Cold resistant refined metal armor. Well, I'm making Carla and I some armor while she gets ready. That's pretty fucking sick. We are truly blessed on this fine day, and I am extremely happy about that. Should get the Depresso armor. Is there a Depresso helm? Wait, so how do I get, like, the cosmetics on different things? I can't make that yet. Materials, I'm assuming? Or what would stop me from making this? Does that sword do damage now? It seems to. I won't lie, it seems like it kind of slaps. Used to be super ass? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just put it on, and this is actually like my first time playing with it, but like, it seems to hit hard. And if you hit their feet and get the bounce, then off the bounce, it also does multiple instances of damage. So I almost feel like it might be best to just like send it down range like this. Like, if we can get the beer pong bounces, we might be blessed. But if you can land it right at their feet as well and get the collision, that's good too. It's a little weird on some of the collisions, I will say. Like, it comes out a little bit to the right, I feel like, instead of in the middle where you would expect. So, I mean, I'm assuming it falls off at some point, and I don't know if there are different, like, rarities and different versions of the craft that I can get going. But it seems like a solid carry right now. I don't have to worry about ammo, which is a huge convenience. Let us hit like 2K. Well, that's the thing. I don't know if there are like upgraded versions of it or not. I'm assuming there probably are, but 12 second, get a purple gun schematic. Yeah. His turbo reference is 20K. Yeah, we'll worry about that when we get there. For right now, this is a massive upgrade for me. So I'll be happy with this. But yeah, I'm also assuming... Damn, bro. I'm not even going to be able to use Big Homie. I gotta put him away when I'm out here trying to actually get shit, bro. He hits too goddamn hard. It's way too hard. Okay, so the supply drop was what gave me that hyperspheres, you say? The supply drop gave me the armor, right? So anytime we see supply drops, I should probably drop what I'm doing and just skedaddle over to those bad boys. I could go collect eggs. Sword's good until like grenade launcher or something, but it'll fall off once you get a better pattern. Yeah. And I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure we can farm patterns in certain places, but I'm not worried about that. We'll find those bad boys when we find them. Because right now, progression's still going smooth. I think the largest issue that we ran into with the third tower last night when we attempted it was just that, like, you know, Corla's level 27. Whoops. Corla's level 27. I had a couple of under-leveled pals. So that's a big thing. We probably could have prepped a little bit better. I don't know what those do. And going into that, we kind of rolled everything so far. Ooh, I want another gold Duma. We kind of rolled everything so far. And I think that was the first, like, actual difficulty that we had. Tower, what the fuck's the tower do? What that? Reinforced metal armor schematic 2x1 and dog coin. Did I get another schematic? Jesus! We're tanky as fuck. Those rocks open the tower. Oh. That checks out, actually. So, if anything ever doesn't give loot, I should probably assume it did something else somewhere along the line. Noted. 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 Okay, we don't need to optimize everything right now, Riot. We'll worry about that stuff when we get there. We do still be exploring a wee bit. I appreciate you. I gotta explore. I gotta get to that point in the organics. If I know what to farm up and where to go. I don't know it. It begins. The nightly battle. The nightly battle. It's like, it's this fine line. This fine line. Oh! Wait! Boys! Boys! We might be blessed if I don't instantly murder this entire pack. We may actually be blessed the fuck up. We just need to get the cap. And then it's breed o'clock, baby. It's gonna be breed o'clock all night. Okay, okay. Oh, no. You stay in there. One more tick. Oh my god, we're rich forever. Literally never broke again, boys. Holy shit. We are so up. What a productive pre-journey. Watch me wrong, sex. Listen, they can be gay here. I'm fine with that, brother. I've always said I would make out with one of the homies for a couples golf membership over, like, the singles golf membership because couples memberships are so much cheaper. They're actually absurdly cheap comparatively. It is wild. Where'd that Rayhound come from? Oh, shit, fuck. Am I gonna hit the Rayhound? Oh, no. Dude, I don't want to hit the Rayhound. Please, sir. Is it friendly? I think it's friendly. I don't think I would hit it regardless, but I don't want to spike anything directly. Oops. My bad. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're friends. Okay, I was slightly scared there. A bushy, you say? Sir. Sir. Can I interest you in a little helping of cat? Please. Please. Oh, now it's too long. Nice. Man, I swear to God, the range on this is a little fickle. Just a little bit. All right, bushy versus bushy. My bushy wins. I believe he's slightly stronger. I do feel like this is kind of strong, chat. I'm not gonna lie, the double hit tech, if I can get the bounce and the collisions, is kind of wild. It seems, oops, I don't want to talk about that one. It seems like once I get in a better spot with it, we'll be real good. We'll be real good. Uh-oh. Oops. I didn't think that was gonna kill it. I fucked up. On this day, I've disappointed myself. Very, very heavily. I've fucked up. The generational disappointment is massive. And I feel like a failure to my friends and family. Everything's terrible. I'm on. Carla, I got us money. You have Ring of Mercy? I haven't made one yet. We have the tech for it. I should probably make one. That would probably be a very good thing to have kicking around at this point. Hold on. The invite is in your butt right now. And then we're good. Yeah, I should probably slam out a couple of those so we don't accidentally murderize everything that we come across. That is definitely a slight issue that I've been running into. Because that would... Ooh, my frames. I can always tell when Corla joins. But that's definitely something that I've run into a couple times. Accidentally murderizing things that I'm not trying to murderize. Blood to amount when ridden, but not if you get over normal pals. Yeah, but with the normal pals, I can get the mercy. There's like a passive for mercy, right? That's actually a red, which is really weird. I don't think I've seen a pal with mercy yet, but mercy hit. Yeah. So if I want to run something for pal capping, then I can also just, you know, go down that route, which would be nice. XP gain, you say? 12%. Golly. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. We love to see that shit. Goodness gracious me, oh my. All right, let me get a couple of balls going real quick. We got the kindling work completed so far. And then work speed for kindling plus 5%. Hatching speed plus 5. Hatching could go kind of crazy. I will say. Does your base still get attacked? It does. But we also have a shitload of pals that are here defending it now. And Corla fortified it even more. So still the only place that we can get hit from with this base is like they have to spawn all the way over and then run all the way around and then come back up this choke. Because this is the only way to get up to this high ground, at least that they can spawn at. So we're pretty secure on that side of things. So this will probably continue to be like one of our bases. It's got solid starter resources, and we'll probably make this one just like the actual the ranching one in the long term. Because that, I think, is going to be our most important. I need to drop something out of this so we can start breeding like crazy. We'll need eggs. I think it might be the Mammarest for right now because I have so many resources coming in from elsewhere. Although, ooh, egg production speed of pals assigned to breeding farm by 20%, so we definitely want to have that. The Mammarest is cooking. That's doing our sanity. The restaurateur is doing fire and water. How close are we to the next upgrade? Weapon assembly line and a quality hot spring. I think we have both of those, right? Pal, infrastructure, quality hot spring. Hold on, they're about to get a goddamn spa day out here, boys. They're about to be so thankful for this. Because this will be their little pal orgy area. I moved all of our production inside last night. Use the rideable pals. One-shot attack to catch pals on the fly. Oh, wait. It's a one-shot attack on rideable pals? Have I been selling by not using my rideable pals attack more? Check inventory and look on our key items. Oh, key items. Oh, wait. Hip lantern feed bag. Mysterious accessory box. Okay, so these permanently increase the stats of the pals in your team. So these bounty tokens are basically the key items. Interesting. Interesting. So these are all of like our quests. These are all of our tokens for killing the bosses. And then anytime we kill world bosses, our pals get stronger as a result. We take a little bit of their soul and then destroy it. I fuck with that. It's very metal. Very metal. So next, I need to hit 32 for the weapon assembly line. And then I can make that right now. And then we can get a 12th pal. And then I can start breeding the Dumuds. Like, easy as shit. I wouldn't even have to sacrifice much. I could just keep them... I keep everything else as is without having to get rid of anything. Because right now we've been pretty optimized. We do need to get this kindling done, though. I'd greatly appreciate that. The research, I think, is something that I haven't done a ton of. Because we also haven't had a ton of mats for it yet. But we can get pumping on that. I should also have more fire stuff kicking around somewhere. Depends on what you're attacking, but all the skills you pick for your pals are available while riding. So on mounts, people just slam like a super strong ability, like a super high power, and then just ride around and fuck shit up there. Can I throw a sphere from my mount? Like a 700 bar or whatever. Right, one of the actual tactical nukes. Okay. So like Mercy on a mount, and then go nuke stuff, and then we kind of ball. Right? More or less what I'm gathering. Interesting, 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 interesting. That seems quite optimal. I think the salads are going up here, which is good. Throw ball, keep flying. Right, one hit, Mercy, throw ball, fly off. And then rinse and repeat like 17,000 times. I need a little XP. Corla also needs a little XP. Actually, I think Corla needs a lot of XP. They have 241 salads here. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. They are producing. I think I also have a pumper fire over here, though. Which is also a large help. I have like a level... Oh my god. Wait, the rate of production is so crazy. What the fuck? Catch 5 anything she has in best XP early. Yeah, we can probably just go to a different area and then just catch a bunch of shit. I also think over here I should go production, and then I need to go get another flame organ real quick. Because I think if I can get a furnace going over here, then I can just start ingots over here as well, so when food's not going, we have that on the side. Because, like, there's a lot more fire on that side than there is on this side. Although, do I have anything else with higher than 2 fire? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look... Wait, what's this guy have? Pyromaniac and fine furs. Wait, hold on. Increase the value of items when sold by 3%. Does fine furs slap for this? I've got on yet. But a ball next to pal name is gold. You've cut 5. If white. Wait. If white or nothing, you have it. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Should be close to a better furnace. We have... I think better furnace coming relative... Improved furnace here, yeah. For ore and coal and then refined ingots. So that's at 34. So we'll be cooking up there. But in the meantime, just baseline furnace for more ingots could be good. And then taking that off the workload here. Because their fire is not the craziest until I get something else that's really high fire. And I don't think I have anything... Let me double check real quick. Fire. Sword. Just 2s. Now, maybe I get lucky and their pal merchant over here has something. Because the pal merchant over here, I think, is pretty stocked up with fire pals. So I can check that, go to another Blaze Hell. I would love another Blaze Hell. Blaze Hells go crazy. There was an unfortunate circumstance with one earlier today. It died. It died quickly. What is a fuck Ignis? What is this? Fwalk. What do you do? I don't think I've seen one of you yet. I offer... Do I have a human? Fuck, I don't have a human. Other than my merchant. Huh, okay, hold on. Regular Doomuds. In exchange... for one fuck Ignis. Okay. We're up. Now, I need to go find... Best achievement of the game. Wait, is there an achievement for this? What are those bad boys? I'm assuming they do nothing remarkable. I would like to find a fire puppy real quick. And then get one more of those for the first base, because that would cover an ungodly amount of our fire needs for quite some time. What the fuck achievement? Wait, is that for having one of them? I fucking missed the achievement. What the hell? That is a goddamn shame. Might be a normal achievement only. Oh, there's a... Oh, because that's like the fire variant, right? Speaking of fire variant. Hello, Ms. Lady. Pleasure to see you on this fine day. If I were a fire puppy... where would I be? Sometimes I see them around here, but I also feel like they're probably up towards... Excuse me. Leave me alone, sir. I do not want to get involved in this. Sometimes I see them down here, but I feel like I see them more in the volcano-y area than I do over here. So let's go up a wee bit. I gotta get the AC on real quick. Gotta get it flapping. And it makes sense that as soon as I want to actually find one, I wouldn't be able to find one. But as soon as I'm not looking too hard, they're everywhere. I just have to act all nonchalant and like I wouldn't even care if I found one or not. And then there'll probably be one up here. So chat, it's kind of crazy how actually little we're worried about finding one of these. It's actually kind of crazy. I'm not even worried about finding a super awesome flame pupper that would be great for the base or anything. Pretty sure they're a night exclusive. Ah, that would make sense. That would... Ooh, fast travel. Oh, we got something out of this. Most knocked variants are. Hence the knocked. For like nocturnal. You know, I don't really know Spanish, so that's probably a big part of it. Really, I'm not exactly like the pit bull of languages or anything like that. Pew! Does that hit hard? Oh, wait. It's not the worst. Did that do anything? That did not do anything, I don't think. All right, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna hop off real quick. I'm gonna let you guys do your thing real quick. And then I'm just going to meow. Oh! My Hellziffer's dead. Oh, that's not good. That's less than ideal. Well, we'll come back at night. Good news, I got my level 32 off that anyways. So, while we're on about, if I want to catch Carla up in levels, I should just have her cap everything, right? And then just drop anything important that we get for like base or anything that we would need there. So I think that's probably what we about to do, is feed her some XP real quickly. Get her a couple of levels. We need to go tech tree, weapon assembly line. The power recovery grenade seems kind of cool as well. Witch cauldron, place in base to improve medicine manufacturing speed. Okay, we don't need to worry about that too much. The weapon assembly line, however, we can slam in here. And then as soon as that's down, we get... Oh, that's bad. Hold on. Hold on. You guys are gonna give me shit for that if I, wait. Not that one. No, not that line. This line! Oh, hell yes. Okay, wait. Oh, that's huge. If it's not gold for her, she can have, yes. Collect 5. Roll lots for decent leveling. Yeah, we can also do, like, tower boss and shit too, right? Because those are relatively quick. and just dungeons and shit in general, like the little caves. I feel like today, I'm getting the 12th PAL out, and then I think we're just gonna go explore around the volcano-y area and get into higher level areas for exploration, and then just see where we end up, because I think we're probably gonna be getting close to... Then just AFK and baseball, lots of things are being crafted. Yeah, that's also a very nice one. Feel I level too fast by just exploring. Oh yeah, like we're gonna keep up with the main story quest, but like right now our main story quest is the boss that we died to last night. Well, didn't die to, but we didn't have the damage to finish. So if we get back in there today and we're able to kill that boss, then we can just start exploring in the general vicinity while we work on the questing. And if the questing ever has us, you know, under-leveled or anything, then we kind of just use the exploration to catch up. But I do feel like the pace has been really good playing the way that we have. We caught our main story up to this, and it's level 30, so get decent XP from discovering new places and things. Yeah, and exploration is just kind of like quick if you're pumping through. There's such a large world to discover, and I do feel like that helps quite a bit. All right, bam. God damn, we don't get our third base yet? Whee! All right, improved furnace, sphere assembly line 2, and summoning altar. Damn, we're already upgrading the sphere assembly lines. Improved furnace, sphere assembly line 2, and then there was something else. Summoning altar or some shit? Uh-oh. Worry about that later. Skipper, what up, brother? Wife's so addicted to this game. She just beat the final quest. Carla and I have been playing it as a little, like, side thing. And it's the worst side thing in history because it is, unfortunately, such a main game viable option in terms of the fun. It's really kind of a problem because it is not the greatest, like, for my viewership overall. But let me tell you, it is really enjoyable to play. It's one of those where, you know, should I be playing it as much as I am? Definitely not. But for whatever reason, I continue to play it. Bro. Oh, wait, it's an ingredient, duh. I just continue to play it a lot and keep showing up. It's just so fun. Never seen her game during the day until this time. Dude, I left my game up overnight, multiple nights. Once on purpose. Once by accident, because after stream, I was just like, oh, I can leave it up for a few minutes. And then I ended up falling asleep with the game up. Yesterday, I had to start out the grind by fixing all of the depression and sickness that was present in the base because I didn't feed anything. Oh, oops, these. I didn't feed anything along the way. Incineram. What are you, my good man? Thing with the game is there's always one more thing to do. Yeah, there's literally always one more thing to do. And that one more thing to do turns into two more things to do. And not in a bad way, but the progression is just so there. Ooh. Ooh, level 3 fire, you say? My good sir, although that Fox Parks is crazy. 120 work speed is wild. I'm probably gonna switch out our lad here, but then we don't have much water. Like, if any water. So I might need to get a gusher out here somewhere in place of the Mamarest. So we'll go Incineram here, because that's going to be a little bit more fire. And then we have to go water, sort. Level 2 water, level 2 water. Dumas are okay. I need another big boy water type. And then we'll be cooking. Let's see. Nothing with better work speed. And I don't think... So some of your pals are addicted to heroin because it makes them happy. The heroin doesn't make them happy. Don't listen. Don't listen. The pals don't know what happiness truly is, man. Yo, like, what up, dude? How we cooking today, Power World? We are cooking, brother. It is a great day so far. And we have a lot on the agenda. So we just upgraded the base once again. I'm figuring out the water crisis here, like it's Flint. And then we are going to... Oh, shit. I have to get my Helza for rezzing. Whoops. Oopsie daisy. And then from there, we're about to go take on the 3rd tower, get Corliss some XP, get pumping, and work on main story. And hopefully branch off into exploring, like, the next, you know, the next area. Look where we can start to get a base. So, Orzhok dies tonight. Orzhok dies the next time we go see it. Now that I actually know a little bit how to play my comp and whatnot, I feel like Orzhok dies extremely soon. I will not lie. I'm feeling quite confident. All right, let's see. You, Mr. Fwalk, have a job. Congratulations. Congratulations. Bit overkill, but looks cool. See, you might want to get used to that honeycombing type shit. Wait, do I have to manually assign somebody to it, huh? Well, that's fine. That's fine. I'll have you cooking over there. Mr. Fwalk, if you would, I need you to soullessly go research. Do these guys have too much fire now, actually? No, probably not. I don't think they have too much fire. Because what do we have? We still have the Fox Parks? Wait. What's the Fox Parks doing over here then? Do I have too much fire now? I might have too much fire. Ram can also mine when not firing. Yeah. I think I might have overfired it. Because now we have the Fwalk and the Ram. But the Fwalk is for water, not fire. Oh shit, that makes sense. That was my reminder. The Fwalk is my water. So here we want Fox Parks. And then we want to go in here. And then we want Fwalk here to worry about not transport. So fire and water other than that. But primarily water, because the more water they hit, the more Orzhok is my favorite pal in EA. I've heard Orzhok is like really stinky for having like in a PAL base group, which is I think a lot of our good scaling early on. So definitely want to get active with an Orzhok when we can, but oh, we're not gonna be able to catch this one anyways. But all in all, definitely looking forward to that. Oh, this is gonna take a little bit. All right, bet. Well, that's under construction. Other base can probably get a smidge of love over here. And honestly, this base wouldn't really be hard to relocate. I think if we were gonna relocate a base, it would be this one. And this one's turning into a very solid infrastructure. Only 2 real metapels in this, and Orzhok is one of them. So, since we already know Orzhok's existence, what is his PAL ability that makes it so strong? They're still waiting on more watering. So to up this even more, we're gonna break out another water PAL. And then that's gonna be their largest means of production right now. They're focusing on just that shit. Because we already got ore like crazy. And now I think we can also look at rolls here. Whoops. My brain's already melting today. Jesus Christ. And then we can get Mamarest off of the planting, I think. Because it seems like everybody else has it pretty handled. Mamarest can go back to the gathering. And we'll get him smacking shit again. And then we'll make sure that this production is still good. Because it seems like planting is pretty good over here. Per bullet hit, it grants the PAL with you 5% attack and defense up to 150. Wait. It grants the PAL with you 5% attack and defense up to 150. So it gives them 150% bonus, like more damage, like on top of it. The hell? So that basically just leads to one-shots on everything. Yeah? Correct. Huh. This place has 300 salads. I'm going to do this real quick. And we're going to queue up more salads here. And then we're gonna grab these and bring them over to the other base because their salad production is fucking wild here. Fucking wild. Running content, still proper fights? Fair. Probably for most of the normal game, though. Just blast everything, huh? Well, we shall keep our eyes peeled. They have... Oh. I need those. They have 300, and they have another 177 on the slow cooker. So these guys will be stocked for a while. I don't think we'll have to worry about food for them anytime soon. And now, we also have to start on the cakes. So we need berries and we need milk. We have honey out the ass. We have a good amount of flour. I have the berries. I can surely buy the milk, right? Be kind of shocked if I couldn't buy the milk from another area. So let's grab these. And then swing down to the small settlement. Because they had cows there. So, I mean, I might be making an assumption. And the veterinary base has it. Yeah, I took him out of the base, so I could put him back in and talk to him as well. Vegetable cake, I think is like 40 something. Yeah, 47. So we're a little bit off that. So won't be the worst for us to make some cakes so we can start doing the gilded doomuds in the meantime. And then vegetable cakes, once we get those bad boys, we'll definitely pump those bad boys out. But I think right now we're already at the point where we can get a shitload of money off it. Wheat seeds, milk. We'll grab 200 to start, because this is going to pay for itself. This is going to pay for itself. Recovery from condenser. I think we can already start condensing, but I don't think... I haven't done anything with it yet. I haven't really looked too far into it. And I don't know that we have a lot of things to condense. Now, is condensing just the same type? Like, I take 3 of a Blaze Howl, and then I combine them into one Blaze Howl, and the Blaze Howl is Super Blaze Howl because of it? Because if that's the case, that does also seem quite nice instead of just selling duplicates. 4 for first level, yes. Oh, so I can basically tier the shit up off of that, right? So in terms of, like, stars, because I saw that there was... Or is that the little +0 under their name? Because I suppose I should make a condenser, huh? It's level 14. Pal Essence Condenser. Combine several pals of the same type to create a higher ranked version. It's a stars? Okay. So let's get one of these guys going. Oh. We're gonna have to put this on the next floor, I think. Carla's gonna be pissed if I'm leaving things out everywhere, but... For right now, this is the best place for it. Holy! Alright, that's a big boy. Well, for now, we have other goals. We have other goals. We make pancakes. They won't be fucking for pancakes. What about my normal cakes? Oh, my berries. Gosh dang it. Chat, we're always almost there. More like you take 1 Blaze Howl and stuff 48 other howls into it. Right, so I want to find my big boy Blaze Howl scaler. And then once I have the big boy Blaze Howl scaling, that's when I'm going to look at, like, condensing everything else into it. You stick like 100 something of the same pal to get fully condensed, now it's only 48. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Find or breed. Oh, yeah, that's also true. So once the farm goes pretty much exclusively into the breeding side, then we could also lean into that. All right, cakes, because it's about to get orgy in here. So we'll start the 28. My restrictions right now are flour and milk, which is to be expected. Cancel those, grab the mats, and then bring it to the second base because shit'll get done faster there. And then I'm going to assign both of our gold doomuds to the orgy factory. And then it's going to be orgy time. So we'll cancel there. Select recipe. Cakes. Slam out 28 of those bad boys. And then everything else will go where it needs to. Oh, those take a minute, huh? Oh, shit. But I can just get constant... Question. Gold dew mud plus gold dew mud. Gold dew mud. Yeah? Or are we on some fucking crazy shit? Yeah, oh, thank God. Oh, holy shit, thank God. Oh, dude, you never fucking know these days. I had no idea what to expect with that. Golly. Okay. So, fortunately for right now, we ball. We'll put the berries back in here. We'll put the milk in here. And then I can always buy more milk. 1 for 1 is always 2 in this? Okay. Okay, we love to see that. We love to see that. So we got the milk and stuff put away. So that it's ready to pump. So some weird shit. Bro, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard, and I'm not smart enough to like know that shit. I'm not built like that. I'm not him. Where is my super suit? Wait a minute. My Helsifer. I need you, brother. Okay. So now we've got the cakes being made. I want to at least get a couple up real quick. And we've had eggs running. This egg's gonna be ready. This is a large common. Show me something good. Pretty gonna be another beast. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just figure it out as we go. It'll be an animal, but we'll tame the animal. Lunaris. It was a baby Lunaris. It was a baby Lunaris. What makes Lunaris so good? Just another one of those circumstances of like pal ability being incredibly strong, or the partner ability being super strong. Because that seems to be the consensus for most things right now. Ooh. Another glider, you say? Well, that's kind of nice. Yoink. And then balls. I think we have enough on the side of blue balls. So I think we should probably queue up some green balls. So we can just start blasting those out. We'll get my stat point allocated. Do I want to start blasting up attack at this point? I feel like it's not the worst idea. But I feel like a little more health might not be the worst thing either, but attack ain't the worst. I think she gives you more carry weight, but may still be able to... Oh, just like passively? And then she has a homing missile as well? Wait, is her signature ability a homing missile? Because that seems kind of cool. That seems kind of OP. Makeshift shotgun. We don't need that. Double-barreled shotgun seems kind of cool. You don't want Lunaris. Is it too strong? Her herself remains Lunaris? Your pals can change as a man. Tank just drove by or something. Jesus Christ. Home missile refers to ball throwing. Oh! Oh, wait. Don't we get that from this? Like from our tech? Because I was looking through the tech. Oh, wait. I think I also just got the sniper one. I think. Hold on. Sniper. Yeah, sniper module. So that's more range and then plus strength. She's your competition for thickest thighs. I will conquer! Nobody's my competition for thickest thighs out here, brother. That we just gotta know ahead of time. Wait, so that runs autonomously? And if somebody's here working it, it gets faster? That's kind of sick. This is actually quite nice to be able to run without any pals assigned to it. Wait, does it run without pals assigned to it? Or did it have pals that were just hitting through the wall? Oh no, it runs without pals, right? No, I don't make gotta have pals. Oh, yeah, you're so right. There was just a pal through the wall. Never mind. You know more than one pal? Yeah, you can have up to 3 on these, right? Which is kind of nice. Is Masanda's pathing gonna get fucked up because of this? Because I feel like Masanda's pathing is gonna get fucked up because of that. I won't lie. She's kind of thick. She is also slightly thick. Oh, I got more oil. Shout out the Crudington. We truly love to see that. Oh. Just turn around so they sit on the other side. I like it when they run. I feel like they need to get some exercise on their side of things. I feel like that's something very important for them. Alright, we got Bisque Glider now. And then we need to put the wheat into the mill. And then get 2 stories per floor at some point. Probably not a terrible idea. Probably not the worst idea whatsoever. Allow transport. We ball. Thick house. Well, we're also gonna have... Oh, wait. She's going crazy. What the fuck? Oh, that was not all there recently. It looked like a lighthouse before. What the fuck? 3 is the safest option for larger pals. Yeah, she's cooking right now. Oh! Jesus Christ, it looks like the Odyssey in here. You know we destroyed actual buildings for that cinematic shot, chat? Real buildings were destroyed on this fine day. Yes, 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 yes. So I'm assuming I can destroy most of this shit now. And we don't really need much of it, because that's weapon bench. High quality bench, high quality bench. And then we need the repair bench for right now and the pal gear workbench. But even that can probably be optimized relatively soon. The whirlpool, they used a bunch of jet skis. I thought they just had Michael Phelps swim in a circle. Wait, did they actually use a bunch of jet skis and then CGI the middle? I just figured the entire whirlpool was actually CGI, because, like, where the fuck are you gonna find an organic whirlpool these days? Huh. Well, that's a cool tidbit. That's a fun fact. That's so crazy, man. The practical effects are wild, also. Looks more like a guitar than a dick, so we're kind of safe there. Kind of safe. I think Carla and I are ready to take off. And get to pumping. Maybe take on Tower 3 tonight. And get beyond that. The paint function works on almost all buildings. Oh yeah, so we can just like paint shit whatever color. And then we can be actual designers. No panda. And Michael Phelps and Ryan do swim against each other. And then that one Katie Ledecky. That one, she was really fast too. And I don't know if she smoked weed or anything, but I'm assuming pretty much every professional swimmer smokes weed. Also, infrastructure, foundations. Can I... Okay. Oh, that's better. That's a lot better. What the hell? You know what? I like that more. I like that more. Maybe stamina potion? I wanted you to bug me about it. One day, my best was all completely different colors everywhere. Oh no. I got on... Actually, it was before bed last night to close out of the game. And the base was on fire. And it was entirely my fault. I fucked this over very heavily. Very, very heavily. I'm a terrible person. Alright, so over here now, we should have at least one cake done, right? Oh, fuck. How many cakes did I start? What if they're eating the cakes? Oh, no. They fixed the stick characters in Stars Reach. Wait. That's huge. That's huge. Although, I feel like they need to add an Easter egg race now. That is quite literally stick character. Just to set the expectations straight. You started 28? Okay. Okay, I wanted to make sure the pals weren't trying to have an orgy over here as they went. That would be quite unfortunate. We acquire the cake. And then, honestly, I should cancel that. And then restart it real quick without pal transport. Just so that way they stay there when they're done. Because now that we have one, we can get some Doomud production going. Which means we get gold production going. Which gold production is BIS. That opens up everything. So we have one orgy cake so far. And then through here we can assign. And it's about to get fucking freaky. Wait. Oh, they are right! Oh, shit! I thought we were so cooked. I thought we were so cooked. Okay, boys. We have organic Doomud love happening here. Pocket Pair will not get mad at us. I was fine with making it a little gay, but apparently according to Pocket Pair, that's a bad thing. I don't know. It is what it is. What are they doing over here? Love is blossoming. Okay. So time to egg will be a little bit faster as well. Because we have Berloha. He's going to make everybody feel nice and freaky like it's a honeymoon. And then we'll get that egg. And then we'll immediately slam that bad boy in here. And then as soon as it hatches, we're up 40k. Right around there. You start getting them before you're mass producing. You can go level them up a little before you start selling to get a little extra gold. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, so I could... Wait, I could just have them assigned to the base. I could slowly reduce the actual farming, like the material infrastructure of this base, and start to move it over to the other base, and I could just have this base be orgy base. I feel like orgy base is probably a good idea. Level 1 non-alphas are like 14k gold, alphas are like 38k. Oh, so these guys were expensive because of the level behind them, basically? That makes a lot of sense. So if I just keep one in my party and then run around and do some stuff, it can just passively soak in party, right? Just get the bronze cherry anytime you pick up the egg. Oh. Oh, that's Tackington. So anytime I'm picking up the egg, I want to have my bronze cherry in my party. So that way I have a chance to have the alpha egg. Condensed bronze cherry. Well, I would need more bronze cherries for that. But that increases the chance of it becoming an alpha, right? That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Oh, wait. I could condense my bushy. So, Suntan Lover is probably the best. What's Wellness Watcher? Wellness Watcher is player stamina consumption minus 5%. And then Suntan Lover is 10% decrease in incoming fire damage. They're both probably pretty mid. Both probably pretty mid. What do we have for abilities over here? Flare Storm, Agiri. I mean, this one has Ignis Breath instead of Flare Storm, so that's at least cool. That one's moveset's ass. Ass. None of these are really good enough to condense into right now, I feel like. So should I just wait on condensing if I don't really have a good base and then just scale it up later? Because I do feel like that's probably my best bet. Because right now, if I just condense into something that's complete buns, we don't really have too much to look forward to. First egg's almost here. And we'll get the bronze cherry ready. Corla, after we get this first egg... Oh, you're dripped out. You're dripped the hell out. Move for surgery table. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What? And just try to get something a little more pumped up. And then just build a base of things to actually, like... to condense off of. Because right now, we just don't really have anything good to even, like, condense into. Which I think is the biggest thing right now. But, soon. Bottomless Stomach, Pyro, and Fine Furs. The Fine Furs will be kind of nice. That'll probably add up a little bit. It's not super high tier, but will still be nice. We got more cakes on the way. The Bronze Cherry is going to be needed in, like, a second. So we'll grab Bronze Cherry real quick. And make sure that we don't vendor him. That would be slightly sad. Our spheres are done, so I can grab that. Then we'll run back, grab our egg. Prage, it's an alpha. Is there a way to tell if it's an alpha egg? Do you have a grid tail? I did. It might be over at my other base. I know I've had at least one. But he may be employed right now. I'll say bottom right when you pick up. Okay, cool. Put that in your party too for egg collection. What's Grintail do for the egg collection? Is that like another chance to get a second egg or some bullshit? Because we'll need to get the egg voice. I think I have him over... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I killed him. I think I murdered him. Oh, wait, no, he's here. Never mind. Picking up a pal egg has a 50% chance of receiving one extra. Jesus! Okay. Well, that's kind of dope. That's kind of dope. We'd love to see that. Let's get that. Okay, that's locked. So we'll go... Bronze Cherry, and then lock you. lock you. And then everything that I use will lock 3 here. And then everything else will just be normal lock. Okay. Okay. Like, one more tip for egg picking. What do we got? What do we got? Lay it on me. Because I'm sure there's something that I have right now. Wait. Nope, that's an egg. Brown cherry aqua. Oh, I haven't seen one of those shits yet. What's that guy do? Something else related to, like, egg quantity? Or what's that bad boy have? Because that seems like a good picking one. Same skill as the other, but they stack. Additively? Oh. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is this armor for us? Wait, what the fuck was that? Instead of 35%, you'd get 70. Right. Yeah, that's a little crazy. That's a little wild. Okay, wait. View 1 armor. Cold and heat and blood is fuel. Alright, let's make 2 of these bad boys. What is blood is fuel? I'm assuming we need to, like, kill stuff to provide to the armor or something? I don't really know what we got going on here. But we have egg. Wait, it's not done yet? What happens if I let them breed again? Because it says they're breeding again. Are they, like, improving this egg? Or should I just pick this bad boy up? So wait till you give them the cake. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So I can grab this and then they'll just pre-fuck. Okay, that's good. That's good. So we'll start supplying a bunch of cake relatively soon. And then we will definitely want to get another incubator going here, I think. More or less. Foxpark's Christ. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Pal, incubator. Probably be fine with this. How long does this take? 30 minutes. Yeah, we'll get another one going real quick. We'll go +1 here. Because I will probably want to be slamming this with as many eggs as I humanly can. Huge craftsmanship for breeding. Is there something more that I can do for my breeding? Because I think this is peak. I'm pretty sure... The Foxparks? Wait, what do they do? Oh, yeah. Foxparks Christ. When activated... Oh, wait. Remarkable craftsmanship. Oh. Oh. Oh, yes. I see what you're saying. So this... And then something like an artisan would be a crazy start to roll off of. I don't think I have another one. But I'm sure I have another artisan somewhere that I could just slam it in somewhere. Wait. What's Serenity? This guy's kind of crazy. Serenity is a skill cooldown, right? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This guy seems kind of wild for the breeding, the Hoocrates. Because I could just use him for perks. And then no matter what I slam out with it, that would be kind of a banger. Let me go see if I have another cake done real quick. Because now we got some money coming in. We got the funds rolling. Oh, yeah. And we do have another cake. Oh, my God, chat. Oh, my God, we're getting so rich. We're actually gonna make so much fucking money off of this. Alrighty, alrighty. They're sleeping. There's no time to sleep, guys. You've gotta fuck. I'm so sorry, but it's... Hey! Alright, fine. Fine. I'll let them sleep. Corlo, would you like to take off? Printing couples are fixed. Recommend using the online match guide. Unless you want to make an Excel sheet, like we did. Oh, I'm not using the online guide. Like, I'm just freeballing it, man. Like, I'll just take notes of things that output something really good. But, like, I'm not too worried about the online guides and whatnot. If I wanted to optimize it, it'd be a different thing. But I'm also not too worried about, like, you know, the optimization route. To the Bronze Cherry saddle? Oh, the Bronze Cherry's not staying in the party. Although, I guess I could go around, like, egg collecting with the egg party. And then get full egg party going at some point in time. That might be an absolute slapper of an idea. But it's first bonus. Oh. Oh, wait. We don't get it unless... Oh! No! Alright. Fucking hell. Oh, that's a tragedy. It's level 33 for the Bronze Cherry saddle. Gosh dang it. You really, really hate to see it. I should probably just grab all these just in case. I probably don't need most of them at this point. But I guess it probably can't hurt. Golly. Golly. Alright, Bronze Cherry's next. So we'll have to go Pal Workbench and then we'll start cooking that bad boy. The salads are looking good over here. Corla's still cooking. Gosh, frickin' heckin' darn it. What do we need for...
Hello.
Hello. I'm trying to make a cat saddle right now. Oh, shit. I don't have leather.
Oh, you're muted on Discord.
Oh.
Also,
hello.
The roof, awful.
I think the roof looked fine. I thought you were cooking.
No.
Alright. Well, my apologies. My apologies. I didn't mean to talk shit on your roof. It looked terrible. Looked like fucking dog shit. I'm making... What up?
I was like looking at inspiration. And...
Oh no.
Everything looks awful. Like everything people make looks awful.
Well, you need to be the change you want to see with the world. Oh, god damn it. He has leather, but I didn't bring anything.
I think the issue is just the roofing.
Like, the roofing is bad, or people just haven't made the roofing look good yet?
The roofing is just bad.
What if people just kind of suck with it, though? What if they're just like, they're not good at it?
Like, the scale you have to make buildings to, like, actually make it work is too big. Also, no base that I've seen ever looks good.
Lavish hospitality. What is that? That seems kind of nice. People don't tend to build pretty bases to build more functionality. Yeah, but I feel like pretty bases would slap. I have seen some cool bases. But... Oh shit, wait, I don't have food. Alright, I'm just buying some leather real quick. So I can make a shadow. And then... Wait. Did I not actually sell? Bro, am I cooked? Am I the dumbest person alive? Move it to later game to build pretty bases because I have better looking pieces. That also checks out. That does make some solid sense.
Like later end bases, and they still look bad.
You have to be the change you want to see in the world. Otherwise, you will never live to see the change. Philanthropist. Bro, I have a lot of good, like, breeding fodder. I don't want to say that in a weird fucking way. I have a lot of good breeding fodder. Alright, we'll sell for a little bit here. Go grab some leather real quick. Did I get my money that time? Okay, I did get my money. I swear to God, last time I sold. But I guess I'm just terrible at the game. And then we'll buy out pretty much all of Big Homie's leather. Because I'm sure we'll need more at some point in time anyways. And then we go back. We should have our 2 suits of armor almost done too, Carla. I'm making us new suits of armor. I don't really know. There's a perk that says blood is fuel on the suits of armor. I don't know what that does. I won't lie. I have literally no clue. But the armor gives us some pretty solid stats. So I'm gonna roll with it. Alright, we need a Grintail saddle. Oh, please tell me this doesn't take a while. It is not. Ev? Wait, did stream die? Or did I die? F is for food? Oh. I'm on a diet. Starving? I'm trying to slim down, bro. Shame a girl in 2026 for trying to watch her figure. You call me thick all day, and then I starve myself a little, and it's now, oh, Dusty, make sure you eat. Dusty, make sure you eat. You men are what's wrong with this pal world. I swear to God, fucking pigs. All of you. All of you. I also did not grab my salad yet. I'll starve myself and then I'll have lettuce and tomatoes with no dressing. No salt, no pepper. Just the veggies, please. Excuse me. Pardon me. Get out of the way. Santa, please. She tweaking. I'm probably set up forever. Off of 98 salads. Bro, that shit chunky. One salad literally covers me forever. We'll go here. That's all good. Now, I at least have my Grintail saddle for the next egg. So this has a chance to give me a second one now, right? Grintail saddle. Well, in party picking up a bag has a 50% chance to receive one extra. Please, Orange, God's bless! Oh, we got the 2! Wait, you guys can't even see it, but we got the 2. Wait, we're up huge. We're up so tremendous, you guys couldn't see the loot. But we got the proc first one. Holy... Okay. This has become a money farm now. Oh my gosh. And we just got a Blaze Howl. Wait. A regular Blaze Howl, you say? Is that another W? Hold the phone, hold the phone, hold the phone. Did we just go back to back like we're Jordan 96, 97? Whoa. Level 5? Well, in party, Grass Pals drop 40% more items when defeated. So we have Blaze Howl knocked, and we have Blaze Howl. So what's regular Blaze Howl's partner skill? Because he seems like he'd also be a slapper, no? So he has Ignis Blast. He doesn't have his signature skill. Wait. He has nothing. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Gotta level him up. Oh, so if I level him, he'll unlock his signature skill? I mean, he's already level 5, so that's nice. Does he unlock more skills as he levels? Because that'll be a slapper. Let's see, for right now. Yes. Okay. We'll introduce him to the grind in a way that only we know how. To the mines with you, my good sir. Sort. And then what am I missing? I'm missing my Bushy. And then Mr. Blazel. Brother, you better get your ass on fire. Like, ASAP. I swear to God. I swear to God. Fwalk is going perma water. And then Blaze Howl about to go perma fire. Let's see. Fwalk. Only on the water. I don't want you doing shit else other than water. And then Blaze Howl with his 5 fire ass better not be hitting wood. Actually, I'll leave him up just in case. So he has a little bit of opportunity to do both. But, oh God. Oh, those salads are flying now. That's a little bit of a difference. That Demon God Chicken's hilarious. Yo, I really kind of want to design a comp around the Demon God Chicken. I will not lie. Seems kind of nice. Unlock technology Flame Cauldron. Oh, really? Oh, really now? Flame Cauldron, you say? So that seems like the next step in food. Kill you and breed it yet? I'm thinking about Demon God and Lucky as a breed. Now that we have good money rolling and we have cakes going, like I haven't had cakes going until today. So once we have a lot of cakes, we'll be blessed. And Serenity. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Cause like I have the Demon God and I have the Lucky just as is, right? So we have Demon God Chicken here. And then he has Pinar, I think. And then if we sort by lucky, we have lucky Pinar, lucky Pinar. Oh, so we need a shiny without a Pinar. Carla, do you have any shinies without Pinars?
No.
No? You didn't even look.
Well, I don't have any shinies.
Oh. That's a shame. Pinar's blue, by the way. Oh, we need a shiny with a Pinar then. Okay, that makes sense. Because I don't think I have anything else Demon God. But I could always go something other than Demon God to start. So we go... Yeah, I only have the one Demon God. Lucky Demon God, and then what's the other one? Serenity? Because I have at least one Serenity. I know that. Remarkable Craftsmanship Serenity. So... Wait, that's also... God damn. It's all girls kissing girls in this bitch. Huh. I mean... Remarkable Craftsmanship. And a Lucky, maybe, I guess? Because he's a good one to have. Because of the Remarkable Craftsmanship. And we could do him, and then we could do a Lucky. And then that would be probably pretty biz. I need more spots. I need... like, one more base. Or I just need to chill with the whole desire to mine and whatnot from this base. But soon. Soon we shall blast everything. Do these require PAL manuscripts? They do. Okay. I am good to do some adventuring if you are. I don't know if you've got XP from just like chilling in base at all. And you wanna go try that tower again? But I would be down to fuck up the tower. And then you need to go back in as well. My pals are also a bit higher level now, so that should help too. You feeling the tower? I also want to fly around a little bit once I go over here. One base just for breeding when you get third. That's what I'm thinking. So when we get the third, I want to get one base for breeding. Like breeding and just ranching in general. And then I want to have one base set up for mining and lumbering. Probably in like the higher tier area that we're gonna put the third base in when we unlock that. And then I want to have our last, you know, our other base just be like food production type shit. That's my goal with it right now. And I think that's, you know, pretty reasonably doable. But we just gotta wait until we push up on the third base side of it. And then from there we ball out. What is down here? Egg, you say? I do enjoy free egg. Looks like there's a tower over here or something too. There's like a small tower or some bullshit. This is a big boy. I will take that 1000% of the time. Thank you, thank you. This looks like it could be something explory, right? Let me know when you come over here, Corla. I'm just flying around, just flapping my wangs a little bit. I think that's a tower we previously cleared? Wait, no, that's not a tower we previously cleared. What the fuck are you? What are both of yous? I'm deep in the cut over here. I'm assuming the lava would fuck my day up. So I probably do not want to fall in the lava. This is a good amount of sulfur and shit. And I can only assume sulfur's pretty solid to get. What are these guys? Incinerams. Okay, so we have a lot of incinerams over here. Much fire. Very hot. Much ouch. Oh, that's not ideal. Ragnahawks. Uh-oh. And we have Reptyros. Oh, wait. There's the Reptyro. Okay. Okay. I see the vision now. I'm picking up what we're putting down. Oh my god. What the hell? Blaze Howl OP. Blaze Howl is the strongest motherfucker ever to live. +1 Ragnahawk. He's probably a solid flyer if I had to guess. And then I don't know if I'm doing anything to a Reptyro right now. Because those are a little high level, even for me. Probably have to wait on those. And then we have Moldrons. Oh, hello, sirs. Hello, hello, hello. Tower, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. The Moldron. This motherfucker seems cool. Wait, why do I feel like I've heard that Moldron OP? Oh? No, not like this. I'm in trouble. I am in a lot of trouble. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm gonna mark this real quick. Hold on. Marker. E. Guild marker. Scary. Fuck. Guild marker. Scary. Add. Alright, I need to get out of this hot zone real quick. What is that? What the fuck? It's like Minecraft. What? It's like a structure. What the hell? What is going on over here? Yes, I know there's intense heat. I know there's intense heat. I don't have enough to build a cooler right now, but I will make it out of this alive, I think. Actually, do I not make it out of this alive? No, I do. We're covering enough ground. We're covering enough ground, surely. I still have 300. I just have to go back after and grab everything that I missed over there, because first things first, I need to get the fuck out of here and HP up. Because I'm in a very precarious predicament right now. I'm only getting hotter. Foot of the volcano. That's beautiful. I'd like to be far away from the feet of this volcano. Oh, we have weeping willows and shit. Okay, huge. And the heat is fine. That was less than ideal. Double-barreled shotgun schematic. So we got a green double-barrel schematic. I got a training manual. Other than that, okay, that was scary as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. That was borderline terrifying. And I am very sad that I had to deal with that. But all is well. Now we have some cool stuff to capture. And we've seemingly found weeping willows, which I'm assuming will give us hardwood. There's a fast travel right to my side here. And we've got a few new pals to capture. So, all in all, this ended up being a solid little side trip that I think could have gone far worse in many other scenarios. Oh god, I do suck at aiming this thing though, I will say that much. Not my strongest performance right now. It comes out a little to the right, which is the weirdest thing for me. It's just like, it's a smidge to the right, more than you think it would be off the middle of the screen. And I think that's probably just a me thing, but it just, I don't know, it feels a little odd. Oh. Hello, Bushy. How are you, sir? Typical melee chat. Listen, it's the depth perception issues. They're just a little bit off for me sometimes. Look at it. It just comes out a little bit to the right, dog. Oh, hello, sir. How are you, my good man? I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. I'm cooked here, actually. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I do not enjoy this. Bushy, I would like it if you left me alone, brother. I think I'm actually just gonna heal for a sec. I think that might be my smartest decision. I think I might just relax. I think I might just fucking chill for like 45 seconds and let a little health tick up. Because right now I'm getting myself... Ooh. What are you? Do we already have one of those? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. A Relaxosaurus. It's level 42. I don't think we get that low enough.
Did you say you made me a armor?
Oh, yeah, there should have been 2 crafting downstairs, or like downstairs in the house area. I started 2 suits of armor that should be there, but I don't exactly know what one of the properties on the armor is. I won't lie, it's like blood is fuel or something. And I don't know if that's like, I don't know if that's an us thing where like our blood is the fuel, or like if the fuel comes from that, you know, blood of our enemies type shit. I'm not entirely sure, all things considered. So I'm a little worried. I'm a little scared that it will indeed be our blood. We have another rampaging over here.
You won armor?
Yes. I don't know if it's done yet, because I just started it before I skirted off this way. But I'm assuming it's pretty close to done if it's not already. I'm just trying to find a fast travel over here. And then I'm going to skirt back real quick. And then I can show you where I just went, where there was a bunch of fire shit. That we've already hit.
Oh, this is just giving us a lot of health.
Yeah, I think it's like... Is it health and armor, or what? I think it's health and defense, right?
Defense, it's 20 less than the one that we're wearing, but it's like 500 more, 600 more. Health.
I mean, it probably works out then. If it's like 600 more HP, that seems like a pretty substantial amount overall, no? I don't know how hard defense scales, but I would assume if we can keep commemorates just roaming around, just vibing, living their life, I will bother them. Actually, I won't bother them, because I need to get my HP back ASAP, and then we need to go back to the lava area. Damn, this is like Memorest Central, though. What the fuck? There are so many over here. It's beautiful. We could have an entire logging and mining camp just set with those bad boys. So that's solid to note as well. That's over on the middle of this island. Endgame scaling defense is typically better. Just because of the massive amount of damage that you can take. And it's like a flat multi. I mean, we would be going from the just normal metal armor to like the MK1 or whatever the fuck it is. This one, the Ultra Kill one. Ultra Kill collab. So it'd be going from 70 defense to 51 and 250 health to 806. So I mean, I'd have to guess that it's pretty... Ooh, wait. A lot of relatively leveled Relaxosaurus. Wait. Please don't nuke my Helzapher. I would not like my Helzapher to get nuked, please. I would also like it if you did not nuke me. Or my Blaze Owl! Jesus. Man, little fucking rude of you, if I do say so myself. Alright. Chat, I won't lie. I am understanding the convenience and the quality of life of not having to worry about pals doing my damage. Because sometimes these motherfuckers are stupid as hell. I love how already armor. Might check for that comparison too. Yeah, I think we have a couple blueprints that I could check on. I did already queue the other armor, but... Uh-oh. Bushy, tank for me, dog. Bushy, get in there and tank, big dog. Oh, Bushy, don't tank. Don't tank. Those hurt. Bushy, we're gonna run. We're gonna walk away from this, Bushy. We're gonna walk away from it together. Maybe I lob some shots out here. I need to take that tree down before anything else. Maybe I get crafty. Oh my god, wait, the angle. Nah, there's no way that this is allowed. This is unethical as shit, chat. You just adjust the trebuchet angle until it starts connecting. I've taken down a tree. I am causing mass hysteria among the Relaxosaurus. And we are actually cooking on this. Oh! Uh-oh. Bushy, relax, big dog. Don't get involved. Don't get involved. Don't get involved, G. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. That's gonna hurt if he sees me. Oh, shit. Not ethical. Not ethical at all. This is scary. I just need to keep working the high ground on him. The further I can maintain distance from... Oh, no. I think the better. I think I have range advantage here. Because my shit just bounces forever. I don't think his connects this far. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe I don't have range advantage. This is bad. Okay. Hold on. If he can't see me, can he hit me? Is the question. Because I have the angle to get him if he just stands still. Sir, please. Sir, please, I need you to stand still. I need you to relax a little. Those things are bouncing like forever away. I'm gonna aggro half of this map off of this. Gosh, dang it. All right, they're half HP and dropping. I just have to get that perfect. Oh my God, there's no way. I got one to connect so far. We just gotta slightly adjust the launch angle until they start connecting. At this point, I probably could have just killed him. All right, he doesn't have the angle. I've got the God corner peek here. He has no chance. I have the protection too. Chat, we've done it. Meowmere is actually crazy. Look at this Valorant type shit. This is amazing. Ah! This is actual peak gameplay. These are the pals they told you not to worry about. Give me the capture. Reward this gameplay. It did.
Long range missiles type stuff.
I'm actually a trebuchet. I am the most feared of medieval weaponry. And now we understand why people feared it so much. This shit is unstoppable. I'm the Meowbuchet. This is remarkable. I have managed to make this brain dead gameplay. I have evolved. Ah. There's no way you got that off! Res me, you little rat. Faster. Oh my God.
Oh, what the heck?
Thank you, friend. Thank you.
Bro,
I appreciate you, sir.
He's literally doing you a favor and you're calling him a rat.
He works here. If he wasn't doing me the favor.
Rat?
Well, if he doesn't do it fast enough. Herbal's a real goat. Herbal is my goat. Herbal has saved my life so many times.
And yet,
and I love and appreciate him.
Disrespecting him by calling him
rat's
a rat.
term of endearment. Rat's a term of endearment. I love Herbal. Herbal is out here providing for this family. And I don't think we got anything good out of those grabs. But good news is I survived. Oh God, there are more.
Because of Herbal.
There's a rampaging Relax. I do not want to get involved in that, I don't think. But I will grab this egg real quick. This actually seems like it could be a good cave for us to get into. There's a fast travel up to my north. And then we could maybe blast this cave. And there's a little... What is this? Is this just a fast travel or is this like a towery type shit too? What are we going on here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes, Mr. Van Worms? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I fucked up. Alright. Enjoy your one-shot, sir. Uh-oh. Wait, are they gonna one-shot him? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all, actually. Mr. Knox.
Or are we gonna go through the tower?
We can go to the tower. I'm gonna just grab these guys real quick. And there was some cool shit near the tower as well that I think we could hit, too.
I can go to you, but I thought we were gonna do the tower.
Tower's probably best if we can get to it. Catsword's so good. Catsword actually biss. I just need to manage my low-ass catch rates. And our lack of everything good right now. But it's going well at this point in time. It's going very well at this point in time. I just need to get the hell out of this. And then everything is fine. And I think the high ground is my best opportunity. This sword plus high ground is an unstoppable combo. Zomp, you should have seen what I was just doing to him. We're going... Oh, God, wait, he can fly. That rat with wings. Jesus Christ. I gotta hit a moving projectile out of here. This is where you can tell I haven't played ranged in years in a game. Those dark Moltres, they look nothing like a Moltres if it were slightly less Moltres-y. Where did my flying squirrel go? Herbal. Herbal, my goat. You can just sit up here. Maybe. Just like throw some abilities down type shit, bud. Oh, no. Oh, this is not good. Alright, Herbal. You're doing it down here now, bud. I think this is where you want to be. Herbal got the fucking blicky on him. I forgot I gave him that. Oh. Oh, that's not good. That's not good in the slightest. That's not good at all. I'm gonna skedaddle. Everything's terrifying right now. What have we here? Is that sulfur? Or these new rocks? Because this has... Uh-oh. That is a rampager.
I love you, but
I'm on my
just
way.
reading.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm leaving combat right now. I am at a fast travel. I am inbound as we speak. There's so many noises and stuff over here. There's so much to do. The world is so large. It's so expansive. I think this is our opportunity, though. I think we cook. I have no dead pets. No dead pals. I have double Meowmere. Well, you have double Meowmere. You have the other Meowmere. And then we ball from there. I don't have any HP right now. It'll put me at full HP when we go in there, right?
I don't know.
Well, we'll hope it does. I'm on my way! We should also probably put an ice pal in our party for when we're doing this stuff, so we're not just constantly heat fucked. Or even get like some
works?
Yeah, you have an ice pal out and then it cools you down.
Oh.
Yeah, so we could explore this stuff a lot easier, or we can make like better heat resistant armor too. Oh wait, it's actually not hot out here because it's dead. Or because night. So you can come over this way. But yeah, we can make better heat resistant armor. We could have an ice pal in our party for this. And then we could just keep that out with us. And then we'd be able to walk around this shit a lot easier. Which honestly might be the play. I could just drop like Bushy or something. And then have an ice pal and then we could go around here just fine. But I feel
like the other armor.
Oh, did you bring it?
Yeah.
Are you a robot? A dirty fucking clanker? Oh my god, we're dirty fucking clankers.
You're not.
I'm not thick anymore. What is this? Okay, we have to check the other armors.
Literally got skinny ass legs.
This is crazy. Yeah, we gotta check the other armors. Hold begin boss battle. Confirm. I don't know if this is gonna full HP us. If it doesn't, I'm gonna have to play life a little bit. But we'll skip this one. I'm so incredibly confident in us, and I don't think I've ever... Oh, it did not full HP us. That is a little bit of a shame, I will say. Like, just a slight shame, but... everything's fine. We just gotta wait for the vines to be on him.
Just
and then once the vines...
Wowies aren't dying.
Yeah, it's okay. He's getting shredded. Oh my god, wait, all the damage. Wait, that's so much. And now Blaze Howl comes out. I haven't even had the big damage out. I've been trying to set up the combo. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have a problem with this one, boys. Oh, Blaze Howl just almost got one-shotted. He does hit hard. We just gotta avoid that side of things. But if we can avoid him one-shotting our pals, then we're probably cooking. Bushy, you ball. You cook, Bushy. You go so crazy here, dog. You can also bank your shots, too. Bushy, live. Yeah, like they bounce. So you, like, bank them off of stuff. You get the craziest corner peeks with it. We'll get Vines back up with Mr. Herbal. And then we'll get Bushy out instead of Herbal once the Vines go out. Yo, that damage is crazy, though. Wait, Herbal's going wild for us in the paint. And I think this sword is actually OP against larger hitboxes, chat. You guys might have given us too much power here. This is a game changer. And then he shing-shings. Ow. It's kind of a tragedy. Bushy just got the shit kicked out of him, but we ball. Oh, Bushy. No. Can't have you getting in there, brother. I'm getting Kelpsy out now. I haven't even used, like, 3 of my pals. Actually, I haven't used 2 of my pals. I haven't used my mount, and I haven't used my Kelpsy, which is also a relatively strong one.
I'm literally about to die. I'm burning.
Oh, I fucked up.
Oh, wait, there's intense heat here. I'm dying.
Oh, no. It was so smooth until it wasn't. I tanked one singular ability. I got one-shotted. Oh, no.
I didn't know there was gonna be intense heat in there.
We fucked up. We fucked up. We gotta bring a cooler and build that shit. Oh no.
Oh no.
That's okay. That's okay, we ball. There's still no intense heat. We get it back. We go again. We go again. We definitely have the damage for it, which is, I think, very nice. I don't think the damage is... Oh, wait. This is yours.
Am I crazy? I don't remember there being intense heat
Wait,
last time.
Drop PAL. Why can't I drop PAL? Hold on. Why can't I drop... It won't let me drop your Godfin? Question mark? R drop PAL. Okay, back to the base real quick so I can drop your Godfin, I guess, because I literally can't drop your Godfin.
Oh, no.
R? R? It's just like grayed out. Because he's favorited? Oh, oh. Hold on. That makes sense. That makes sense. So we go back to base real quick. Gosh, frickin' heckin' dang it. Of course I cooked this by not looking. That's okay. I have to go grab my other one anyways. Good news, damage felt great there. One lightning zappy did just about end my life. Actually, it did end my life, so that's less than ideal. Let's see. Unfavorite him. And then drop PAL. There's some other guilds will be able to pick up drop PALs. Okay, he's on the ground there. And then I should have my Bushy here. I feel like Bushy's not that crazy. I might be tripping there. But I feel like Bushy is kind of mid. I don't want to be mean to him. I don't want to be mean.
I feel like mid is the worst, like, derogatory remark you could ever make.
Mid. While in party, player gains cold resistance +2. Oh, so that's really good if we're going out somewhere like crazy. Players damage to fire. Ragnarok. Ragnarok saddle at level 33. Chat, is Ragnarok faster than whatchamacallit? The Balls of Dragon and Electric? Yeah. Damage wasn't really the issue, though. It was more so just... Oh, wait, this is a huge egg, so I should start this. I would say, like, damage was less the issue on our end and more like the damage that we took from the boss. Stronghold Strategist and what else? Oh, wait. Should probably check that. We have a huge egg going as whale, so that's kind of nice. I think Ragnarok is faster, I believe, but I could be wrong. Interesting. Because Ragnarok's also fire. So that would give me another perfectly viable PAL as well.
But I get my...
He has Artisan, too. Oh, I dropped it already. It's right here. He has Artisan, so that's actually a solid breed, too, if we really want to. So we'll favorite that. And then we need Flame PAL organs for the Ragnarok. For the Ragnarok, which I believe, if I just do this real quick, I think he has flame organs. So we'll grab 20 of these, and then we'll put him back. And then Ragnarok is slightly faster, not by a lot though. But also it's a fire type. So even just having fire type off of that, that'll be pretty nice for me, because that'll be a little bit more damage. Alright, well, let me make this real quick. I'm gonna grab Wata. I will be right back. So I'm still trying to retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the whole saying no's. What? You fucking what? Hello, Mr. Huffington. How are you, sir? Depel scan XP from working in the base. Yes, Sirski. You could basically set up a guild burning farm that cycles to level them and sell it as print gold. Yeah, so right now we're doing the Doomud farm anyways. Wait, is this an alpha egg? Did that one go alpha? Oh shit, wait, what is this? Why was that a big boy? What happened there? I need to go over and get the cakes as well. I'm trying to rock a Ragnarok. Yeah, I got a Ragnarok, and I saw that the saddle was a higher, like, level requirement for the Ragnarok. So, immediately I was just like, okay, it's probably faster. I don't know if that's just the general, like, algorithm, higher level mount equals faster, but I'll take it. I'll definitely dig that shit. Let's see, cakes. We gotta keep the orgies going over here. Wait, where'd I get all this salad from? Oh, wait. That's my salad. That checks out. And then the cakes, we slam in here. And then morgies. Oh, technically, but a solid rule of thumb. Okay, word. But yeah, Zop, literally. So, the thing about Gilded Doomuds as well is they're not bad to have because they have high-quality pal oil and a chance to drop coins when they're in the farm. So, technically, when I turn this into an entire breeding base, like, I'll want to have the things to produce cakes going, right? So I'll want to have the honey, I'll want to have the egg. But really, I can focus on just cakes, and then I can focus on breeding a shitload of Doomuds. And then from the Doomud breeding, you know, we'll make a bunch of money off of that. I can level them and just put them in farms so they can level. And then once they're leveled, I can come through, grab them, sell them, and we just have infinite gold. Because I already have 2 Doomud guilds off of that. Both of which are level 1. Switching between fighting and egg parties, or any party you can say preloaded parties from the PAL box. Oh, wait, deadass? Hold on. So we'll want to go here. And then we'll want to go... What else was it? Grintail? And then that was it for now. It was just those 2, right? How pre-save loadout? Where do that? Box management. Oh, party pal presets. Preset 1. And then we go back here. And then we go Kelpsy. And then we go Ragnarok. And then we go Bushy. And then this is preset 2. So now Ragnarok is my new flyer. So he'd be pretty zoomy as well. And he's going to be fire. So the advantage to that is he'll just get more damage naturally. Oh, hell yeah. And he's got 200, 200, 200. I'm going to just let that happen. Honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna just let that happen. So we're up tremendous. This is... well mounted. Okay, so that's not just well in party. That would be too strong. But he'll be a solid mount regardless. He'll be quite fast. Probably popsicle is just 60 calories as well. Are you chowing for all these popsicle right now?
Half of one.
Oh, fuck. I had the wrong party on for that. No, I set the presets just to fuck it up. God damn it. Can I put the egg back on the ground? Gosh darn it, dude. Why am I this way? I could have literally been any way in the world. And this is how I ended up. You really hate to see it. Oh, this gets capture bonuses as well. So Carla can get some XP off of that. Let me double check our armors real quick. Because we have, as of right now, another blueprint there. Sort this. We have heat resistant pelt armor 2. And then we have refined metal armor, cold resistant refined metal armor. So 2 refined metal armors, and then a heat resistant PAL armor. Do I have to have this in my inventory, or can it just be like in the base? Because I'll probably want to move that chest if it's in inventory. Charms that give you heat and cold resistance. Okay, word. I'll have to peep for those as well. Let's see. That is 63 and 196. So that's not really that great. Not that great at all. Oh, okay. I think they just have to be in base. Okay, base. Word. We'd love to see that, so I won't have to grab them. Cool. Bump. And then that cleans out most of my inventory. We'll let this keep cooking. Fortunately, the base is going crazy right now. We are actually up tremendous there. Now we just need to get this goddamn tower down. And I think it's slightly a me issue. I don't know what shower it is, but I think we're close to the level of fighting and making it. Oh, the charms? Okay, word. I'm full HP. I think I'm good. I think the only other thing that I would even, like, want... Blaze Howl... My Blaze Howl normal saddle, chat. Will that apply to Blaze Howl knocked as well, or no? Summoning altar offers slab to pick and pal to summon a powerful pal to your base. So I need to have ancient technology points for that. I need one more of those. What a character transformation. I know, I'm pissed. They took away my ass. We're on cherry saddle. I don't think I can do that until next level, right? Oh, shit. I'm next level. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you guys. We'll do the Blaze Howl saddle too, just in case. And then we'll come over here. And then we need Brawn Cherry. ×1. And we'll get those whipped out. This is huge. Did you want digital monsters? No other monsters. No digital monsters. No Poke monsters. Strike, these are your friends. This is friend world. This is bud world. Look, let's do whatever we want. And look how you want. Wait, we have one of those. Is it one of these little thingies here? Defenseless while editing. Nope. This is not it. Where's the closet? Hold on. Okay, I'm cooked. The other option. Oh, edit character outfit. Oh, we're so up. Holy cannoli. Oh, yeah, baby. That ain't too shabby. All right, I think I need the boots. For right now. I think that's what we're cooking with. All right, that's beautiful. Because now I can actually make a better helm as well, because I still have the OG Lambfall helm. So we should probably make a better one of those. Because I think we have the metal helms now. So I can make 2 of those, because I'm assuming, Corla, you don't have a metal helm either? I would have to guess?
No.
All right. Well, I'll make 2 metal helms, and then just do your transmog if you want to do your transmog, because the metal helm will give us a little bit more defense and health as well. So that'll probably help us not get absolutely insta-gibbed by big scary men that we're about to take on. Because that was big scary man. Did the pal beat me to that? Yo, what? He's so fast. They fucking yoinked it. What? Transporting. Okay, that pal... Carla, my Ragnahawk has your helm. I think he's delivering it to you. I'll find it. But he has a desire to transport, and he's gonna transport. Good news is, I think my pal's also mostly leveled. From us just cooking this up real quick, I'm not working. I've just been fucking LARPing this entire time. I am literally the worst. Okay. The quick application, we go from 50 defense, or 20 defense and 60 health to 50 defense and 100 health. So that helps quite a bit, I will say. That's probably a huge W for us. We can also get potions. And I think that's from, like, the medicine bench, right?
I literally want to die in...
Why?
What is this roofing system?
Why do you hate the roof? Why do you... Okay, that one looks worse. That one looks not so good. I think the other one was a little bit better than that one. That one, I'm not gonna lie to you. Not your best work. Carla cooked. Bro, this is like if a cat had ears but no forehead type shit.
I was testing.
Like just eyes and ears. She's valid. The rooster by far the hardest thing to use in the builds. Oh yeah, she's a great builder. She's valid as fuck. I understand her critiques. But that one's not the cook. That one's not it. At least not yet. There will be more in the future. That surely will be it. That one, not it. We have 354 salads right now, which is a good sign. We have enough cakes to pump out eggs for days. Actually, we have like 5 cakes. Over on this side of things, we'll bring over more salad ingredients. They only have 38 left. Good thing I checked. Bro, if this camp goes depressed, we're down terrible. We're down terrible. All right, so we get more salads cooking over here. Good news is 265 will carry this for a while. And then we'll split these. Ingredients can go here. And then these bad boys to the pizza party. I had to give them medicine last time, bro. I literally make a target like that. Unlock the door setting to keep pals out. It'll get stuck right in our hand. Yeah, I think what we're gonna try to do is make like a treasure room, basically like a chest room in the base that will be locked and not let the pals in. So that way we can have them teleport in and out type shit. I feel like that'll be a little bit more optimal along the way. Bro, this base is so simple, but it is actually our most impactful base. We wouldn't be able to function without all of those plots constantly pumping out lettuce and tomato. The core of everything. You really look at that shit and you understand how Ireland got cooked by that potato famine that one time. Like, yeah, dude, I don't blame them. All right, let's this time grab the proper preset. Does it just auto switch it? Menu. Use. Okay, cool. So we go rename. Eggy Weggies. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. We'll get the egg squad in. And then I think we also should probably get Ragnarok in here. Just as a more optimal flying option. Instead of Helsifer. And then we'll overwrite Eggy Weggies real quick. And then we ball. So we have Grintail. With his saddle. Brawn Cherry, did I grab the saddle yet? What do we have going on here? Okay, we're up. You're gonna Blizz for the secret streamer meetup. What? What streamer meetup? Also, no. No, I didn't go to anything. Dude, I'm like irrelevant right now, man. Also, Jose, did you say you worked a 13-hour day today, brother? Because Jesus Christ, I think it was Classic Plus invited there. Oh, no. No, I didn't know. I'm not anywhere near important enough for any of that, big dog. I wish. I mean, that would be fun, but... Boo, no procs. But... Brawn Cherry's mysterious energy enlarged the egg. We got a big beefy boy egg. Is that the alpha? Because that's a huge. So I'm assuming we're going to want to start that and get it cooking as soon as possible. You got an alpha? So that's like 40k just from that start, right? And alphas go absolutely crazy, go stupid, go dummy. We're going to need more incubators. This is going to be a slight problem. Also going to be a slight problem because I put these in a really stupid spot. I think I can break the cooler. And then I can probably get another one in. Wait, where'd the parts go? Oh, I guess I don't have enough for another one anyways. That's fine. We ball. We have multiple eggs running and we have a lot of gold per hour. This is how puppy mills start. Listen, as long as I can keep cakes on the table As long as I can provide for everybody, then we're good. We're good. They have great working conditions. They just get to fuck all day, bro. Imagine that being your job. Actually, that'd probably get exhausting doing it all day. All right, show me the double alpha proc. Hiya! I got neither. That is a damn shame. Damn shame. We hate to see that. Alpha's 38k. Just at the start? Wait, so what happens if I breed alphas? Does that have any implication on what actually, like, comes from it? Want to puppy bad, but another time or space. That's also where we're at, Zop. Funny enough, we have literally talked about, like, getting doggo and stuff, and we have neither the time nor the space in the apartment right now to, like, actually, you know, have a puppy and make it happy. You know, that's the biggest thing, but... Oh, one alpha, no doesn't raise chance. So which one is the... Oh, wait, the alpha's in the egg right now. I'm an idiot.
I want a puppy so bad. I want, like, a little weenie.
Well, I try to give you a little weenie, and for whatever reason, it's not enough. So... forgive me. My efforts are fucking in vain over here. But...
Yo.
I just try my best. Alright, do we wanna... I can grab the Death Doers and Pussy Pumpers, and then we can go back to the...
Huh?
That's what my group of pals is named. Wait, rename. There we go. There we go. Death Doers, Pussy Pumpers. Really advanced there, requires a 4-week class and a bunch of bureaucratic bullshit. I'm gonna go volunteer to walk dogs. I mean, they probably want to make sure you're not gonna fuck the dogs, in all fairness.
What?
I feel like that's a pretty valid thing to at least vet people, and like if a dog gets aggressive, don't kick it in the chest type shit, and like how to de-escalate situations in dog. Might be getting a German Shepherd pup in a couple weeks. Bring it to TwitchCon or you're fake. Shall we attempt the tower again?
Okay, but does the roof look naked right now?
Oh, I already left. I'll tell you after we claim victory over the tower. I also think that we should come to the tower waypoint, or fast travel, and then follow me and go like northeast for a sec. Because I do think that we could probably snag a quick level over here and get some XP for the pals too. Because there are a lot of capturables, and there's also a tower down here that seems kind of bis. Does this have less stamina than my last mount did? Did you catch one of the Moldrons? I think I got both of the Moldrons, right? It feels like the stamina on this guy goes a little bit faster. Maybe not. Maybe it's just when I'm, like, sprinting. But it does feel like his stam goes away a little bit quicker. But I'm pretty sure I caught the Moldrons. I'm mostly Soitin. The only thing that we have to be careful of here is that there is a lot of heat. A lot of heat. So we have to be very cautious. Oh, that's not the melee weapon. Very cautious that we don't get caught in a bad spot, because I think that's pretty easy at this point. This man hates the towers. The tower's sealed. What am I supposed... Oh, shit. That's gonna kill it, isn't it?
So, we're not doing the tower?
We probably should, honestly, while we're right here, but... Oh, God.
Okay.
Am I dead, actually? Because I don't think the tower... Oh, wait. Is the tower sealed? Hacking. Oh. Send power from the source through all the panels to unlock the door. Wait. What? What am I doing? Is that... What did I have to do? What? Oh, all of the panels. Oh, okay, that makes so much sense. Wait, so how do I get this to move? You? Okay, that makes more sense now. Do I get respite from the heat in here? Bad news, I don't. I have to get the fuck out of here ASAP. I think my only hope is if this cave isn't
fast
hot as fuck.
right here, Dusty.
Hold on, I might be teching this right now. I'm teching! I'm so smart. I'm so smart. We actually have respite right here. I can also grab the fast travel down there. Yes, that would probably be a good thing. But, yep, kind of tragic. About the road a week after I started Ashes. Oh, dude, that's a fucking shame. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. What schematic did it give? Attack support whistle schematic. While in inventory, unlocks recipe for attack support whistle rare. Does that, like, empower my pal, or what's that do? Sounds like it would empower my pal. And basically give them more attack. Which would be pretty strong if that is actually the case. Because that looks like a pet whistle of some sort, but it also looks like I can smoke weed out of it. Because you have like a carb by the thumb. See the effect of the bench? Okay. Well, I'll go back out when it's safe for me. Because right now it's not safe, and I didn't think to bring an ice pal because I'm stupid. But soon we return and we conquer. As of right now, we're kind of down bad, though. Kind of down bad. Let's see. We'll get to 110 attack, and then we'll start tanking up a little bit as well. Because I went into the boss fight last time with not full HP. And that was kind of a tragedy. Kind of a tragedy. I know there's medicine that I can buy, and like pots that I could buy. And I should have done that. I definitely should have done that. But, oh wait. Oh, we're so up. This is a good time to do this, actually. Guild settings. Okay, that's fine. And then can I customize this? No, I guess I go fuck myself. That's okay, though. That's okay. I'm half HP. I'm ready to blast. I think I was actually cold, like, at the entrance to the dungeon, too. I don't even think I had to go all the way in. Oh, wait. This is prime time. Nighttime here means that we might not get full cooked. And we have, like, Piran Nox and shit spawning. If we can get another Blaze Howl knocked or two while we're here, that would be insane. Are Moldrons wildly good? Oh, a Blaze Howl knocked. But it's level 41. Uh-oh. This might be tough. Oh, wait, we already got this. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Moldron is an actual S tier for fire build. Oh, really? Oh, really? Wait, why is there a daydream? The fuck? Is that your daydream?
Oh, mine.
Oh, Jesus. It's just running around down here. All right. Blaze Howl time. Let's cook one of these real quick. Oh, look at this. Like, all the way through endgame S tier. As, like, main pet? So what would I do? Take out my bushy? And then run, like, knocked, and then Moldron, and then bushy type shit? Main fighter. Interesting. So even over... Oh my god! Herbal, I love you. Herbal, my actual goat. Holy shit. I don't like this very much. I probably shouldn't be burning these, and I should probably save them for Moldron. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Wonder if you need to start bringing 2 herbals? Listen, man, sometimes I make mistakes. I'm not a perfect person. Are you dead?
See?
Where are you? Where are you?
Oh my god, I don't even know where I am.
Oh god.
It killed my mount.
You are directly where I put the scary mark. What you doing over here? What you fighting? Looks like not the best set of circumstances, if I do say so myself. I too am a smidge weak.
I went to go get the
Oh no, did you get
flower.
Did you get the intense heat?
No.
Hold on, stop crawling. Okay, we're good. Wait, what did you die to? What cooked you?
A blaze owl. It killed my mount.
Oh.
And I fell from the sky.
Oh, wait, you didn't have your glider?
Well, it cooked it, and then I just, like, I guess I didn't react.
The
or,
panic!
Like,
No, that's okay. We've all done it. We've all done it. We can also
but it literally
upgrade your
killed
glider
me
too.
almost in one shot.
Yeah, shit hits hard. Shit hits very hard. Part of me wonders
okay, so
if we're
I
just
don't-
like bitch made or something. Because like stuff does hit very hard. Okay, why am I now getting very intense heat? It's because it's gonna be daytime, huh? Alright, let's go back to the cool off area real quick. And then if I can get this intense heat down. Is there a fast travel that you can get to? She locked up.
Trying to get to it.
I could always go back and then get you another flyer and then drop it off.
I have a fast travel here.
Okay, you're good. I'm gonna try to catch a couple Moldrons while we're here. Because if we can manage that, that apparently would be like S tier. Wait, so...
Alright.
What up? Do you make it?
Yes, but while you do that, I guess I'll work on the base or something.
Oh no, I'll just take a second. It'll literally be a second. Just wait on your... Oh, I mean, I guess you have to wait 10 minutes for your flyer anyways, huh? Or you could just replace it with something else. Okay, I'll catch a Moldron real quick. And then we'll call the first one good enough. And then we'll rock with it. Because I can't remember if I caught one or not. The heat's getting to my head. Just a little bit. I'll fast travel back real quick and we'll just... Oh, fuck. That's not good. I'll fast travel back. And then I'll see if I have a singular Moldron. Because if I do, that's probably best... Ooh, wait. This is gonna hurt me, isn't it? This is gonna hurt me very much. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. Tower next, use fast travel. There's also fast travel to the north up here, right? This is bad. I need to not get hit at all. Alright, we're up, we're up, we're up. Everything's bad. Everything's terrible. Alright, I'm just gonna go check the base real quick. Cause those guys are giving me some slight problems over here. They're giving me some slight issues. Okay. We'll see what I have on the back end. I don't think I have any capped. Maybe check when they're sleeping? Nah, I don't need to do that. I'm an honorable man. Honorable man. With lots of honor and manliness. Firepower in a hot zone equals intense heat. Oh yeah, it's probably doubling that for me, huh? That is good comms. You know, while I'm here, I think I'll bring in Sweepa. Just get a water, dude. Is it water or ice? I don't need ice, right? Or is it... Yeah, I think it's ice instead of water. I don't think the water would be enough. It wouldn't be cooling enough. Alright, we'll bring the Sweepa in. And we'll let him start absolutely cooking, because I don't think I have any better ice pals at this point in time. So we'll let him rock a little bit. And then, can I can actually probably buy some cheap meds for HP. Let's grab you real quick, sir. I would like to discuss with you the potential of some form of heals. Not him. That's a goddamn shame. Alright, I'm gonna hit up your brother. Hello, sir. Pleasure. Like to talk to you. Wait. Where's the other one? Wait, did I keep the bad one in somehow? Oh, wait, this one. Hello, sir. Sorry, they all look the same. Let's see. Low-grade med supplies. Tragic. Tragic. Might have to actually craft that shit. I'm sure there's another vendor with it somewhere, but I might have to craft it. Because I'm trying to just get something that heals a little bit, like a Healy pot. Heals wounds over time, low quality, but restores some health. But I mean, that's only 3 health per second, so there's kind of ass in the first place, huh? Those seem relatively buns. Alright, I gotta go back and capture a big bad real quick. So that way we can get on with this tower. Mid left, best seals you have. Isn't there a pal that also has a like a partner ability that heals for like 60 to 80% or something of like myself and my pals when I pop it? Because that seems really strong for endgame. I might be tripping, but that seems real strong for endgame. Just from a standpoint of like, you're in a boss fight, you effectively get a second run with a pal. But I might be wrong on that. I don't know too much. That's endgame. I don't really know that. The Grapevine, my good man. The Grapevine. What's Reptyro do? I'm assuming probably not what I need him to. And I need to get over here where the big boys roam. And then I need to find one large lad in particular that would like to come home with me. We're gonna cool off with Mr. Sweeper real quick. Oh, it's icy all of a sudden. Oh, that's nice, baby. Oh, that's nice.
His little face.
He's saving me right now. Look at that mustache moving. And then in
So
the background, that Mr. Moldron is exactly what we're looking for. Oh, I have to make a Ring of Mercy so I don't kill stuff. We'll just throw them in random piles together and see what we get breeding. Bro, I'm gonna mentally catalog it as well. Like, one of y'all are gonna have to make the Excel spreadsheet. If I try to attack the Moldron with this sweeper is going to get fucking cooked. So we gotta be a little cautious there. Good news is he's full ice. And I'm slowly but surely ticking up. What were the best heals, by the way, you said, Wood, that I have? You said mid-left when I was in my crafting menu. I did not look to see what was mid-left. Fire super effective. Yeah, I'm just using him so I can regen for a sec. And then we're... Oh, I don't have my water. Well, I have to go get that. Leon, thank you for the posture check as well, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Unfortunately, we are down horrendous. Alright. Let's get Mr. Herbal out. And then get blasting. Hopefully this is the only one that we'll need to interact with Herbal. Herbal, please do something. I need a little help, Mr. Herbal. The left peak is not as strong in this game, is what I've definitely noticed. The right peak is Peeker's advantage. Oh, fuck. I need my sweeper, but I need him. Oh no, everything's bad. Carla, I'm gonna need a res, but you're gonna have to be very careful coming down. I'm like right at that tower where we were before. Something terrible has happened.
Do you not have a
No, he's on.
It's like right above you.
I don't think I'd be able to get there without pals. I have 70 seconds. I can give up and run back, but it might be tough. Okay. Oh, wait here. I'm literally right by the tower.
Oh, I don't have a flyer at all. I sold my other one.
Oh, no. Everything's
I
bad?
have 2 minutes left on...
Alright, alright, alright.
Hazelfer.
I will come get everything. It's fine, Weeble. God damn. Okay, I can
Where's
see...
your nearest?
I can see why those are so good. I need to get my hands on that. Holy shit. Alright, I have a close fast travel. I'm gonna come back to the base. And then I'm gonna grab my backup flyer. And I'm just gonna grab everything. And then I'm gonna capture the asshole. And then we ball. We'll grab the old Helzifer. And then we go again. There is a closer fast travel that I could get as well. So that'd probably be a good idea. Oh, god damn it. Dude, it hits so hard. So I'm assuming that's its signature ability that just comes in and absolutely decimates my shit. Oh, I'm gonna want to grab an ice pal too. Gosh dang it. Alright, 1 Helzifer, 1 ice pal, 1 dream to recover my pals. Y'all gotta remind me, by the way, the whole like pal drop on death shit. I gotta fix that a little. Cause this would be so smooth without that. I feel like it's just a slight inconvenience. Alright, Fox Parks, I choose you. Operation Demon God Big Boy. Technically, you can just fix it now. It'll take 5 minutes. Yeah, let me get these taken care of. And then we ball. Then we ball. Alright, Helzifer. We cook, buddy. We're gonna grab loot and the capture first. Because I'm a greedy bastard. Is that mob's HP still low? Or is he gonna be healed up by the time I get over there? Because I'm gonna be incredibly sad if he's fully healed. Like incredibly sad. I worked so hard for that. Oh no. Oh, there are more! Brother, what do you mean there's another one now? Or are they fighting? Okay, well, I mean, that's good for me at least, if they're fighting. What the fuck, man? I have good news, there are 117 breeding combos that lead to a Moldron. Oh, I'm capping this Moldron. I'm capping the Moldron. Bones, you're right, like over here. Hold on, I'll go peep. Bad news, I didn't get the best pulls in terms of, like, the pals that I got versus the pals that I dropped. But one with good perks. Oh, yeah. I'll definitely want to fish for one with good perks eventually. For right now, I'm just trying to get one in the party. Because that shit seems crazy to me. Like, seems real strong. So, definitely want to get that sorted out first. Especially since dude's been frying my shit, bro. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Thank you, my good sir. Okay. We cool down a little bit. We relax a little bit. Everything's fine. Everything's beautiful. The world is healing. Moldron was a problem the entire time. Oh, wait, what are you? What is up here? Hello, my good sir. Is this a gold Dumud? Large rocky egg. Did you get heat resist, shirt, or charm? I think that's after this tower, right? Or like after one of the towers that are coming up, I think Shrimpy said. But yes, definitely want to get that side situated. But I find him. Okay, word. We haven't come across him yet, but I'll keep my eyes peeled. We'll get there at some point, I'm sure. I haven't found any Muldross over here. Oh, never mind. A lone Muldron. Okay. I think I might need to heal fully first. Oh, no. Oh, no. Blaze Hell Nox, please. I need you to... Oh, shit! He clutched up way too hard. What the hell, brother? Come on. Come on, give it to me. Alright, mission accomplished. What do we get? Aggressive. I don't know if that's crazy, but we got one. And that is literally all that matters. Aggressive is better than nothing. And that'll be a fine starter. Not bad. Alright, sick. Let's pop over here then. Oh shit, we got a fast travel up here. That's kind of nice. Alrighty. I am On my way home now. Area map unlocked. Oh, so the big tower unlocks the entire area map for us, so we can see a lot more. That's kind of nice. So we can notify with that. So aggressive is here, and that is this pal's attack increases by 4% for each other fire or ground pal in your party. Understood. Understood. So do I just... Jesus Christ. Jesus. What the fuck do you mean? Fire countless volcanic bombs in the sky. After a while, the bombs rain down around their originator. Flame wall creates a wall of flames at the enemy's location. The wall of flames will remain for a while and deal damage to the enemies it touches. And then rock bursts cause the ground to shake before hurling a massive stone mass. He doesn't have his signatures yet. He has to level more. Interesting. And then I still also need to make the saddle for him, which is level 36 before he actually activates. So I'd assume sometime around there. But even with that, he's probably going to be slapping for me. So we'll get him in here. Actually, gonna unlock it, go one that doesn't have it. I mean, can they get it at a lower level? Because I can just go capture a second one real quick. Like that is not the end of the world. Okay. Repel presets. Overwrite. Oh wait, I need to reorder these. Up. Up. And then we're good. Overwrite. Okay. Active skills are RNG except for the breeding. Oh, fair. That's fair, yeah. So 2 might not be the worst thing, all things considered. And what if I get the demon god on the second one? What if I literally get the demon god real quick? All right, so we'll go.
What if you breed it with the demon god chicken?
Well, then it might not drop out the it might not be a Moldron. It might be...
What if it is?
I could see that could... A flying demon god chicken Moldron?
Yeah.
You know, you might be onto something. You might be onto something. It won't be, but what if it is?
My question here is, why does it pop out a random pal and not what makes sense, which is either a chicken or a Moldron?
Because I think there are a lot of, like, combinations, basically, along the way. You already have what it would be? Would it be like a Ragnahawk? Because it'd be like a fire type, and then it would have the wings. I feel like it would be a Ragnahawk.
And how does the chicken even breed with the...
Carefully.
With the dragon?
Carefully. Very, very, very carefully.
Which one's the male?
Depends. Because, like, they can come in male or female. So with the breeding, you have to find one of each.
No, I meant, like, which one do you have? So which one would be the male?
Oh. I think my demon god chicken is a lady.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure demon god chicken's a lady.
No.
I need to bring a fucking ice pal for this, bro. I swear to God. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This shit hurts. This shit hurts. Or I could bring more heat-resistant armor, I guess. But even having a fire pal out's kind of gonna cook it. Let's see here. Any ice. We'll just go here instead of Blaze Hall for now. Fuck it. And then we go back in for our great journey to come to a close. And then we bring the Moldrons in and we one-shot boss with it. My good sir. Much love, thank you, I appreciate you. Brought down the temp just enough. Quite literally just enough for me to exist and regen some HP. So, if I'm not seeing a ton of Moldrons around here, is there another spot other than the middle that you guys would recommend? Because, I mean, the middle is fine. I can work that. Go down here real quick and grab this. But I'd prefer to not get gangbanged by, like, every Moldron in the immediate area. You know what I mean? Would help just a smidge. Yeah? We going crazy there? Because the Moldrons are scary, man. The firewall was a little intimidating. I don't know if that was like... I don't think the firewall is a signature ability the way y'all are talking about it. So not even quite sure what to expect in terms of the signature ability. The Pyrrhons, the last time I fought them, they got one-shotted. There were no Moldrons up here earlier. Do I get the Reptyro? Let's pop over to the middle again. Maybe I can get one of them caught out. And then avoid aggroing this entire fucking area. Because there do be a couple birds. And I think the Moldrons usually, like, walk, yeah? Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. Some Moldron versus Moldron violence. Uh-oh. Alright. I need you to cook him very quickly, please. Without one-shotting him. Without one-shotting him. Oh, God. Alright, we just got a vibe. You just stay in there, buddy. Come on, one more for me. Alright, that's actually huge. Healing coach. Seems not the greatest, but it's a second one, so we'll fucking take it. We will absolutely take it. So, if I have a... Oh god, that's a rampaging Ragnarok. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. So, if I breed two of those together, two Moldrons, will the two Moldrons together only take perks from the parents? Or could I pull random perks in as well? Like, what's the whole situation there? Both. Okay, so I can pull random perks in. Okay. So, like, do I have to have one from the parents? Because if that's the case, I have, like, aggressive and I have healing coach. Which seem kind of buns. I mean, healing coach is player auto health regen rate plus 5%. So that's not the worst. And then this one also has volcanic rain, flame wall, and rock burst again. Okay, so these just need to be leveled before they actually get their signature abilities. So that makes a lot of sense. And then we'll get Death Doers, Pussy Pumpers back in. So we have the full comp. And then is there like a heat resistant armor that I could bring in? Maybe like a high tier heat resistant pelt or some shit. Heat resistant level 2. So that in itself could be quite nice. Lemon, what up? Ideally you want two parents with only desirable traits, otherwise undesirable traits are more likely to be inherited than new traits being rolled. Right. So like, ideally we find something. I mean, I have a couple of really good candidates for it that unfortunately are not Moldrons. I have this absolute blaster that's just waiting to fuck. So once we let him loose, there's gonna be some fucking chaos. Her. Sorry, her. I keep thinking the red one's the penis. I'm not very good at that because that one looks like it has a penis. I don't know why the red one is no penis. Maybe it's supposed to be pink.
The one that looks like a stick person is the girl, and then the one that has an arrow is the boy.
Lemon, thank you for the follow. Yeah, well, I'm learning that for the first time here. I'm not too well versed in that. But we know now, yes. Once she takes her dick out, things will get crazy. Whatever, you go just really RNG. Yeah, I mean, right now, we haven't been able... Once we get the third base going, I think that's going to be our best bet to transition this into just a fuck farm. And then after that, I think we'll be in a pretty good spot. But right now, this is kind of hybridized as like a fuck farm and a labor camp, which is kind of tragic. I feel like lineating those two and having the third base be the labor camp and this one be the fuck farm, probably a little bit better overall. But I don't know if the third base comes. We'll probably get there. We'll get there. We're level 13 now, so I mean, probably 15 if I had to guess. Maybe it's like 5, 10, 15, but I don't think we got it at 10 either. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll get there eventually. Good news. What convo did I join? We're making the animals fuck for money. Speaking of which, it's harvest time. Papa's got to make some clams. Eggy weggies. Thank you. Wait, did that apply? Yes, that did apply. I think it's 15, but it's been a while. I mean, that would make sense. All right, show me the RNG. Oh my god, wait, we got 2 huge rocky eggs. Oh my god, we got the double RNG. Holy shit. And a third. Oh my lord, that is like 100K. Holy shit, we are rich, Carla. What? You know that Rolls-Royce stretch limo that you've always wanted?
Gold-plated.
Gold-plated Rolls-Royce stretch limo. Well, Carla, you might just be able to get that soon, my love. Holy cannoli. Let me tell you, I'm gonna turn these eggs into a goddamn empire. Wow, wee wah. Okay, I think we're out of ancient civ parts, which is kind of a tragedy. So we are at a slight bottleneck for eggs. The omelet station is backed up. But, oh my... Wait, I put these in the wrong chest. It's my fault. And I have your helm. Holy shit, we're up tremendous. That is kind of massive. So we'll throw these in. And then you go there. This, we need to check the high quality workbench as well. Or, over here at the assembly line. This is an accessory that raises the attack of the pal fighting alongside you. Pal attack up level 3. Okay, that sounds like something that we're gonna want to get our hands on. ×2. Huge. I'm assuming 3 levels is quite a bit of scaling overall, yeah? Form bosses for civ parts. So, like, these bosses? Or all bosses? Like tower bosses, dungeon bosses, world bosses, all the same? The max is 4, so yes. Okay, what's our best way to get civ parts? Because I'd like to slam out 2 of those. We need 3 civ parts for that. World bosses. Like these guys in the circles. Kelidar, what up, my friend? The Expedition Baron. I just have expeditions always running and never run out of civ parts. That is actually very good comms. We broke down the expedition area yesterday, and I never put it back up. So we have been missing out a little bit there. So I should definitely get one of these put up somewhere. I'm kind of a failure for that. That is actually a great comm. Expedition should always be cycling. Yeah. I realize that I'm a failure. Dude, why is this so big? Why can't this be like a little mine? Baby mine, do. This shit's too large. Where the fuck am I supposed to put it? I can't find a feasible spot for this. Outside a base area. What am I on a base for now? I'm probably gonna have to. I wanted to at least get the build down so I could get the mats situated, but hold on, I might have to open the fucking gate. And then put it out here just to get the mats. God damn. I can pull the mats. Did I physically? I don't think there's a place for us to put this. So the bells did I get a running expedition? It's annoying as fuck, but it was worth it in the end. Yeah, I mean, as they level and stuff, we'll probably be fine. This is why I never roll on my bases. Carla did it. I have an idea, though. I have an idea. Oh my god, Kelidar. Thank you for the 5 months, brother. Much love, dude. Much love. I might have to break down a wall here. Kelidar, much love, dude. Much love. I hope you've been having a lot of fun with Pal World. I've been having more fun than I expected. So it's been a nice little change up of things, man. I will say it's like getting the mental going, but at such a different pace than like the super high-end PvP usually has it going. It's so fun in such a different way comparatively to what I've normally been doing. And we're starting to get into boss fights that are actually punishing. We got one-shotted by the last boss, or at least I did. And Corla ticked down to the super hot. So We're working on it. Also, might want to bring an ice pal, but I also think with the new pals, we probably just kill it pretty quickly. I won't lie. I won't lie, we probably just nuke it. So I'll try to get the expeditions going real quick once these are down. And then see if that is the play for sip parts. Because honestly, the expeditions weren't bad either. Those were pretty autopilot to run. Let's see if I can fit it here now. Bro. Okay. So this is going to sound crazy, Carlo, but I'm just going to need you to not mine the giant mine shaft that's going to be in the base for a little bit. Okay. I will find a better spot.
When you're almost done.
Literally just placing this, and then I'm good. 2 Meow Swords will help. The Meow Mirrors we had last time, though, but alright. I'll let them build this, and then I store.
Should we wait for nighttime? Oh, it is nighttime.
Yeah, it's nighttime right now, so we can go over. I just have to not have my egg group. That would go pretty poorly overall. And now we pump. What's the Mr. Run? Oh, yeah, we went over, and the damage was looking a lot better. And then I went in without full HP, and I tanked one singular lightning throw like an idiot and got one-shotted. I got cooked. And then Carla ticked down to the overheat, and then we died. We fucked up. But that's okay, we learned from it. That's what got us on this break. So now we cook. I've got the Moldron. I've got the Blaze Howl. I feel like my Blaze Howl still does more damage than the Moldron does right now. Regardless, we'll just be pumping. Love Enshrouded. I actually went kind of hard at the building in Enshrouded for a little while. I'm not usually much of like, especially an aesthetic builder. But like Carla gets me to play survivals every now and then. And I was building like lighting fixtures in one of the games that we're playing, like just by the little tiny block. Because the light from torches, you could put it out different ways. So I built like lamp posts and stuff from scratch. I was doing like pathing work. I built a fucking dam. Also, I'm at the tower whenever you're ready. You take your time though. You take your time. I'm not rushing you by any means.
I'm 300 HP. So.
Oh yeah, you vibe. You vibe. The sunlight is starting, but I will come back over to base. And then we heal up there. I want to try to keep our eyes peeled for a vendor that will have... I see you over there. I want to keep our eyes peeled for a vendor that'll have some of the HP Healy food for us. I think that'll probably be best. Underwater shit's bomb. Wait. Enshrouded has underwater shit now? That sounds interesting. Sounds interesting. 450 power is fucking wild. And you said... You guys said that this is not even the signature abilities, right? These are just baseline abilities. Because that sounds kind of Insano style. Like kind of Insano style. I won't lie. Those are basic attacks, right? Because it would say if it was a signature, right? So it could just be level related. It'll say signature. I mean, would it make sense that they come at level 36, since that's when we get the saddle? Because I feel like that would check out large pal beds. Ooh. Ooh. Even large pals can sleep soundly on a bed like this. Okay, that's nice. So that'll be large recovery speed for the boys. And then we got refined metal at 37. We got refrigerators as well. That's nice. I'm glad I never run Moltrons. Well, it's time to see it now, baby. Oh my god, wait, those salads. They're so stocked up. They have 400 salads right now. And then over here, I can probably bring over more cakes. I'd have to assume they got a few more done. 6 more cakes. That's going to be at least 100k if we get some good alpha procs. And if RN Jesus is with us, could be even more than that. My full house, I made an enclosed front porch with fishing nets, including net stairs, to an open air bar. Dude, Carla was so into the housing grind on New World. Like, she did housing competitions and all that shit. She told me stories about, like, all the chase items and everything. Bro, it was wild how deep it went. Big group pal gives you 50% chance for an extra egg. Yeah, I'm putting an egg group together. So
I miss New World.
What I've gathered is basically Grintail gives you a 50% chance for an extra egg. This guy, the Labrontosaurus, whatever the fuck his name is. Big guy. Where'd he go? Is he just in like random ass storage? Hold on. What is his name? I'm racist. Brawn Cherry. That one. Brawn Cherry also gives a 35% chance at base to upgrade the egg to an alpha egg. And then there's a Brawn Cherry, like the water version, that also has the same partner ability. So you can stack that for like a 70% chance to upgrade it to an alpha egg, which is big money when you're doing the Doomuds like we are. So we got Gilded Doomuds, and right now I have 3 of the alphas going. 3 of the alphas going, excuse me. And then I have another alpha ready to go. And then I have more non-alphas ready to go. Like, this shit is crazy. Crazy, crazy. Hiya. How's your health looking?
It's looking full.
Vibing. Alright. I believe this is the one. Levels are looking good. You're even level 28 just from chilling, and all your pals are probably level 2. Alright, let's go hit it. This is the one! And then I farm more of my fire boys. And then I condense them all. And then I breed them all. And then we cook. So I wonder if my Blaze Owl is going to be more damage until I actually get my Moldron going. Those are brought me into the world of MMOs. New World brought me back into MMOs. I was playing shooters at the time. I think I was playing like Fortnite and stuff at the time. And New World actually like managed to get me back in. The PAL is doing stuff even if they aren't active in base. Oh, dude. The PAL, like, the fact that so many PALs have utility usages and pretty much everything is viable in either some form of build or some form of base maintenance or as a support PAL. Oh my god, I need my water. I'm like dying, it's hot in here. Anyways, the fact that there's like some form of support PAL for every scenario, some form of usage in every scenario, it's so cool. They have done so incredibly well with it, in my opinion. The same matter in New World? Yeah, Carla rizzed me, she slid into my DMs. Is it like every PAL has Blaze? Yeah, no, genuinely. Like, I have a Demon God chicken, and we're gonna breed the Demon God chicken with shit to try to get the Demon God onto other stuff down the line. Like, we have an immense amount of exploration ready to go. Oh, wait, was I the one that didn't skip? Oh, no, it was you. You're a rat. Demon God chicken could be the spas. Dude, if I built around the Demon God chicken, I wouldn't even have to worry. I'd probably already have an orchard. It's truly a goddamn shame. All right, Mr. Herbal. We gotta go crazy. I gotta get the Meow Meter going. Herbal, don't die immediately, please. I need you to be strong, Mr. Herbal. I need you to get your vines up. All right. We're gonna break out Big Moldy. Uh-oh. Moldy, please. I need you to cook, big dog. Let's see what he can actually do. Because right now, I think he's missing all of his shit. Hold on, please. Oh. Oh. That was cinematic, at least. That was cinematic as fuck, but I don't think he has very quick coolies.
No. He's dying.
Wait. Blaze Howl OP? Big dodges. Huge damage from Mr. Blaze Howl coming out. I just gotta manage the coolies of them all. And then we should be chilling, because they hit hard, but quite a few of them have really long cooldowns. So if I can manage that, then I think we're good. And we'll get Kelpsy out next as well. Just be careful that we don't take damage, I think, is the biggest thing. Because, like, we can play our pals' lives for fucking ever. Meow Mirrors are such a clutch. Nope. He tried to smite my Kelpsy. She's trying to vibe.
Oh, God.
Careful. Yeah, he'll, like, walk up with the melee, and then he does some, like... oh, God. He does some straight line attacks as well, which can be really fucking annoying. Actually, I don't want that right now. All right, Blaze Howl, now you cook. Oh my god, he just hit for 4K. All right, maybe Blaze Howl is kind of crazy. Maybe he is truly the GOAT. Oh god. Moldron, I give you another shot. Please don't suck this time. Because it seemed like he was kind of ass before. I don't know if he just got bad abilities or what, but... he is not vibing right now. That was 888. So that's not the worst. And then, you know, shit, I feel like my Kelpsie's out DPSing my Moltron. I won't even lie. Oh no! I'm getting tased. Please don't tase me, bro. Herbal, no.
I wish we could see damage meters.
Oh god. You want a DPS race, huh?
Well, like, I just want to see if I'm even doing anything.
I bet you are. I bet you're blasting. I bet we're actually not doing a lot. I bet the pals are pretty much all of our damage.
See?
Okay, the Moldron was the difference maker. And we got the ancient tech points too, so we get the summoning altar up. And then the ability glasses let us do like IVs and shit. We get refined metal off the improved furnace from that. Oh my god. Oh
Then we
my.
go back in and we do it again.
Metal barrel set. That's just decoration. We got our next gathering tools as well, which I don't really have to gather much. Which is kind of nice. Kind of nice. We can farm it. Is everything full HP? Or do our pals need to regen? I think our pals might need to regen. Which is kind of tragic.
Oh,
But
no. Cat Trust died. Oh.
Oh, that's a shame. All right, well. Back we go real quick. Do we want to pop down to the town?
Honestly, let's do it again. I don't think Cat Trust was doing much.
Okay. Well, some of my pals are half HP, so we will just want to wait for them real quick. Although I can start it with other shit. I don't think my Moldron did much. I ain't about to lie. I think some of his abilities were more like AoE based. Because Volcanic Rain is really high power, but it seems like it was all AoE along the way. Doesn't really seem like it did much. It hit for like 888. That was a massive still massive to surroundings. I'm gonna guess I'll just keep it for now and then wait for him to level. And then it'll be fine. Because once he gets his signatures, I think that'll be when it's best. Okay, we go.
Oh, yes.
What do we even get from that?
I got like 20k XP.
I think it's probably just for the first time kill, right though?
Sure it is, but like, you know.
I mean, still really good, yeah. I want to get the ancient civilization parts. Volcanic Rain isn't the best for small boss. Yeah, I mean, I just kind of took like the default abilities that he had. Because, I mean, I only caught 2, and both of them were kind of buns. So I figure, Skippy. I figure I'll try to get their signature abilities brought out first, just so that way we ain't gotta worry about it. Oh, that hurt. That was not the most ideal starting scenario, but fortunately Blaze Howl does stupid amounts of damage. Oh no. Blaze Howl's compromised. That is a goddamn shame. Ragnarok cooks though because he has his little tornado is super effective, so I don't really know what's going on there. I think it's like the ground ability that he had. Oh no. He's angry this time, I think.
Oh, oh.
Moldron, don't die! Oh god. I at least got the Moldron pulled back. That did everything that we needed it to. Yeah, be careful. Tornado attack is one of the good most spells. Yeah, the tornado attacks seem really good. Now, I'm assuming it's not a matter of just like give every pal every tornado attack and then it's crazy. But at this point, with how good the tornado attacks have been, I'm not really like ruling that out, you know? Uh-oh. Don't worry, I'll come res.
You attack.
I'm coming.
Oh no.
You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Moldron may get cooked here. He's taking his sweet time, but everything's fine. All right, Kelpsie's out. We're up. Big Damage here while he's down. He was just like face down, ass up.
No, please.
Herbal,
no.
go crazy.
Oh
Herbal,
God.
go crazy. Herbal, go crazy. Oh my god.
No,
Careful,
is he gonna
careful.
try to attack
Dodge.
me again? Oh god.
Probably. He fucking hates your shit. Yeah, absolutely hates your shit. Herbal got kind of rock there. Herbal, please. I need you to live your life, big dog. You are the damage. Herbal's kind of fucking him up, though. The tornadoes are wild. Let's go for tree farms for a reason.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have not got into that yet.
Okay, I stood too close. That was on.
I have not. Oh, wait, you got down again? That's okay, that's okay. We ball. Oh, no. That's not good for me. That's slightly less than ideal. Twice. Okay, we're gonna walk out of this real quick.
Oh my god.
Don't worry.
Gobfin.
Oh, Gobfin, he's a
Buddy.
fucking hero. He's a goddamn king. I'm gonna try to get the res and hope for the best. Oh no, that's gonna be Collat if he dumps on him right now. Uh-oh. That's not good, I don't think. Everything's bad here. Herbal, go crazy, brother. If you do so desire, careful on that. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, Herbal. Herbal, my actual goat. Herbal. Herbal, my goat. My king.
It says we were defeated though on my screen.
My god. Herbal. God King Herbal, please. Go crazy, buddy. Go crazy, Herbal. No, I sold it twice. Wait, there wasn't an animation for that. Oh no. Oh, that's a goddamn shame.
That's what kills me.
He drops it on something else, so then it goes out. Oh, I played myself. I don't know, those, yeah, it came in from the side, and I was not expecting it to come in from the side through the pillar. It spiked, and then it went through. Dry meteor? Yeah, I didn't know that everything went through pillars, and everything is terrible, and everything is bad. It's okay. I blame myself and only myself. Herbal almost clutched. He was so fucking close. He was so close. Herbal just wanted to save the day. Okay, now we go heal. Good news is, none of my pals died. But I'm a little underwhelmed by Moldron's performance right now. A little bit. I'm hoping that he gets it sorted. Because right now, we can go turn the quest. Right now, he's not feeling like... I don't know, feeling like he's putting in the most effort. I feel like he's kind of half-assing it. I don't know if you guys are noticing that in the fights as well, but it's just like his spirit's not into it. They're kind of lazy going about it. Yeah. Which it may just be because he doesn't fuck with me yet. We'll have to see. We did take down Axel, yes. Yes. Indeed. Indeed. Did we get more ancient civilization parts from that? Or no? Because I have none. Me Okay, let me pop out of the base real quick. Wait. Big one misses. Grind us out of the guarded, so it's cooked. Yeah, I feel like the big chonky AoE is not the best feeling thing against bosses. I do really like the tornadoes, though. Like... I don't know if I just want to drop like triple tornado on something. I don't think that's the play. But we shall see. Let's see. I need to start an expedition real quick while we're here. Blazing Cavern, risk medium. I don't even have the firepower for this. Auto assign.
Dusty, do you want a sweet cap?
Would that be better than my current one? Drippier?
Oh. Sure, but I'm fine.
I think we're probably fine with this. We'll send this along. What's the worst thing that happens is 30 minutes without them. Wait, do I need more grass? Is that the requirement? I don't have enough grass types, bruh.
You want me to get you heat-resistant pelt armor, or do you like the current armor you have?
I have a heat-resistant pelt one. Don't send Egg Team out. Yeah, I guess I have to, like, make sure Egg Team 6 doesn't get sent. Let's go here, and then... I don't think I have the grass to even send this out in the first place. Because I would need more grass types. So let's do just the basic one, I guess, for now. Do Verdant Hollow, because this one will be easy. Reward 220%. Does this mean I get 220% of the reward? Or does this mean I'm 220% likely to get the reward?
Oh.
Because if that's the likelihood, then pass. Wait, we're Bron Cherry. When I save something in a preset, does it not occupy space in the PAL box anymore? First one, it goes to 1300%. Wait. It's more loot? So we just run the basic and then pump it over and over and over again. Yeah, I don't see Broncherry in here. So I think, oh wait, Broncherry. And then where's my gato? My cat. Grintil. No Grintil. Higher loot. Oh, that's actually insane. Well, start. Enjoy, boyos. We're gonna start filling out that PAL box a little bit. Certain ones you want to run because of what it gives. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Condensing PAL is the best way to increase expedition power. That makes sense. They'll also level from that, yeah? Oh, I have a helm for you too, Carla.
How much does it give?
It gives 50 and 100.
Fuck.
Well, you can just change your cosmetic.
Oh, you're so right.
Yeah. Yeah, just get your drip right.
Oh, do we have sweet hair?
Maybe.
Do I have to kill a sweet?
You might have to. You might have to go cook a couple motherfuckers. Give them the business.
Damn.
What do we have here, boys? Is it beefy? Oh, we got another Broncherry. Oh, really? Mm-hmm. 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 We like that. We like that a lot. Because now they can fuck. But that work speed minus 10. That's not too good. We gotta get that out of the bloodline ASAP. Good news. More room for money eggs. We are... Corla, we about to be rich. As soon as these eggs actually pay off. Granted, we could already sell them. But I'm gonna level some of these boys. I'm gonna let them cook. We have so many money eggs. Money eggs, Jolly.
What is this? This Cremis has lavish hospitality.
Hit F and then hover over it.
Dropped items obtained from this PAL plus 100%.
Oh, damn. So that's if you, like, butcher it, I think? So if you breed a bunch of things to butcher them and get their drops, I think that would be your optimal one. Money eggs, so Jolly. We have our Dumud guilds here. These sell for a shitload. So...
what
are you doing?
Wait, it won't stop, it won't stop, it won't stop, it won't stop.
What are you doing, you animal?
It won't stop.
Jesus Christ, you're scaring everybody. The fuck? So the Dumud guilds are the most expensive pal, or I think one of the most expensive pals in the game. If you get an alpha egg, which I have a 35% increased chance to because of this guy when it's in my party, and I have a 50% chance of receiving an extra egg. We get the normal eggs, and those sell at level 1 for like 11k, and the alpha eggs sell for like 30-something k at level 1. So we hit this, and we hope that we do this every single time and pull double alpha eggs. Every one of these is like 30-something thousand, and I am having insane luck right now. I'm not even going to lie. I am having the craziest luck. I have 6 alpha eggs through 3 pickups. This is ridiculous. That is, like, unironically, this is like 175,000 gold. I just had 5 eggs give 7 alphas. Off of just the setup here. That is fucking ridiculous. And we can produce them at such a rapid pace that we just run them for a little bit whenever we need the gold. And then whenever we want to switch it out, we can switch them out for more like practical breeds. But we have 11 alpha eggs right now, which is like 300k plus, just sitting here waiting to be sold. And if we level them, they're worth even more. So yeah, we're we're in a good spot. Well, yeah, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. This is beautiful. I've spent most of our gold at this point as well, so it'll be a very welcome resupply. And then if we see any pal breeders along the way, we get anything that we could ever want. So our next tower, oh my god, it's way to the northeast. Way to the northeast. I'm gonna go see if I can catch a couple more big guys real quick. And see if there are any that are just hanging around. Because that would be extremely welcomed. And then I also think maybe we should explore this area a little bit, yeah? Because there are a lot of like... Oh god, I don't want the double Moldron. There are a lot of level 30 plus little areas that we can get into over here. That I think could probably be quite... Oh, fuck. I think it'd probably be quite good for us. Especially from a standpoint of like, you know, any dungeons went up. Get their base, want to switch it, just gold power and base breeding all the time. Yeah, that's the big hope, I will say. Please don't aggro. Please just be chill. There's no way I can just get one of y'all, huh? Not interested. Oh gosh. Oh god, I'm doing this for you! Oh no. That's not good. Please, sir. Just relax. Just relax, dog. We ain't gotta do all this violence shit. Oh, wait. I pulled out the wrong one. Oh, my God. Whee! I didn't even see what that one had. All I know is that we got one, and that is a fucking successful run. Holy... All right. Oh, no! Up. And out. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Pallier, Mr. Anvy. Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. Vanguard. Vanguard is 10% increase in player attack. Now we're cooking, baby. Now we're cooking. That seems like an absolute slapper. If I do say so myself, not too bad for a hybridized build. Not the greatest. I mean, I'd love to have a little demon god or something like that. But everything is good for right now. Anvy, have you been palling as well? We have the money farm going. We have the expeditions going. Like, we're actually going crazy. Muldron looks at my dad. Why did he leave? Muldron's still here. You don't have to worry. Plus 30k. We're so up. And then you, sir. Welcome to the Thunderdome. I'll see you in an hour. Have a power world. Are you playing a lot? Okay, we need to do some world bosses. The world bosses are the circle ones, right? Because we can just go blast some of those. Carla, come to me to the southwest.
Sweet hair. Hold on.
Did you get the sweet hair? Because if we can get some of these easy world bosses done, then we can also buff our pals even more with the ancient civilization parts. So that'll be fire as well. I think that's probably what we could benefit from the most. A Braloha, you say? Good day, sir. Good day. It's an absolute pleasure to see you. I love how far we come in just a few days. The pacing of the game feels so fucking good. Wait, what is this? Swift Deity Univolt. Can I catch him? Check the items. Yeah, it increases the stats overall, right? Like just full stats for not full stats, but increases like the stats for all the pals. You can. Oh, really? Okay, we're gonna be very careful with this one. Very careful. Let me know when you're coming over, Corla. Because I don't want you to miss the XP for this. And we do want to try to catch this guy. So if we nuke him, it might be slightly tragic. But I believe in us to practice discipline. Oh, shit! Everything's fine. I simply scared myself. I got a little worried.
The little bolt horsey?
Yeah. I don't know what you do, but you have one?
Yeah.
Wait, what level electric is it?
It's like 30?
No, what level electricity?
Electric. I have no idea.
Okay, well, we'll grab this one and then we'll see. Because this one, I think, gets +1 level. Not that we really need a lot of levels. But, wait, what do we have powering the electric back home? Is it one of these? No, I think it's something else. But we need to do some of these world bosses anyways. Because these give really good civ parts. And if we get civilization parts, we can A, make more, like, egg incubators with them. But B, we have a pal whistle that I can make us that gives us +3 attack on all of our pals. So +4 is like the highest. Those give perp tech points. And they also give, under our inventory for key items, a small boost to all of the stats for our pals in our team. So yeah, we should definitely be collecting these bad boys as we go. Okay, no pals, only swords. Because we can do a lot of damage. I think. Good enough.
I think we need some pals.
You make those glasses for IVs? I did not yet. Because we have other focusies. But yes, we'll also want one of those bad boys soon. Alright, just be careful that we don't get it too low. I would not like to absolutely annihilate this. Oh shit! Okay. Bruh. In, please. Just chill, dog. Just chill, just chill.
Yours overrides mine even if it hits at the same time.
Why? Because I threw a higher tier one, maybe?
Yeah.
What about killing a pal? You want a mercenary ring? Well, I'm more worried about the pals killing a pal. Because, like, my pals would still kill a pal even if I had a mercy ring, yeah? Alright. Onward and upward. Follow me. And then we'll go down this way. Southwest. There should be another one by the look of it.
Did you get a...
Oh, wait, southeast.
Did you get a faster?
What, a different flyer?
Yeah.
This one's a fire type. I think it might be slightly faster. Was what chat was saying. But it shouldn't be too crazy. I feel like this one runs out of stam faster. Oh, wait, am I now? Whoa. On the turntables. Yeah, we can get you one as well. Those are from the fire area. So, should be pretty chill. Go to early flyer. Yeah, I mean, I think both of our flyers are relatively solid right now. So, we're definitely not down bad for anything, which is a huge advantage. The food production is good. Our pal supply is phenomenal. Oh, this guy is going to fucking die. This guy is going to take some damage. He's only level 11. So I think he's gonna probably get clapped the fuck up. Uh-oh. I already see it going to shit. GG, well played. Oh, wait. I should be letting you get these catches for XP.
Yeah,
you should have yelled at me.
Well,
alright. I think it's mostly the clear bonus anyways, but... Alright, let's go mount up again. And then we zoom to the west. This way. And then there will be a man with a mustache that you can grab. So we're going to mini loop, going to the little world boss mobs, and killing capping for sim parts. Yeah. Catching up the map for us, I think, will be a big thing before we get too far ahead of ourselves. We don't want to, like, over-level a bunch of shit, but newbie pal tamer. Hello. How are you? What is this? Is this a quest? Do you want to see something cool? What do you want to see? Pal tamer 2? I am a pal tamer. Want to fight? Sure. Good fight, dude. Awesome fight. I wonder if that's what he thought was gonna happen. Let's go to sweep it to the west real quick. And there's a fast travel that we can get while we're over here. And I think, I want to say we already got that tower off in the distance. So we should be good. Yeah, I could see this becoming kind of like the chest run, so to say, of this. You go into a new area, you immediately go find, oh, to the south a little bit. You immediately go find every single boss circle that you can. Don't forget to explore the islands. There's a lot to explore. Because, like, hitting that oil rig to get more oil... Oh, wait, no. I don't think the oil rig gave oil, did it? But it would make sense that it did. That would be solid for us. There's so much in the ground that we've already covered where you could play for a fucking week plus just out of this area, and we haven't even gone to any of, like, this cool shit yet. So, it's kind of wild. Where you at? Uh oh. Okay, you're up.
Oh, God.
You slaughtered everything else. That's okay, though. We ball. This is wool. That didn't even give sweet hair. What up?
Sweet hair?
Did you get it?
No sweet hair?
No sweet hair from those ones. That is all of them on this little island. Let's pop to the north, maybe, and see what's up here.
Caprity.
Have we done some dungeons, too? Those are little cave things, right? Yeah, we usually hit those bad boys when we come across them. Those are also quite fun, because those just keep scaling up the bosses in them, right? Or, like, the alphas, and then you can catch all those alphas, too. Because those are pretty fucking sick, yes. Yes. I want to get us in an area where we are, like, level appropriate or higher level. And then just blast. Surprise quest, haven't taken you to that dome area. They might soon. We have this up here. Ruler of the Sands is our next quest. And then we'll go to that next tower, which I would have to assume be like level 40-ish. And then maybe it brings us over, but I'm not entirely sure, if I'm being honest. All I know is we trust the quest more than anything else, and that might be a mistake. Meteorite descent in progress. We go? Meteorites, I think, can give some good shit. And they also have the Xenovaders, right? Anymore, all the islands are self-exploration. Really? Interesting. Oh, let's go to those, especially if it's crate. Yeah, the crate is like a little loot drop, right? We got one of those when I first got on today. So that was kind of cool. Oh. Well, those are dead. That's a goddamn shame. Rocks are mad. Are the rocks used for anything other than breaking down a palladium frags? Because I know we can break those down into palladium frags, but... Semi-useful resource? Yeah. I haven't seen alternative uses for them, but... Rocket launcher? Oh, okay, cool. Go to the north and see what... Chest? See what level is up here real quick. Might be worthwhile, because I think this is like a level 30-ish. And then we'll see what it do. We got Mamorests over here, like, frequently. And I think this one might be in a cave. Does that mean it's in a cave? Because this looks like it'd be the start to that cave. Never mind. Or would it? Wait. Nope, never mind. That was not the start to that cave. That was not even almost the start to that cave. Small parcels, we don't need those. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. And then we'll go up again. Thank you. Just gotta save a little stamina sometimes. Gotta get the wind under my wings. Is it a cave? Fanglope. But I don't see the cave. I see Mamorests here. I see flyers. Yet I see no cave. Unless... You know... Hidden Falls Mineshaft. That's a good name. That's a really good name. I really like that name for this area. I feel like that actually lines up and makes a lot of sense. If I'm being completely honest with myself. Come to where I'm at, love. Heard rumors of them doing a balance update for Miss Fall tomorrow, so this plus. Balance update doesn't matter. I regret to inform the general public that Mistfall is starting its death spiral. And unfortunately, there's not a lot that's going to like bring it back, if I'm being real, until it has a new season. And I think this is where it starts to drop off extremely heavily. The peak today at 21.9k, even if we look at last Tuesday's peak, is down another 7k, which at this point it's becoming more than 20%. So they're still just losing and losing and losing and losing and losing in terms of the people, and they're not bringing anything back. Come to where I'm at, and then there's a boss here. I'm gonna grab my water while you come up here, actually, because that's still in the kitchen. Perfect.
What the hell? You're capping the humans without me?
Huh?
You rat. You're capping humans without me.
Well, I mean...
I've returned. Roshi cabin humans without me. This
Did you already get this?
Is not an issue. Get what? This? No, I was waiting for you.
No, I meant the little lamb.
Oh yes, I did get that. But,
oh, so it's not unique.
No, we all get those because those are for upgrading your character as well. So you want to grab all of the white, blue, and green ones that you see. Well, all of those, honestly. But the thing is, Cheese, like, everyone says until they start getting long queue times, it's not an issue, but queue times are already getting longer as a result of that. Even if your queues went from instant to 20 seconds, that is a substantial % increase. Now, keep in mind, that's just the start of it, too. And as people start falling off, you start to see a lot fewer casual players to lobby stuff, and then people start becoming a lot more selective about when they're queuing, what they're queuing up, and then everything just starts to fall off. It's unfortunately the exact same part of the cycle that like Legacy, Steel and Sorcery, and Eldegard got into when those were... I'm gonna pull back, big boy, because he do be hitting. Make sure we don't kill it so you can cap it. But it's the death spiral that a lot of extractions start to get into at a certain point.
Oh.
Excuse you.
Okay.
Nope, you're good. Nice throw. Great arm.
Bro.
Awesome throw.
Bro!
No, you got this one. You're so sick at baseball, by the way. You should have been like a grenade person in the military with an arm like that. Dark and Darker, similar game is out of less people for way longer. It's been fun. Well, I can't see the game, it works. Dark and Darker, I think you need to also remember, has not had substantially fewer people because Dark and Darker is primarily played through its console. Or not its console, sorry. It's a standalone launcher. Dark and Darker to Steam was a very recent thing, and Dark and Darker is not primarily played through Steam. Dark and Darker has substantially more players than Mistfall does, and Dark and Darker also remains much more consistent than losing this much player base and not having any promised content. The thing that keeps Dark and Darker going is the fact that people actually come back for its seasonal relaunches, and even Dark and Darker has trouble getting people back for every seasonal relaunch, I will bet you, I genuinely, like, if you're willing to triple down on it, I will bet you that by the end of this month, this will be consistently under 10,000 players. And by next month, it will be under 6 because they won't have enough content. I'll bet 50 gifted subs that by the end of September, that is under 6,000 concurrent players and the game is falling off because of it. Because the game was on Xbox Game Pass and available for $1. The game was on sale. The game had console players that were getting into it as well, which have less retention than PC players do. And it's already lost over half its PC player base. It's not in a good spot. And I understand, like, the mentality of, you know, you're gonna play it anyways. But I also think, you know, plugging your ears and acting like a balance update is going to fix that game. It's almost, like, silly. I'm not gonna lie. It's an interesting mentality. Because you have 50% of the player base falling off at a very rapid pace with 20% week over week over week over week bare minimum since the game has launched, with a ton of unsolved issues. And the issues unfortunately go far past class balance because they've already put in multiple class balance passes. And those do nothing to bring the players back. Made a decent bag on launch, another great success. Yeah, they made their bag on launch, and that's all that they need to do. And hear me out, I don't hate the game, but I think there is not enough urgency or realism in that community where a lot of the content creators that are over there, and I call them like content creators as a, you know, a relativity thing, but a lot of the content creators that are over there saw themselves inflate like crazy in viewership, and then their viewership has dropped like 75% since the peak, and then they're just like, yeah, no, nothing's wrong, everything's fine, and the player base is going down, and everyone's like, no, this is fine. Going with a 10 to 20k player base, just like most games like this. Just like most games like that, that's not gonna happen when 3 weeks after Mistfall's launch, it's barely hitting 20k. That's just not gonna happen. Like, it isn't gonna be a thing. You give this a month or two, and again, this is gonna be under, by the end of September, quote me on this, Mistfall will be under 6,000 concurrent players. Like, they just don't have any content in the pipeline. So their creative, their community manager person went in Discord and was like, hey, we're behind and we're not going to be able to get any content out because we have so much shit to fix right now. We need more time and we need you to be patient. That's not good. That's not good when they're already substantially behind on things. I don't see that as being a winning approach where they're already behind and they're already hemorrhaging players like crazy, and then they're like, hey, all of those updates, yeah, that's gonna take a while. Solos in Brandergard is gonna be middle of next month, they said, before that comes in. I'm also acting like adding solo to second map as new content doesn't help them either. That's what I'm saying. It sucks because I feel like, do you want to do this little dungeon up here? I have a cave on me, and there's a fast travel right to the north that we can grab in case we die. But I do genuinely agree with that. Like, I hate to see it too, and part of the reason why I'm so salty about it is because the game's so damn fun. It sucks when fun games have like some of the recipe for success, but they can't put it together. And I think a lot of people over there, they're just like, they're not acknowledging the fact that games are finite, and they're like, their time span is finite, and their time to capture the players is finite. And like, sometimes it just doesn't work out because there are games that, you know, launch to a lot of players, and then out of nowhere they just kind of like drop off. Extractions even more. I agree. Oh, this is cool. Wait, come up to the fast travel to the north where I'm at, because there's a level 25 bushy boss, and then there's like a human compound up here. It's kind of a cool ass building, and then there's a tower off in the distance that we could get into. There's a good amount of shit right here. Oh wait, I'll come over to you. We'll do that one first. I just want to go.
This dungeon looks crazy.
Okay, I'll come in. Because there's a fast travel to the north, and this has a lot of stuff that's like around our level. I just really enjoy the combat. No, genuinely, like, samesies. And honestly, like, I respect the fact that you're just like, I enjoy the combat, so I'm gonna keep playing it until it affects me to a point where I can't play. Because I think too many people are worried about, you know, peak population of games and stuff like that. For me, I always like to talk about the back end of things. Ever since Ashes, you know, in New World went down, I've found myself looking a lot more about, like, looking a lot more at development trends and whatnot, and trying to see if there are good things, bad things, everything indifferent, right? And I like just discussing those things a lot. Because the combat of that game is so great, but I feel like retention systems in that game are not the best. Because it's so repetitive, and the only thing there is the content, or is the combat, right? It's like, you got a wife with great tits, but she literally has nothing other than great tits. So eventually you get tired of those knockers. Yes? Throw a ball at me.
Sorry.
I was talking about your knockers, but you also have wonderful personality with those knockers. What's up here? Try lightning.
You took it.
Oh.
That's fine.
Are you running lightning?
I'll take this chest.
Do you have any fire ones? Or did you, like, get anything off of that?
A seed machine gun and dragon burst.
I think dragon burst is dragon, yeah. I don't need that then. We can make a chest for those.
Dusty,
huh.
There's dog coins on the floor.
Oh, well, open the chest over here. Meow. Meow. Small company equals can't make MMO out of it. Extraction is better fast money. I think MMOs should be like...
Yeah, there's dog coins all over the floor.
No companies like first intended game. I think that's such a...
Oh, wait, that's it?
You know, such a bad set of circumstances that becomes a little bit too hard to manage. And I do think extractions are, like, solid. I think an extraction with more build out has the potential to be, you know, what the MMO Lite has strived to be. But, oh, something you make after you have an IP? Yeah, I think an MMO just has so many moving pieces to it, man. Like, you gotta have the lore, you gotta have the gameplay, you gotta have the systems, you gotta have the build out, you gotta have everything. Oh, these lotuses are really good, by the way. If you ever see these, love. The life lotus and shit like that. Come grab this.
Sure, I have enough room.
Well, if you don't, I'll take it.
What is it?
I think it's a mat that we use to make, like, potions that increase our stats or some bullshit like that. I'm pretty sure. You get your chest at the end here.
Everywhere.
I thought you meant dog coins that we could actually pick up. I am now sad. I am now sad. I thought we were gonna get rich. We're saying no world to build off of it. Your first game's an MMO. I mean, just what are you gonna do, you know? Just like with 100 for pull, do you think the rider MMO with their lore will be goated? I think it shapes up for a really good socially driven world. Which, I don't know. I just jiggled coming out of that. Do we want to go in again? And like redo it? Or what's the dealio? Oh, that's only a level 19, so probably not worth. Let's go to the north, because this was a little bit higher level up here. And then there was some cool shit. But with the League lore, I actually see the makings of something that is really socially driven. And even if it's not to the degree of like a New World or an Ashes, I do see a lot of potential for different regions shaping up. And with different regions, you may have some form of like arms race, space race, some difference between the regions themselves. Like, it's so hard to say. But, man, I am excited for the Riot one. Now, I also think that's where Guild Wars has a really solid chance. WoW has a really solid chance. And that's unfortunately where every single small MMO has very little chance, at least in the long term. The gameplay can be fun, but it genuinely takes so much, like... genuinely takes so much setup to actually make that happen. All right. Shall we? You can grab this guy as well. Make sure you're ready with your balls. Because he might actually be a little beefy. But I'm sure Blaze Howl cooks him. I'm sure, right?
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Did Blaze Howl just one-shot him?
I think so.
Did my Blaze Howl just one-shot him? I mean, we got 3 civ parts.
There was not enough time for me to do anything there.
Okay, hold on. Let's try that again. I think we can go back into this, maybe? Until boss revival. An hour. Nope, it's an hour. That is a goddamn shame. Okay, let's go north. I won't lie. That was convincing. Oh, you see this, by the way? This area here with the syndicate? I don't really know what they got up here. They got a chest up at the top. I'm gonna swanton bomb this shit. For freedom! Meet Moldron. Oh, they're calling out pals too? Yeah, Moldron about to say hello to the Blicky with his own Blicky.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's nice. What's this? Open. Sapphire Training Manual 3. Gemstone that glows blue can be sold to a merchant for a high price. Wooden barricade schematic. And then an advanced tech manual. This. Use. We're up. Everything is beautiful. Everything's awesome. That was actually...
Oh my god.
That was actually solid.
You're one-shotting things underneath as well, Dusty.
POP. Okay, this isn't even like Moldron's best setup from what I've gathered. So I think oh shit. I think I should do one Moldron and then one Blaze Howl. But part of me is also like, well, what if I just run 2 Moldrons and then switch between the 2 Moldrons? What if that's the play? Cause it seems like it might be like this seems crazy, but Blaze Howl just one-shotting a level 25 boss was also relatively convincing. Moldron just seems like he has crazy AoE clear with the current setup. Although I guess so does Blaze Howl, huh? There's a lot of damage.
Fuck.
That is a lot of potential damage.
One-shotting stuff.
Well, this is also a little bit lower. Oh, now that we have ancient Civ parts too. Because we just got, I got 7 from that. I can make us the accessories that will give us more pal attack damage. The one that we have out. Let's go to the north real quick and kill the...
Oh, I'm killing a bronze cherry.
Okay, yeah, you do you. When you're done with that, go to the north. And then there should be another boss up here that we get as a robe. Well, hello.
Oh.
Pleasure to see you, my good sir.
Bronze cherry, please. Holy.
Can I interest you in fighting? Are you getting cooked by a brown cherry?
It's Jover. It's Jover for me.
Do you need me to come res?
It's Jover for me.
Okay, I'll be right there. I'll be right there. I'll be right there. You let me get this one Azerobe real quick. Oh my god, he's in a tornado. You let me catch this guy, and then I shall arrive. I'm just catting him to death right now. I think I've lost the hitbox. What are my chances here? 9%? Oh no. Kobe! I gotta get him into the mainland a little bit. I gotta pull him closer. Oh, this is gonna get hairy. Hiya! Come on, brother. There's actually no fucking way you're not giving... It bounced off of him! Bro. Oh my god. I might have to step it up for this. Oh my god, that was not stepping it up. Jeez. Okay. That's fine. Everything's okay. Bro! Oh my god. Fortunately, they can't come on land. They're stupid and they haven't evolved to have legs. Meowmere reigns supreme. Oh, fuck, it's on land! And I killed it. Worst case scenario. Actual worst case scenario. Why did it do this to itself? Bro, why wouldn't you just get in the ball? Oh, God. I'm fighting for my life here. Are you knocked, love? Like, are you, like, dead? Okay, and of course that one goes smooth. Aggressive and Blood of the Dragon. Wait, is that one dragon type? Because that might actually be kind of crazy, right? At least for a starter, if I wanted to go that route. Jesus, okay, that was excessive. Where is Corla? Base? Where the fuck? Where did she go off to? Hold on. Bottom left of your map. Below volcano. No, that's an NPC mark. Where the fuck did she go? Did she die? Cause that's me. I know I'm fried, but I don't think I'm that fried. Where Corla? South. Oh, Whipple chest. I'm gonna go make sure she's not dead. She went to the party. And I unfortunately did not make it in time for the safe. It was a slightly tragic set of circumstances, indeed. But she went to the party. So we shall await her return. Wait. Deep bamboo thicket. How deep is it? How deep is it? But, anyways, goodness gracious. I feel like MMOs especially, we were talking about that. I feel like MMOs just have such a hard time getting established from the ground up. Especially without an IP backing. I think most of the successful MMOs all time have had some form of, you know, pretty substantial IP backing overall. And it's tough to pull that off when you just don't have that. There's another cave over here that should be higher level. Because they're like level 35s and shit over here. So when you get set up with your stuff again, pull up on me. Wait, so Nin, was this an actual weapon in Terraria, by the way? But yeah, I am excited for like the big three.
Oh, I forgot I didn't have a glider, and I fell to my death.
Oh no. Oh no. IP backing? IP backing being like an established IP, an established universe. Basically just something to build the lore of the game on. For example, World of Warcraft had literally all of Warcraft. And it wasn't like World of Warcraft was, you know, the first in the IP itself trying to establish itself. Final Fantasy XIV had, well, a fuckload of Final Fantasies. And effectively, within the existence of other games outside of the direct MMO genre at large, without building a very large world prior to your MMO, because first things first, I don't think new developers for a first time can frequently build a world as large as, especially now, established MMOs along the way. It's just an impossible task for them at their size. I think established MMOs dominate the market for a reason, and it's because they have so much, you know, so much time under their belt, so much money invested. So if you don't have any other games, if you don't have any other world building, if you don't have any other products, and you're just like, hey, here is my first, you know, gaming product ever, it is an MMO, that immediately makes your route of success a lot less likely, and I think a lot harder, because not only do you have to build an entire world from scratch, you have to build, oh my god, a swimmer, farmhand, and vanguard on that big boy. What the hell? Means internet protocol. Oh no, more in this sense, the intellectual property side, like having other games under their belt and stuff like that. I think it's just so difficult for new games, specifically MMOs by new developers, to come onto the scene and have a product that, you know, between the systems, between the world building, between everything else, are able to compete in any way, shape, and form. And I think what we see in MMOs a lot, right? People, you know, more or less hop into something, and frequently what they hop into is not as established, it's not as thought out, it's not as complete as whatever they were playing before as their main game, because they've probably been playing something for a very long time. And with that, they find themselves kind of playing it for a little bit, giving it a little bit of a shot, and then they're just like, okay, I'm good, and then they go back to whatever they were playing before. And definitely, like, I understand comfort games for everybody. Fuck you guys that have comfort games, you don't deserve them. My comfort games are all dead. But regardless, I think you have to balance along the way, especially with MMOs and developing MMOs as a whole, being able to put enough time into your development process to launch with something that is, you know, extremely thoroughly put together, extremely well thought out, extremely deep, extremely comprehensive, with world building, with questing, with leveling and progression, with player systems, with everything. But that also requires so much money and so much time and so many developers. And it's like, where the fuck are you going to get all that if you're just an indie developer? Not MLMs? Like hard money loans? Fucking selling your soul to Satan, seemingly, is the way to do it. I don't really know, other than like voodoo wizardry and black magic, what we can even look forward to from, you know, an indie MMO standpoint, because I just don't think that those things can exist. Hello? We make you a glider when we go back to base as well. Listen, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. He'll beat the shit out of you. This guy looks like he's from where the wild things roam. I will capture him.
Scared me. I hate it. I didn't even watch the entire movie. It was so scary.
What the hell? Because of like the characters?
Yeah. I fucking hate that movie. That's like #1 worst movie ever.
Anyone can take the time to build a real livable world. It's just that most are too lazy to do the real work required. See, I don't think that's true at all. I think when you're looking at anything from a business perspective, first things first, like, not anyone is capable of building a very comprehensive world with the amount of lore and character building that MMOs do require. That shit is deep, man. That's like a cinematic universe that you're establishing. And on top of that, you also have to think of how the systems are playing into the lore. Everything is always interconnected. You typically have to be thinking like 6 steps ahead in terms of your lore, so you have expansions and whatnot played out because it's a completely live service, right? And from there, right, I think the largest element of game dev that makes it tough right now is not that people are lazy, not that people aren't talented within game development. It's that there's this ongoing battle between businesses wanting to make as much money as possible and being willing to cut the amount of money that they're paying their, you know, employees to make those ends meet and try to run with fewer people and stretch those people thinner. And at a certain point, game dev just becomes too expensive for so many developers to even get involved in the first place, because you find scenarios like, you know, Ashes of Creation, where money has to be taken from sources that maybe weren't the greatest for the game's health. And in terms of a lot of dev, right, what I was kind of mentioning with, you know, MMOs in particular, you have to have 1.0 products that are launching at such a high caliber that by the time you're looking at a competitive 1.0 product, people have had to put in how many tens of millions of dollars to even have a shot? Like, do we think that most indie developers are going to have that? Because I freaking don't. I think that's a pretty unreasonable expectation. You know, it's rough. Resume old school fantasy writing, all you need is a good story, and the rest will build itself. I think that's an extreme oversimplification, my friend. I won't lie. I think that is an extreme oversimplification. And you also have to keep in mind with MMOs, it's not just old school fantasy writing, like, it's not just a creative writing project. It's not just a 1,000-word essay that just extrapolates. Like, you need character profiles for your NPCs. You need a world building and a lore of what happened and what shaped your world to the spot that it's in from its genesis. All thought up, even if you don't, immediately tell that to your entire player base and you work that over time. You need the entire timeline from point A to point B. Every character, every generation of family that's been established, every action from every person documented, every step of their journey. That's not just like a creative writing assignment that you take on, man. We cannot allow ourselves to undervalue the creative minds and the creative processes that go into MMOs. Dungeon Masters has done this since 1974. I'm so sorry, but a D&D campaign that is run in somebody's kitchen does not require the interconnectivity of story, world building, and character building to the depth of every single aspect of a live service game as MMOs do. Like, D&D does not go to that depth, and even the most in-depth campaigns have far fewer players interacting with them, far less of a live service build-out, far less of a timeline extrapolated over thousands to however many in-game years. And it's just not the same thing, man. Jazz, thank you for the raid, brother. Those of you out of a world that exists for many decades. Brother, it's just, like, I wish that I could explain it simpler, but there is no possible way for a tabletop D&D game to have the level of depth, character building, and everything that live service MMOs do right now. It just doesn't happen. The campaigns don't exist in that depth. I'm so sorry to ruin the boomer dream, but like, that's just not a thing. It's just not a thing. There's also a reason why so many MMOs die. It's happened. People have also spontaneously lit on fire. The exception to the rule is not the rule, my friend. And if you have one of the best creative minds in D&D, sure, they can build an extremely deep world, but that world also isn't building in with systems and implementing a ton of systems along the way for live players to interact with that are also factoring in the player's actions and the player's place in the world and how they're going to interact with those things in real time and the implications of your player-to-player interactions on the level of MMOs. Like, a D&D campaign is not going to have the number of players interacting with it on a baseline, taking part in building your lore and being a part of your lore that a live service MMO would. It just won't happen, man. And like, I don't mean to burst like the tabletop boomer dream, but like, there's a reason why, respectfully, like, people don't really fucking play D&D en masse anymore, bro. It's because the gaming world has far surpassed what D&D could ever provide in terms of depth, world building, accessibility. It's just the future is now, you know? And it's so much more accessible. It's so much more deep. Every little bit of interaction is far more. D&D's tabletop for nerds? I mean, D&D is fun, but like, D&D is far less of a non-linear exploration of a world where every character needs to have the vast amount of depth that your main characters have in D&D. And again, I've played amateur D&D sessions here and there. It can absolutely be, you know, a creative, in-depth thing, but it's just not on the level of a full playable MMO world. And a D&D campaign directly one-to-one, you just can't build an MMO off that without taking the meme of it being like, you know, step 1, draw the horse's head, step 2, draw the rest of the fucking horse, or whatever that shit says. Because that's kind of what we're doing right now. It's just like, there's a boss over here, right? It's kind of like we're looking at the entire creative process of, keep in mind, you can't just come up with a story, because your story and your lore also works into how your game plays and the systems of your game. And if the story is completely contradictory to how your systems are, if your entire story is that, you know, everybody was living in harmony, but then you have a shitload of PvP out and about in your world and everybody's just pillaging, then how the fuck is everybody living in harmony? You have to have something that actually lines up with that, right? If the entire world's at strife, then you have to create strife through player-driven systems that actually works. And you can't just, you know, whip up a super cool story and a couple character backgrounds and be like, oh, I have a main story quest. Because what about all the NPCs that you can interact with to gain little tidbits of lore? What about all your side quests?
Level 40.
I'm sure we can do it. I'm sure we can do it. Makes D&D great is it remains partially imaginative. I mean, everything is imaginative, in all fairness, but to keep in mind, like, Dungeon Masters set people on a path that I think would be more akin to a... like, to an ARPG campaign than an MMO. I think Dungeon Masters and D&D campaigns would translate far better to an ARPG standpoint. And I think that campaign and that amount of world building... Oh my god!
Okay.
It's okay. Everything's fine. He's looking to do it again! Oh my god, he tried to PK me! What the fuck, man? This is ridiculous. We're gonna have to get the big balls out for this. I hate this. And like, I don't mean to yuck somebody's yum. I can't devalue how much effort and creative world building goes into MMOs, especially to the point of like, oh, it's just a creative story. Like, dude, it's so much more than that. It's so far ascended, and there's a reason why, you know, dungeon masters are not just sitting down as the head of a studio and always making successful games off of D&D campaigns. The closest thing that's literally happened to that was Ashes of Creation, because that was based off a Pathfinder campaign. But even then, the world was loosely based off the Pathfinder campaign, and the actual game required... Ooh, fuck him up.
Oh my fuck.
I don't know if your level will cook it, but we might be fine. I got the big boy out. Like, I don't want to yuck anybody else's yum, right? But like, I also can't just let MMO creativity and the creative minds of MMOs be accosted in that sense. I've played D&D and I have so much appreciation for the people that put D&D campaigns together. But like, I don't know, there's just this like old head fantasy that the creative level is definitely like on the same as the peak MMO world building. And like, maybe if you take the top like 0.0000001% and then compare it to some baseline MMO lore. But dog, you gotta realize like MMOs in this day and age are like MCU levels of world building, if not more.
A little bit crazy.
I'll translate straight on. Well, a lot of it's a systems translation too. Like a D&D campaign, you can kind of within bounds keep your players, oh fuck, a lot more consistent, and you can control the action as a dungeon master. Like, a dungeon master is there to guide you through the world in the way that they want you to see it. An MMO presents you the entire world and allows you to experience it however you want it to. And that is, I think, the large difference inherently just between DMs and MMOs, right? Like, they direct you through. A DM is like a tour guide through everything. And an MMO, you don't have a tour guide. You're explaining you're exploring an entire city yourself. And you have to build that city for people to be able to walk it, to navigate it. And because freedom, yeah, and great DMs, again, I'm not trying to devalue their creative sense either. Because great DMs, truly, they build amazing lore-filled worlds that are deep as shit. But even then, that doesn't immediately mean that it's going to be competitive to the MMO world. That doesn't mean that it's going to be, you know, translatable to an MMO. That doesn't mean that systems could be applied in that sense, where you could have so many players interacting with it. It requires so much, man, so much. I don't even know if we need these eggs. I won't lie. We can probably get them and then just destroy them. Because we probably don't even need these. Probably don't need these. A lot of the world's good. Could the baseline world itself? Maybe. Could it grow to that? Absolutely. But I don't think you're taking even the most in-depth D&D campaigns from Critical Role or anybody else and directly taking that world building and making a successful MMO off of it without an immense amount of extrapolation. I don't even think on the highest end. Like, they're just not prepped for that. And again, it's like the systems intertwinement and everything else that goes into it. There's just so much depth that you just can't account for on a tabletop pen and paper level. Not a normal campaign. No, you'd have to build on it for so long. And that's also, like I've been saying, a lot of the issue, right? With Scars of Honor, or with, you know, Dracantos, or with Ashes, could they have built out a very grandiose world building? Yeah, absolutely. But show me a D&D campaign that's going to be able to hire 200 developers, start up a studio, manage those developers, implement code from scratch to put that campaign to life, and not just write it down and tell it as a scribe. Because, like, that's kind of where it's at, you know? That's what the highest level campaigns do. They're phenomenal scribes, and they lead people on that creative journey along the way. But D&D campaign to an MMO would just be 40 hours of walking to a cave and killing a bad guy. Well, but you also have to talk to 3 people along the way, and then they give you 2 different dialogue options. Can't forget that. Can't forget that. Electricity 3. Will and Party increases damage dealt by players and pals. Electric attacks when hitting an enemy's elemental weakness by 25%. Oh, that seems cool for a lightning setup. That actually seems really, 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 really solid. Really solid. And then this is increased efficiency by 200% when working what? Weapon workbench, weapon assembly line. Isn't Neverwinter a D&D MMO? Isn't Neverwinter completely irrelevant right now? Like, Neverwinter is based on D&D, but it's not a D&D campaign. So, first things first, Neverwinter is a blip in the modern MMO world. Again, for many reasons. But it's also based on D&D. It's not just one singular D&D campaign that somebody made up. It required an immense amount of extrapolation and an immense amount of world building past just that, but also find me Neverwinter's competitive spot in the modern MMO world outside of just being brought up as a side point in conversation. It's kind of what we're saying. No clue how it's doing these days. Not good. Not good. Not good. Neverwinter is on Steam now. And on Steam, again, this is going to be a portion of the player base. Charts. It has 500 players on Steam right now. And it's been on Steam actually since like 2014. So in 2014, it launched on Steam to 14.8k concurrent. And it just kind of fizzled out over time. It's almost like people in the MMO world just go to worlds that require so much more extrapolation and depth. But even with that, how much money was taken to actually put Neverwinter onto the scene? And how many MMO or how many D&D campaigns can actually get that level of like support in the first place, you know? When activated, Elgro changes the player's attack type to grass and increases attack by 30%? Wait, what the fuck? Increases attack by 30%? While in party, increases damage dealt by players and pals grass attacks. Wood! Wood! What the fuck is going on here? Because this seems kind of sicko mode. I'm not even gonna lie. What the fuck do you mean? 10% increase in player attack also seems kind of stinky. I won't lie. Because aggressive is attack plus 10. But I guess he'd probably do more. Rules Station has more emotion to it than most MMO NPCs. That's where the real story comes. That's where the real depth comes into play, boys. Oh god, we're starting to get some depth in this customization. Holy cannoli. And appreciate you. Another Blaze Howl knocked for fire. Basically means we don't have to worry about fire whatsoever. So that's huge. We'll make sure that they are operating at peak. And then we have a couple of things to queue up real quick as well. Oh, that's nice. Those ancient Civ parts are beautiful. And that also gives us these, the ancient PAL manuscripts, which we need for research too. So that's another banger. Let's see what we have here. What remedy? Raise health. health by a slight amount. We'll pop that. Recovery meds, that's for heal over time. This is meat. I'm on the waiting phase of life. Well, waiting for another MMO. Started the indie campaign. Sorry, I'm a dick.
Alright. I am making mega spheres, and after I'm done, I'm gonna head to the kitchen because I'm so hungry.
Yeah. I'm gonna make the little tikka masala for us tonight. So we'll do rice, and then we'll take some of the rotisserie chicken, cut that bitch up.
Should I wait?
What's up?
Should I wait then?
Oh, I'm at 8 hours. I mean, it's 11, so I'm cool with that. You can also start rice, because I think the sauce.
Okay, I'll start rice.
Yeah, you can start rice if you want to, and then if you want to like cut up some chicken as well, that would be a slapper. Because then I'll just grab peppers and shit, and then simmer everything for a little bit, and then we'll be balling. I heard the call was a question. Oh, I had some pals that seemed kind of like Insano style strong, I won't even lie. Like seemed really strong. So I was curious on the side of like, for example, if we come over here and go back here, Elgrove, when activated, Elgrove changes the player's attack type to grass and increases attack by 30%. Seems stupid. While in party, increases damage dealt by players and pals grass attacks when hitting the enemy's elemental weakness spot by 25%. Doesn't stack. So you run an Elgrove and activate that. You run one of these, and then you hit the elemental weakness. And then that's a 30% increase and a 25% increase on top of that. Are we just scaling like fucking crazy? Like, am I understanding that correctly? Because that seems really, 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 really strong. But I might be tripping. I'll try some of the combinations. Dude, that shit seems really good. Maybe it's strong? I mean, it seems like it'd be strong, no? Oh my god, his tail freaked me the fuck out. How are our ingredients doing? Oh, that's what we want to see, baby. Oh, that's what gets the people going. Now you guys just keep harvesting. Papa will be back with food in a second to stock you up for the night. Mostly player damage. Player damage is S tier, but needs specific pals to be sicko. Yeah, that's what I figured. I was looking at player damage stuff and like, not necessarily for myself, but I was just looking at it as a whole. And I was like, damn, those are kind of synergistic once you get to a point of scaling up. Like if you just happen to get, you know, good perks, good everything else, like that seems like it could fucking slap. So, does seem solid. All right, we got a crazy amount of mats out here. The salad is going deep tonight. We got 300 on the way there. They've currently got another 300, so I'm gonna half and half. And then we'll bring 252 over to the other base. Grass only strong against ground, there's not many ground bosses. Ah, so it'd be another really like large situational there as well. That makes sense, We go here, 352, up tremendous, and now back over to empty the inventory and do a little bit of base maintenance real quick. And I mean just a tiny bit, because otherwise Corla will kill me. Because she is very hungry. Very hungry. I'm gonna make us all of this money. Oh. 1 egg. 2 egg. 3 egg. Oh, I could be fishing for better perks along the way too, huh? Wait, these are all farmhand. Were those all just farmhand? Because if those were, then that's possibly really good, I would think. And then I might be able to get another incubator right here, right? Or else with another object or character. Bro, but it literally doesn't. So I'll go here. And then we'll get this one. And then we'll get this one. Where was that spot? Show me that spot again, baby girl. Come on. Baby girl! I know you can fit. Oh, yeah. That's what we want. And now we get a little campfire. for some automated heat. Tuck it in right there. And then Weevil. Then we're up tremendous. Oh. Alright, well, I'll just let him do whatever. Just let him vibe out a little bit. And then I'll dump everything else that I don't currently need in here. Actually, I should not just dump chest this. I should not dump chest this. Ring of neutral resistance. Okay, so we got a couple more blueprints. Sapphires can be sold to the merchant. Bunny ribbons extra. We'll get more eggs going. Because, Jesus Christ, this is so much money. Like, it's actually fucking unreal. So I most definitely need to keep the mill going over here with as much flour as humanly possible so we can get all of the cakes going. Every cake. I need to find where they're putting all the flour. Might have put it in here. Okay, we got 243 more flour. We got more honey. What did I need berries for? I needed berries for something. Research! We needed berries for research! And then over here we go planting. Planting speed. Begin workload. And then I need to get a quick assignment. Because that's going to speed up our production on the farm side by quite a bit. Fix assignment. Pal Labor Research Lab. Braloha, go pump that shit out for me, big dog. Just real quick, one time for the one time. Eat up, and then let me see what you got, dude. Let me see what you got, because I think he's ready. I think it's time. Braloha, why are you eating so much, dog? This is gonna take him like half a second. I swear to God. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Yep, he's pumping. We'll be done that in no time. I need to go collect eggs. I also need to make sure that I'm starting more cakes, too. Which means for the cakes, I will need to get our merchant man. And then he should have milk, right? This was the one with milk? Lot of milk. Lot of milk. We're gonna grab as much milk as we possibly can. Because that's all that we need for more cakes, and more cakes make us more money, and more money makes us more cakes. So I can, real quick, we'll grab one more egg here. And then I think I have everything else that I would need for cakes on the other side. We'll throw this. Nin, are you manipulating my economy? Nin, what the hell am I witnessing right now? What the fuck is going on over here? Is the dust economy being made a mockery of? What's happening now here? What's happening now here? I will not stand for this. Then we'll have to go collect eggs, because there are probably going to be a decent amount of eggies in here. Ready to go to the casino? Are you running hot, Nin? I'm gonna go grab eggs real quick. So I gotta switch my pals over to the egg team. Egg team 6 has been employed. Bro, you guys gotta wake up and start fucking again. Show me the orangey! We're down, man. Okay, never mind. Never mind, we still got 3 huges. Never mind, we are still up so tremendous. Everything is beautiful. As long as we're proccing some huges along the way, everything is fine. Seems a little cold. Oh, that's just because it's nighttime. We're fine. They're chilling. They'll just keep pumping. Holy shit. Motivational leader in farmhand as well. Gonna put the cows in ranch for the milk. I don't have a ranch slot right now, bro. The fuck am I supposed to take out at this point? Like, I need the transport and shit. I mean, I guess I could take out Braloha, but Braloha's the egg production speed of pals assigned to the breeding farm. So, I need, like... I need a little bit of room here. I guess I could probably take out one of the fires, since I have 2 5 fires. And then we'll throw a Mozzarina. And do I have a Mozzarina? Oh, fuck. I don't think I have a Mozzarina. A Mozzarina. I know someone who may, though. Hold on. Small settlement. Did you beat the 3rd tower? We did beat the 3rd tower. Oh, yeah, we fucked it up. We fucked it up. I'm pretty confident that with the new setups as well, we would absolutely destroy it if we went back in too. We have a lot of good pals right now. A lot of good pals. At least I'm getting a really solid fire setup going. This is not my fire setup. This is my egg setup. But we're doing pretty well right now. I think we can finally start like exploring the world like crazy, which is always really nice. Do you have Mozzarina? You don't have a Mozzarina. Bro, that's actually crazy. I wonder if I can just like abduct one of their Mozzarinas. Because I could probably abduct one. Wait, they're 19.9k for a non-alpha and then 39.8 for an alpha. What the fuck? Oh my lord. Okay. So. Well. Chat. We're rich. This, if I sell all of these, is 218k immediately. But we have a few farmhand roles and a motivational leader. So we're gonna check that out. I need to find a Mozzarina real quick. Fire the element only strong. The only element strong against 2. Wait, what's it strong against? What are the 2? Grass and what else? I don't think I abduct one of their cows. Although I might be able to. Penis Rogue, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Uh-oh. Nope. I haven't been spotted. Alright, I have a Mozzarina now. My fault, 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 my fault. That is my bad. That is entirely my bad. Oh. Nope, you can't see me. You do not see me, sir. You just fucking relax over there. Ain't nothing to see over here. Evading the police is far easier now, by the way. I would like that on record. Playing GTA now? Listen, man, sometimes a motherfucker gotta steal some shit. Sometimes it's just gotta happen. I needed a Mozzarina. I have a Mozzarina now. I need this guy to de-aggro before I absolutely feed him my Blickington. Because in a second, I'm going to capture him. You know what? Bro, if he wants to smoke, I'm going to let him out the smoke. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you were going for, big dog? I don't think that was what he wanted, but now he works for me. And the cops can't stop me. Literally can't fucking lock me up. Could never put me behind bars, dog. Too goated. Actually too goated. Holy. Alright. We evade the police once again. And then we go to the stash house. I'll make sure the stash house is vibing over here. Mozzarinas acquired. As well as one bitch-ass motherfucker that wanted to run his mouth too much. It's a nice way to end it. It's a nice way to end it. We'll get the Mozzarina in over one of my fire boys back home. Because the level 5 fire should cover me pretty substantially. Oh, Carla heard Mozzarina. She heard I was abducting. Alright, so we'll go Mozzarina with Wellness Watcher. Player stamina consumption minus 5%. Don't need to worry about that. We'll take out one of the fiery boys. And then make sure that they're in a good spot. We'll put Mozzarina full-time in there. Stop with the Pink Duck. Pink Duck's doing my water. I don't really have a better water type. So I need to have that going as well. Which is kind of tragic, I will say. But at the end of the day, not the worst. Mozzarina. Two buds are both in there. And then... yeah, he's just on water. He's like my only water. And I only need one fire for right now as well. Because over here, they're just cooking salads. Which should be relatively chill. Ironic. My fire type's taking a little water break. The eggs are good. He's working on research. And then he's also here for the egg side of things. So yeah, I mean, everything right now is running pretty well. And then our goal tomorrow will be to get a couple more pals up and in place. Third got a better water pal? I don't think so. Oh, wait. Good comms, actually. I might have. Water 4. Yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And it has Ace Swimmer, Vanguard, which is farming suitability. Sorry, Vanguard and Farmhand. So, literally nothing good. But it is still absolutely for watering. That is good comms as well. So that'll help speed that side up. So we'll take out Pink Duck Man. And then we'll reassign this real quick. I should probably move this back over to the pal bench area. That's probably a big thing for me. And then we'll get him just on water. Okay, he is just water. Oh, he loves that shit. Oh, that's his actual calling right now. That is beautiful. And then we'll get some pal fragments started. They're good on salads for right now. They only have 133 left. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, I kind of nuked their salads. Never mind. The other side was the one that was doing good. Alright, whoops. That wasn't ideal. And then I can real quick like swing over here. And then I can make 2 of these for Corla and I. Because this, I think we just keep this in our inventory, right? And then with that in our inventory, we kind of ball out. Is my understanding of it. I'm going to let that start. Go queue more cakes. Accessory slot? And that's these, right? Yeah, accessory. We literally just don't have anything in those right now, so that'll be fucking huge. Acquire. We're going to cancel this. Get all of those beautiful juicy mats. And then cakes. I need the eggs, and I need the berries. Absolute tragedy. One more trip. One more trip. Eggs and berries come back over. And then I think we have pretty much everything that we need. And then tomorrow we need the summoning altar and whatnot. So that'll be nice and easy. Salads are cooking up like mad. Eggs, berries, milk, flour. Over to the cake base. And then here, the cake gets cooked. We have level 5 fire over here as well, right? Man, we still got a Tombat for transport. I'm sure we got something better than a Tombat that I can get out here. Because, I mean, he's working on the planting side as well. But I'm almost certain I can optimize this at least a little bit. I feel like a Memorest over a Tombat's kind of bis right now. And I think I'm going to slam in... I have an Artisan Memorest. Then we have a Service-Minded Memorest. We'll slam them in and let them cook. And then I do want to make sure... Okay, he's only level 4 fire. And then I have a level 5 fire and level 5 mining in Moldron. So we'll get Moldron out instead of Pyrian. And then Sweepa's my ice guy. Dumud is one of my water lads. So we can also get this in for water. We can get this in for water. And then we probably ain't got to worry about water anymore. So we can go transport as a primary one. Oh, this base is about to get cooking, boys. This is about to get cooking because now we got Relaxorus as well. And they don't have a lot of handiwork. But let me tell you, they about have enough of everything else. They got more water than they could know what to do with. They got planting. They got harvesting. Although I actually think harvesting might be what they're weak on. Goddamn. Goddamn. So let's go with gathering. Sort by that. Oh, wait. Why is that the hill? That is not giving me the gathering in order. Do I really not have any good gatherers? Oh god. Uh-oh. Do other things for the food. Do you want to cut up any, like, peppers or anything that you would want to throw in it, perchance? And then I'm just finishing this up, and then I will literally be out in un momento. We'll go Elgrove, because he can help with the harvest a little bit more over this. And then I think we're pretty much set up here. That's a lot of watering and a lot of everything else. And all of these should be pretty much pumping at peak capacity. We'll get 15 more cakes started. And then... Can I get more plots going? Although I guess just making sure that these are always at peak is probably going to be better. Okay. I consider this as a very successful day. I will say. A very, 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 very successful day of conquering. And tomorrow, there will be more. Because we'll have more milk as well. I have more gold. I have more everything. And now, chat, I have more food going into my belly. So, I appreciate y'all hanging out today and every day, as you guys always do. It truly means the world to me. I could not do it if it were not for all of you kindred spirits supporting the channel daily. I am so incredibly thankful for y'all. There is actually a lot that we're cooking up with the bases right now that is quite nice, if I do say so myself. I've been very... Oh, I had watertight as well. Well, that checks out. Gosh dang it, wait. Was there a better gatherer? No, that's okay. That's okay, we will. Anyways, I've been having a blast, man. So, I'm really thankful if you guys have been choosing to hang out. Thank you guys so much for spending time along the way. It helps pass the day very, very, very well. And I genuinely consider myself extremely lucky to have so many people also hanging out along the way and spending time in the community. Something that is very humbling and I am very thankful for on the daily. So, if it's your first day here, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live on the daily. I am quite literally always here. If I am not here, then something has gone horribly wrong and I'm probably dead somewhere along the line. So, oh, it's fun. I'm glad you like it. Pal World is so incredibly fun. Like, I genuinely feel like it is the first game in a while where I could continue doing stuff far past my normal stream window. Like, it's actually wild how enjoyable it is to just, like, keep everything going and how they've managed to make it so rewarding and fun. I don't know, I'm having a really good time with it. It always feels like there's something else we could optimize, something else we could cook up, something else that could just be just a little bit better, right? And I think that has been one of the most fun aspects of it so far. So, if you guys have been here for it, I genuinely hope that you have been enjoying it. I'm gonna switch him in instead of Masanda. Base seems pretty optimal now. Yeah, I mean, both of them are going really well. Really well, I will say. We got a lot that's cooking up right now that is doing well, and the fact that I can get everybody into their proper roles and everything is just working as is, I think that's nice. The only thing that I'm worried about here is planting. I'm the fucking worst. Literally the worst. Planting, last thing. We'll let Mamarus plant as well. Alright. We'll just open them up. DustyWhy, I'm going! I'm letting everybody do everything. And then we ball, except for Sweep and Gathering. Alright, boys! I will catch y'all bright and squirrely tomorrow. We will be balling Thickening more farms. Just do one plot of each, or 2 plots at most, is what I'm doing. Like, I'm doing 2 plots, and then just keeping those permacycling as quickly as possible, because it's literally just keep it at grow phase all the time. If everything's growing, then you can add in more. But other than that, you see how I have empty plots right now? I don't need more plots. I need these plots to be 100% uptime growing. So that's kind of what I'm trying to min-max here, right? So we need planting. I just put the Mamarests on planting as well. So yeah. That's what we're trying to do right now. But also farming is more efficient than more plots. Yeah. You want to make sure all of your plots are constantly capped. But, boys, I gotta go. Crawler's gonna kill me. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.